Hello there.
Car on your left.
And you're not gaining on him at all.
Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I was a bit hot.
Yeah, but still, the speed differential is so small. It's difficult.
BMW's got more speed.
Slipstream.
I know. Well, YouTube finally put something good in.
Infinite behind.
We can actually redirect nicely. Right, chat. Now that I've done that, I'm gonna so you have to split the YouTube streams because of how YouTube works with like, what's the word? Archiving streams. But I'm gonna be back on the take, just grab something to eat quick, go have a shower, because I'm not driving again till tomorrow now,
Left side.
and then go from there.
Still there. Hold your line.
So back in 2
Clear.
ticks, guys.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm back.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. The lead is at 32.752.
Figured I would attempt some food and see what happens.
Yum.
Some spaghetti and awesome. Nice. It's only plain enough to upset too much more than it already is.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
How do you feel to the BMW ahead?
Car on your left. Clear.
Quite comfy. I mean, the dirt, yeah, is very nice. But I think it's pace-wise fairly similar. We're just saving fuel. And I'm just not in the middle.
Yeah. He'll get there.
Yeah, exactly. Just overcoming those early layers. Speed's definitely better.
Because like if you can't keep up with him,
Yeah,
then
so
that's yeah.
behind, very offset even more.
That was my problem because like I would get a very good field mileage in slipstream, but I eventually would lose them because I'm just not quick enough.
I think whether I lose or not is going to be dependent on traffic, just how
Yeah.
performance, like that BMW. In clean air, it seems really quite poor through that first sector.
Oh,
Yeah,
hesitant
not
with the LMP2.
Left side. Clear.
Do you see your averages, Phil?
Yeah, 2.93.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for 30s, and that should offset the potential splash.
And then some.
So what was that better yet? I'm not sure I heard you in the sound spaghetti.
And then some, I think, is what I said.
Okay.
Are you having
Sorry, I'm just
spaghetti?
sitting.
Yeah. Wanted something
Oh, man.
relatively plain from donuts.
And now I want bolognese
Or some downstairs if you want it.
on my way. When's the nearest flight?
Trail braking seems a lot worse in practice sessions. I'm not sure.
Track condition.
Brake bias migration? That one click, maybe?
It's not that big.
I-
It's like, I've been running 0 on that for most of the practice.
Okay.
Just track condition, Phil, I think, is going to be a lot more rubber down now than was in any of those practice sessions.
It just feels like it's scrubbed in front in quite a few of those, like, in the horseshoes especially.
Yeah. I think the track, well, it's all rubbered in and it feels quick, but it's not really quick. It just feels quick.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Lost the bit in front now.
Yeah.
You're losing
Oh,
on
well.
the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
Might get him back in some lucky
The
traffic.
lead is fitting now.
I think I'd rather sort of disappear and leave it to my own devices.
That's fair.
Get too tempted to race.
Well, no, I just get really distracted by being there and, the dirty air.
I mean, from this distance, you shouldn't really be affected that much.
No, I shouldn't be affected at all, but it's just like when he is right close.
Yeah.
I'm single monitor plebeian, so all I see is like the back of the window, and I don't really see as well where I am on the track and where to position myself and
Yeah.
all that sort of thing.
I think for me, following up close with the whole netcode and like what netcode would tell like the car head's attitude, you know, angle and all that stuff is. It's like, oh, I'm gonna turn in where I see that car turning. Oh no, it's just sliding across the track diagonally, and I can't do that. So I get an off track.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car behind you is pitting.
Is that a new fastest lap for us?
Yeah.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 31.465.
So yeah, I think it's, now that he's not right in my face, I can just hit him up somewhat better.
Yeah, that's good.
Found out when I was doing the race last weekend as well, I was in a train and I just started to follow what everyone else was doing and not really what I practiced, and that just makes it a little bit awkward.
The lead just did a 37.5.
There's your lapper. No, it's all good.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.9 seconds. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
I personally was finding it, staying in the, like that little train that I was for a couple of laps, quite comforting, because like I don't have to do anything, because I won't be able to pass anyone anyways.
Did he touch me
It's just
there?
like, it probably was netcode at best, at worst, whatever.
Cool.
You're probably
I
fine.
got nothing.
Yeah. I thought he only got really close, but I guess he did touch him. I don't know. Fail. 1x.
That's my first one. How many do you have?
I'll fight you.
You have? 1v1 living rest.
I don't even have it.
Shut up, you twats.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
I have 5.
Fine.
Jimmy has 19.
Of course.
Yeah, 2 of mine are from the spin.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Whew.
Jimmy's response to him learning that he did 19 is for fuck's sake. That's fair enough. Yeah, I was finding it at, like, while the good entry into the bus stop, like, the perfect speed and everything is cool and all, like, you can still get a very good exit even if you just are a little bit
Clear
slower
on the left.
on entry. Being a little bit slower, you can react a little bit better to what's going on. That's my excuse for not being able to maintain the consistent 205 apex speed through the bus stop. Okay? That's like 195 most of the time, roughly around there.
Don't know what I dropped to.
I think it did like 198. Yeah, I did a small addition to my dashboard to show like the minimum speed.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Was there a cone load?
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.6 seconds.
Didn't see it, so. Everyone seems in place.
Hello.
Car right. Clear.
I hate that move.
Oh, wait, I just left my damn thing on over here. I do not want to hear myself twice.
Car right. Clear on the right.
It is scary that through the king.
Oh, yeah. How are we doing, chat? Sorry. So I had some little scram there. Feeling good now. Phil P7, yo. And am I on? I have driven 4.5 hours plus so far. I'm not on now until tomorrow. But I'm going to be chilling out with you guys, chatting some shit. And if you're lucky, I'll give you my my top tips on the best sort of concrete for use in a long-term endurance race. But that'll come later. Where Radio Bacho? He's driving, man. He's driving. Driving himself today. Tired. My wrists are a little bit achy, but I'm not tired. I'm a manly man after all. I really like the FSR. It's perfect for me. Ollie's crash on Twitter. Thank you, Woodsy. Shall we look at Ollie's crash then? We've been chatting about it for the last 40 years. Let's see what happens. Let's see just how fucked our poor Ollie got, shall we? Before you see it, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked do you reckon he got? Is it? Depost it?
The lead is at 32.69.
Thank you, Mr. J. Von. Thank you for the Prime sub, mate.
Car on your left. Clear.
Have a look. All I know is he's not an happy boy. Oh, Jinx got in! Jinx got past my impenetrable Ford. You can come in now, Jinx. I'm on races. You come up here? You want to come up here? Come on then. If you're going to come up here though, you've got to be on this, you'll scratch the shit out of my poor little gamer legs. Come here. Come on. Come on, little Brax.
Clear.
Come on. Please. Alright, she's already do that. Thank you, Woodsy. Yeah, we're going to check it out now, mate. For letting us know where it was.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Here we go.
It's flashing.
You took the racing line, that's why.
That second one is unfortunate. Wouldn't mind a different angle of that, really.
That
But
looks
yeah,
very
I
similar
mean,
to how
he's
we
driving
all
to the back
got
of the
killed.
Could say it's pretty basic error.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, Jimmy is watching
I'm sorry.
the replay how Ollie got
It's like,
killed.
mate.
You only got killed.
Wasn't netcode? Well, the second bit was. 100%. First one, though, wasn't.
Is he driving a GT this year?
Yes, what was?
Apply judgment. It's not clipping, it's just this bullshit here. It's hard to tell. I mean, it just looks like he got driven to the back of, in which case he's nothing he can do about it, you know. Real shame to have a race end that way. No, it's us, myself, Coin, and Phil.
Left side.
Go to Discord. Alex was posted by
Clear on the
Grizzle
left. You're back in fifth.
on his Twitter. I think it's Grizzle on Twitch is his Twitter handle. Have you had any luck? I mean, we don't really know where we are, so we're running like a bit of a different strategy from a lot of other people. We're saving a lot of fuel. And we go from being either 4th or up to 3rd or down to 12th, depending on where we are. Yeah, I'd think that. Yeah, the only thing I'd say against Ollie there is that like he held right a bit longer than normal, but that's like nitpicking for Ollie. It's still 100% on the other person. The audio thing it does. It didn't used to do that. Yeah, I went to find my phone, didn't I?
Car on your left.
Last lap incident. Probably would see. Everyone keeps telling me, everyone keeps reminding me that I hit someone last year, which is very nice. There is that as well, Steve,
No
yeah.
Punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you, Woodsy, mate. Much appreciated. Guys, if you missed it, by the way, quieten down a bit now so we can sort of go over it. You might see it says exclamation mark Abruzzi down below.
I just want the funny speed button back.
That is because I have now become part owner of Abruzzi,
Situations like that, yeah, I really wanted that.
which is pretty big. My brain is still comprehending it. It's definitely a pretty serious thing for a little guy like me. But if you're unfamiliar with Abruzzi, exclamation mark Abruzzi, go check out our website. Basically, we sell as much sim hardware as possible. Got bundles on there, we've got individual wheels, pedals, etc. Also things like gloves and boots, all customizable.
There were a few times where I was
Good
trying
job.
to time the use of attack mode.
And my goal of now being part of
Every now and
Abruzzi
then.
is to try and
it helps a little bit.
imbue
but
them
still
with all
hard
my
to do.
years of useless sim racing knowledge.
Stay on the right.
Make a bit of like a one-stop shop for sim gear, you know?
Clear on the left.
We haven't done any promotions yet, we'll think of something. Thank you, Possum Bird, for the Prime sub. Big shilling. Oh god, has it died again?
Oh,
The
yeah,
website
7
keeps
laps
fucking
in
dying. Ben, are you still watching, bro? But we'll sort that out.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, thank you, Simpro, mate. I'm doing alright, dude. How the hell do I say your name? Sablux. How do I say that? For someone who's an idiot Englishman, how do I say
Good
that?
luck for the Daytona 24.
Thank you,
My
Texo.
question,
Cheers, dude.
How excited are for your first real 24 hours? Only 3 months till qualifier.
Defined part
Oh,
owner.
Jimmy.
I own part of the business. Huh?
Jimmy,
Hello. What?
Joe did live timing on his Twitch.
Oh, does he? Oh, that's very kind of him. Thank you very much for tweeting the text.
Add that
That's
to
very
the
kind.
command.
The car in front is pitting.
Cool, I will do that now. Update from Phil. Who are you? There you go, that. 6 laps. Did I work at Hastings Direct? I did. I did. Long time ago. What percentage are we talking? I mean, that's not really your business. But, to put it frankly, but a decent amount. What am I doing? Oh, timing. So, guys, our very own Headless Joe, who unfortunately is out of the race now, DHR yellow card died, has put up a timing link, or a timing page up on his Twitch. So I've just done the timing command for Twitch, just going to do it for YouTube now.
The car in front is pitting.
YouTube, I'm getting to you. I'm getting to you, YouTube. Calm down. I'm getting to you. We're getting there.
The leader is running 32.13.
I don't think it's a real P5, no.
You're back in 4th position.
Not quite sure where we are. We're not going to know right to the end of the race, I think.
Car on your left. Clear.
Cool.
Left field?
Exclamation mark timing should now work for both YouTube and Twitch.
Nice.
Go, go, go!
The engine just exploded.
Oh my god!
Please don't.
I just fucking played that clip again and scared the shit out of myself. You know the clip where fucking Daniel Gray's engine explodes? I thought that was our engine. Oh my god.
Bloody hell, Jimmy.
What's the up to now?
Actual iRacing.
Daniel Gray engine exploded and thought it was your engine.
iRacing jump scare.
Thankfully.
Oh shit. Thank you, HVNDI. Fuck me. Oh shit me. Okay, I'm good now. About a week of prep, I'd say, for me.
Keep hustling.
Well, a week of driving every now and then, you know. Right, hello. It's not tapping the throttle, it's just a weird iRacing thing. What are my thoughts on the soon-to-be released sequential shifter from Moser? I don't know, you know. Not sure. It'd be crazy if I have one though. It'd be crazy if they gave me one to use.
Yes, Jimmy Broadbent. What are your thoughts?
It'd be crazy if
on
they gave
the
me
Moser
one.
sequential shifter that's about to come out as an official Moser of Moser? God damn it, yeah, Moser.
As an official
one.
Moser.
Jesus. Yeah, official Moser, yeah.
I mean, come on guys. I'm out here wearing a Moser shirt. It's like a Moser thing down there.
Hey chat, it's great.
No.
It's the best.
See, Bailey just said that. He doesn't
What's
even.
scarier
He's not even
to
part of
take
it.
in,
It's I think that
Daytona
obviously is
Sector
good.
1 or
can
Rouge
actually
flat
tell you
out?
it's the best sequential shifter on the market right now.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
I hate this. I hate this.
Modified G27 shifter with some
Hi, Jim.
Thank you,
When did your last
Eamon.
stint
Thank you,
end?
Woodsy, as well.
Sparko TSS.
Cheers, Woodsy.
Still there, hold your
That was the
line.
most difficult ever.
I've never done a Rouge flat out before, so I wouldn't know. Nothing mad
That
that.
racing is the corner. Yeah.
I've been using it. Still getting used to it, to be honest. It's nice to have a sequential shifter. That's why one of my main things that I didn't like about the Moser H-Bound was that it didn't have the sequential mode. So it's nice to have one now.
Which in 1 hour race, F1 quail, and there should be spaces if you want to come and join. Would be great fun.
Thank you, Race Sniper. I really do not want to go to Buttmore and die again. Every time I go there, I get injured more. But thank you, Ian, as well.
And then 2 more stints after.
Yeah, sensation.
Don't do it, Jimmy.
Did anything bad happen in the end? I just forgot. Just forgot I had to fucking drive another stint. I was like,
I think we did the 24 hours from Nürburgring, and as I approached the pit stall, Jimmy decides to uncheck begin fielding.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Jimmy, the second to last message from me on Discord is pretty much what happened in that pit stop in a GIF form.
let's have a look.
Oh.
It's a good GIF.
So chat, you know, I sort of forgot. They're like, Jimmy, you've got another stint. Obviously. Ow! No, in. Look at my little legs. Yeah, I got my piss bottle here. That is a great idea, Tibios. I think I'm going to start doing that. I know, Grizz. Isn't it good? People have been asking about it. Grizz, where should people go if they want a high-res version of that? Non-compressed. So why aren't you a mod? Right, planning on racing games. You know what game I completed yesterday? I actually got to the credits of Red Dead Redemption 2. After all this time.
Being an ass.
And what a game that is.
In this lap, Phil?
I just realised that I can go to fucking, what's it, Armadillo? So I'm like now looking around down there, see what's going on. Nice, bro.
Pit box in 5, 3.
Did I put that
one.
photo on
Right
Gym
here.
Cord?
Yeah,
Able
sure.
to download? Alrighty.
Fuck it in the stream live chat or something.
Alright, yeah, sure.
I'll stay in the car, Phil.
There you go. What's that?
Well, I haven't got out yet, have I? Or when I?
That's 5 laps more than anyone else has done in this little cycle, from what I can see. I mean, Joe's obviously hasn't got everyone's last pit stop up because he put it up not so long ago, but the last stop I can see on there is lap 317.
Go, go, go!
Jimmy.
Is that a... Oh my god, even I just got a heart attack.
Punch you in the face.
Done the same thing again.
Yeah, you're clear on exit.
See, chat, I'm going to give him such a beating, his teeth are actually going to be straight after.
Leader is running.
back at you with a right hook. Fucking hell.
9 out of 10. You'd recommend.
Just fucking knocked me out. Sucker punched me, man. I'm down. Finished. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
God.
I feel bad, man.
It's alright, you know that Simpsons episode, The Big Book of British Smiles? I'm in there.
Yeah.
The Big Book of British Smiles.
Oh god.
Someone please edit a gif of that. I would love to see that. A gif with a big book of British Smiles, and it opens up just to my face straight away. Oh yeah. Hey Grizz, if you're interested, I think that's P10 now. At least.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, okay, we've got a couple more coming to pits on this lap now.
I was sick. I'm recovering from the sick.
We're not the last pitters.
I think we might be P9 even.
Yeah, you're interested in there's some very cool... I'm going to go through and show you them. Head into my Discord. Go over to stream live chat. Just
So many
be
streams.
careful going in there during the stream. Those guys are feisty.
Car on your left.
There's some nice photos from Chris. Let's go.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
The what?
Clear.
No, what happened in the chat there?
What? Hear that, right?
Some very strange noise.
Pedro in chat says, Phil hair loss greater than Phil Baldwin. That was a piss. Oh no!
Honestly, with my fucking degree, I'm going to become Phil Hairloss at a rapid rate.
Right, so I'll take all the hair loss right now. You've got us in the top 10, man.
What?
Fastest lap for the car.
Yeah.
Everything's going well.
I'm just
Fucking
enjoying sitting in
4.5
the
hours.
Has the split been behaving?
Yeah, most parts have been really good.
17 fewer off tracks. It's all going well.
You feel good.
Well, maybe a couple of hundred less laps, but we'll forget. Interesting.
Uh-oh. Me stream just die.
No, still going, yeah.
Which stream?
YouTube.
I think YouTube just died.
Oh no.
Twitch
It's
just
all
died.
just died.
Uh-oh.
YouTube's still going, yeah.
Yeah, YouTube's still live. Yeah, YouTube's still there, Twitch is down.
figured out the hair loss narrow straight. Do me now.
Clear on the left.
I dare you.
Did you hear what the guys called you earlier?
Huh?
The poverty microwave.
Okay, that's fair enough. It's kind of
The
nice.
question is,
Oh no. No, no, no. No, please, no.
Thank you, Theo.
Okay, I really need your genuine
Coin is too
opinion
good a
on
microwave
badgers.
for just being American.
Am I going to Croft? I don't know, maybe at some point. I don't know about rigs. I mean, I've had the same Schussenfeld rig forever. It's been
I
great,
think
honestly.
someone should explain what a microwave is, just in case there's any Americans in chat.
Ah, nice, Jesse. Congrats, dude. We'll do that.
Polygamist microbrewery, what?
Microbrewery.
Hi, Jimmer. How
That's a
you
good one.
doing? Going to see the Monte Carlo rally next week.
Yo, Federico, that sounds awesome, man. Thank you so much for the sub. 8 months. Hope you have a good time there.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Thank you, Brennan, mate. Oh, I'm a bit phlegmy.
sort of taking an under two underneath the back. Please, so much.
So yeah, I've got enough mistakes as it is.
Unreal.
Hello, Jimmer.
You
Keep
step
up
toe.
the awesome content.
Yeah, like that.
For the £2, mate.
Basically,
Very kind,
what I'm
thank
saying is all the elements you two should run against the wall.
Jailhouse Chris, it has a bit of a delay on it, which is why I don't run it here, because then I have 4 million
Yeah.
questions being like, why is it delayed? And it just,
Or they should drive below the apron and serve a slowdown.
Exclamation mark stints if you want to see what our stints are. Go down to the red car. Thank you,
Have some
Stinty
of
boy.
Jeffy
There he
B's
is.
money on me.
Oh,
Good
thank
luck.
you. Thank you for Jiffy B's money. 3 months of Jiffy B's money there.
Please no Punterino Jimmer.
English only in the chat, please.
Keep going, Jimmer. Remember
Just because
no
I'm
Punterino.
stupid and can't understand other languages. So. Thank you, Spooky Minx. Oh.
Did he get unbanned?
Keep going.
Well, I've seen.
Thank you. No Punterino. Find your racing team number. Bailey, would you do the honours as to why we are the 87? You forgot.
No, I think we used to sort of run, what was it, VEC, we ran 7 and 8 for a couple of years, and then we wanted to sort of, well, I wanted to sort of guarantee the team got a number, a specific number in the in iRacing, so it was picked a relatively high number. So there you go. I think that's about it.
Car right.
Simple
Stay
story.
on the left.
And 87 is
Clear.
a nice
You're
number.
pulling away from the car behind.
This
The
works.
gap is 5.5 seconds.
I suppose it is. That's genuinely what I'm doing.
Idiot.
Left side.
I took it in the real world with me because
The entire
The
story.
leader is
It's not
running
always, you know.
62.36.
When I found out that it wasn't, I was like, what is this new law?
It's just like you get into iRacing. If you have a low number, it gives you less chance of getting it because you get a lot of people that don't necessarily use a number for their car. So me being me, I like to
I don't want to see barrier yet.
like cars to have specific numbers.
I was hurt when I saw this shit when I had the number 97. That's good. And you wouldn't let me have the number 1. It's a weird thing.
God damn right.
When you let people have 1.
You like the number 1?
No, I very much like the number 1 when you earn it.
Thank you, Headwires. Cheers, man.
What do you got to do to earn it?
It's a champion's number.
And that's what I should have.
Not all the time though.
A twister stream, imagine. I'll just die.
Piss taking's got to be done, Phil. Sure, that it is.
Let's break it up, Cap.
The only award I got since joining DHR is the no lift hero for the first Le Mans race.
Oh, you were one of like 5 or 6, weren't you?
Yeah.
Bunch of dicks.
Left side. Clear.
It was safe by the time I got there.
I just followed much through.
iRacing Simulator and Powell in chat. Let's not have politics here, all right? We're chilling out. This is us coming together under a hobby that we both enjoy, which is fake race cars on a circuit.
Left side.
Let's enjoy it. No need to talk about anything else. There are a million different forums you can go to for that. This ain't that place. Enjoy Andy, mate. Thank you for your tier 1 sub. Thank you, buddy.
Still slightly nervous in traffic. Like, I'm pretty confident with what
They're a
I'm
pre-race
doing.
ritual. I just have a nervous week. That's about it, really. I think rituals are people who aren't confident in themselves, you know. Thank you, Adam.
You're doing fine.
You little cutie. 18 months. The politics of a bacon sandwich. Okay, guys, let's get into 2 distinct groups right now and hate each other for the rest of the stream. Who likes crispy bacon and who likes, you know, I guess, not crispy bacon? I'm on the not crispy bacon side. Those crispies have had it too good, too long. All right.
I can add a third option.
What are you gonna say?
Screw bacon.
Screw bacon?
Yeah, in the bin. Check in the bin.
Oh, screw
No,
bacon,
this is a
as in,
two-party system, Bailey. You either have bacon.
Don't bring the third one in.
No, I'm the little, you know, I'm like the bloody, I don't know, the Liberal Democrats over there somewhere with like 20 seats or something.
And then you'll suddenly,
Why are we having sex with
actually, you'll be
bacon?
like, that bacon's all right when it comes to an election.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear on the left.
This is the most verbal they've been on stream.
Oh yeah.
Pig meat fascism.
With your left
I like some of our more
Gap
conservative
is
politicians quite like
9.2 seconds.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no. Call me Dave. He did like a bit of bacon. He liked to pork it.
Oh.
At
Anyway.
least it's
The
fresh.
lead is fitting now.
Please no
Bit roasted.
Punterino.
Thank you, Woodsy. We're doing all right. Brown sauce is essential. Okay. Why is bacon not just called thin pork chops?
Can you imagine saying thin pork chops every single time?
You can eat me some chocolates.
And pork chops are better.
Pork chips like chips.
That is a radical opinion, Bailey, in
Chips?
this bacon
My God.
society.
Never mind. I'm on board. I'm like in the this pork chips idea.
Sounds like $1 million idea.
Nah, this is
Sounds
killing
great,
my ass. Killing my ass. Doing that too. It's kicking my ass.
Left side.
Don't kill my ass.
Clear.
Steak. I'm like a medium rare kind of guy. Can't quite do rare.
Mason, I see you're asking about me.
Do
Got
you think
really bad
Devastation
stomach
might
at the
make an
moment,
appearance
so,
tonight? I
yeah,
haven't
not
seen
doing a
him in a
lot.
long while.
Well, Bromas, you know me, I always do things for money. Exclamation mark Mose, exclamation mark Abruzzi. So,
Please, no punterino, Jimmer.
Crispy bacon for the win. Also, would you like to come to my birthday party? I'll make sure to get some uncrispy bacon especially for you.
listen, Theo, mate, as a
Keep to the left.
48-year-old concreter, I don't think it's appropriate for me to come to a birthday party. Now, I've been on many races before, but I don't want to go on that one. Anyway, guys, welcome in. It's quite been a little while since I've been on these streams, I've got to say. Been too busy getting my concrete business up and running. You wouldn't believe the logistical challenges that come with holding concrete from one place to another. Turns out, you got to get your thing called a cement mixer, right? And we couldn't get one. They're too expensive, so I had to get old Stevie J and the old Teasby there, get a big old spoon and fucking whisk it. Wherever we're going, he's got a big whisk on the back of the seat, whisking away and making sure the concrete don't set. Guy's got a forearm like a serial masturbator.
How do you mean?
Average is 2.90.
We'll take it down to 2.87. Yeah.
That's not right.
So where you going,
That's
mate?
not how you say feel.
That's not how you say tires.
Easy.
Unless you want
You've
to
got some
grow
fat
the
arms,
tires
yeah,
back
those are pretty
and
fat.
hold the
Look at
marbles
them.
like that.
I mean,
They used to be muscly once upon a time, now they are just fat.
races over a ring.
Over winter, you know, it gets a bit difficult for us Daves, so we've got to find a way to keep heat. So what I like to do is get my non-crispy bacon, just sort of store it in there.
He's just behind you. He pitted 10 laps before you did. First place pitted on lap 3 for E. But he'd just done that. That is only only 11 laps after you did.
Still there. Clear.
Jackass, how should I get my concrete rock hard so nothing moves? What you do, mate, is give it a little slap on the
Car
bumper.
in front is pitting.
Get your concrete right and just be like,
Things that would make sense.
then it's like,
Something like that.
no, cheers fanatical light. Appreciate you, mate. Welcome to the basement. I actually built the basement myself. Jimmy never gives me any fucking credit on these streams, mate. I was down there, and he was in his shed moaning about being all sad. I was down there grafting like a proper geezer. You're like, oh, Dave, I'm so sad. Why can't I have a basement in my gaff? And I'm like, all right, listen, you middle class bastard. I'm gonna sort you out.
Right. Clear.
That's why no one can escape the basement. Proper day's work that was.
Please, no.
Am I metal or plastic shoelace kind of guy?
Where's that note to my
I'm
birthday
a
party?
concrete kind of guy.
16.
Nice. Okay.
Cheers, Theo, mate. What a legend. Yeah, I've been working on my Jimmy impression. Oh, I'm so sad. I get to race cars all the time. Wow, wow, wow. You know what I mean? You're always fucking like that.
And then still.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off for a bit. Good luck, folks. I'm gonna drop by later.
See you, geese.
The leader is running. 32.441.
What's in my wheelbarrow? That's a,
Please, no.
that is a need to know basis, alright?
You're pulling away from the car
Dave,
behind.
crispy
Gap is
bacon means less fat
1.9
and more
seconds.
muscles.
Listen, alright, you're entitled to your own opinion. But I've always taught to fear crispy bacon as a child. Part of the Bible, isn't it? Says it. Psalm fucking 420, don't eat bacon. Pretty sure it says that in there.
Is it getting a bit late for you, mate? Suddenly you become a different man.
I like the idea of Kevin generally being like, what the fuck is going on? You're different now. Or what it is.
Kevin has got the right idea.
What's Kevin? Just Kevin's like, what the hell? Well, what it is, Kevin, is for a long time I did endurance races. I had a little character I brought out from time to time called Dave. Here he is. He's a serial concreter. Proper mad lad, and he's based off one of my old stepdads who thought he knew everything. But actually, in reality, knew nothing. Dave's actually a bit more clever than he was. And now every time I do one of these endurance streams, everyone goes, oh, when's Dave Station happening? Dave Station used to happen when I used to lay on the bed seductively.
I'm curious to what's the track time.
21.
Bill's in the call, but he can't hear me. I mean, he can't hear me right now. Matt's got no game, got no fans. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. No, I ain't got a bed anymore. I'm on the road now. Got myself a nice little transit van. Do odd jobs every now and then, you know. Nice little bed in the back of it. You know what I say? Business in the day, pleasure at night. If the vans are rocking, don't come and knock. Well, anyway, I'm going to go do some concrete related activities now, so I'm going to go pass it back to this fucking blonde bastard.
Still there, hold your line.
And we'll go from there.
Stay on the right.
Hello.
Clear.
Oh,
What?
that LMP2.
Which one?
The one in front more than anyone.
Left side. Stay on the right.
That's 0x as well.
Still there, hold your
I've
line.
got the
Clear
little
on the
spook
left.
to make the slowest, I think.
He's gone finally. I don't think it's even that fucking fun anymore. It's just for people who watched back in the day, you know. Oh man, my Twitch thing got reset.
Right?
Oh well.
Yeah, I just pressed the throttle and the car bogged. Just
Oh.
on wheels. Quite rare actually that it does that this car. Normally it's quite good at with the settings that we've got at least. Even with quite more tyres, getting decent traction off the corner.
Good.
Stop trunks in my car.
Very rarely it's just go,
No.
The Radio Badger. I don't. He's. I think he just raced. I think he just can drive. Busy. Phil's driving right now. Summary of race so far. Not dead is our race summary. Okay, I need those sims. Thank you very much.
Here comes BMW now.
There's been a lot of pace. That BMW is super aggressive. Both drivers I've come across so far have been like that.
I reckon they're due to pit anytime soon, that BMW behind.
Okay. Well, like their driver is fast. So, like, as I was before, when if they were against me, I'm happy to just sort of give it to them and run my thing, but it's just...
And the thoughts of come to start no longer being a house. I mean,
Optimise your own line.
Idiot.
And just loaders both are massive.
Cat, that there is why you don't defend as a GT car.
I wasn't going to go for it anyway.
No Punterino, Jimmy.
But, like, if he hadn't compromised his line...
Summary
Yeah.
of your race so far, Gemma?
Much better. No, I don't want to run out there. Just put up inside.
yeah, this is not how to do it. Who's this guy?
And he's running number 1 and not earned it, so yeah, Borum.
Alexander de Silva. This is not how you do anything.
Didn't go for it. I was expecting him to.
So one, this is stupid behaviour. So
Maybe
stupid.
they're just chilling because they're in the...
This is how you get
anyway.
killed. I would have made a point of going for it at this point, just to fucking tell him it's how it's done. And then look how much he shallowed his line off through there. So he's not only slowed us down, he slowed himself down for no real reason. Smooth Brain GT's at it again. It's stupid because you're not racing against this car. It's multi-class. You're going to get overtaken by faster cars. If you can't deal with that, then don't do multi-class. He's meant to stay on his line. It's up to us when we overtake. That's the faster class. He's meant to stay on his line. Do not randomly weave going into the braking zone. Didn't die, but we lost time, and it's a race. And he lost time. And I assume he doesn't want to lose time, so it makes no sense, you know what I mean? Do not weave in the braking zone. No anime in the braking zone, alright? Bad.
Please, no Punterino Jimmer.
Ah. Thank you, Woodsy. Probably quite slim.
Left side,
It's the Ollie's crash. Very unfortunate.
still there. Clear.
Steve's not blonde anymore.
Car on your left. The leader is running.
Oh, you've got iRacing staff in your split. Make sure to pump them.
Keep to the right. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.8 seconds. Clear. The car behind is pitting.
I think that's Miguel in. Yeah. I think he did 29 actually. Then.
Left side. Clear on the left.
It's only Greg.
We're trying to show. Not the other ones, but
Time to do 30.
up the stakes.
Come on. I believe in you, Phil.
Hey, Batch, I was just in, man. How'd it go? Yeah, it's nice to be doing iRacing endurance again, you know.
Bit late for this, didn't I? But feel how much better.
Yeah.
The right one.
Clear.
2.93.
I mean, it's just the way forward for the car, really. Looking at what everyone else is doing. There are some that obviously go multiple laps.
Oh no,
There is a guy
Bacon.
with the name Bacon.
Yes, there is.
He's
Yes.
just messaged me.
Oh, did he?
Like, you've messaged.
Oh, yes,
I think
of
the
course.
team asking for Jim.
I wonder which part he belongs to as an actual bacon.
But
Yeah,
it's a
as
good
an actual
question.
bacon, we need his
Yeah.
opinion on this deep issue. The man we need has approached us just when we
You're back in fifth.
Asking if he's hard. Oh, that's a shame he got damaged, man. But yeah, glad they understood it was them, you know.
There's a light that shines on the pit exit, and every time I go past, I think that there's some headlights and there's a car coming out.
Oh, dear.
And if I come across an idiot,
Well, if you know what I do.
Oh, he's back again.
There's no one there.
Ahora en pasar.
He's back. Got hit with the orange justice in the braking zone.
Oh, God.
No?
She's
It's
back.
so quiet when this guy isn't in the car. It's great.
I like him. He reminds me not to do that.
He reminds everyone not to bloody do it.
I'll give it a go, Paul, if I'm free.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The
It's
gap
fucked.
is 9.1 seconds. Left side. Clear on the left.
This month is the 4th year
What
I've
the
been
hell is that
subscribed.
name?
You have quality content, Jimmybroadbent from France.
Thank you, dude. I have no idea how to say that. Lol, brickle, lol, lol, lol. Yeah. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching the channel for so long and saying hello. Thank you, Pop Tart. That's very kind. Definitely not cool, though. Still here. My next stint, exclamation mark stints. Imagine I might actually put that on here. Just help us out a bit.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.9 seconds.
Is your bridge isn't broken? Hopefully not. But I know you guys hugged it to death earlier. Apparently, over 45,000 people tried getting on the website. I don't know how that happened. Someone's trying to do something cheeky. Another firewall stopping anyone from entering the site. You guys broke it, basically. Oh, God!
The car in front is pitting.
And no 8 laps left.
Someone there?
Boy.
Lovely. Thank you.
That was your last lap of the session. The car behind is pitting.
For 31.
31 located, boys.
Please, no punterino, Jimmer.
That's luck.
40-year-old
Holy shit.
motorsports racer slash drifter trying my hand at sim racing. I am most likely too old for this, but I do love your content.
Adams, thank you so much for the $50, man. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Thank you, dude. I'll tell you a little story. My first ever teammate was a 68-year-old American. Well, he wasn't at the time. Oh, I must be nearly 80 now, Christ. And he loved it. He used to try and share pot roast recipes with me.
Left side. The car in front is pitting. Clear.
No, I lost contact with him. No, thank you, Kaneo, for the 5 gifted subs over on the Twitch. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tom Racer.
You're back in 4th position.
No, sim racing's great like that. People who may not be able to hop into a real car can do it here and be on a level playing field. Gotta just fucking jump in, you know. I feel you just got gifted a sub to my channel.
Oh, nice.
There was something more going on to the oval like a true man. Andy, thank you, mate.
Watching my 6-week-old twin daughters. Thanks for the many hours of entertainment.
Right, guys, remember what I said earlier?
Yeah.
Is that kids are easily influenced.
Subscribe to Jimmy Broadbent. Buy all Jimmy Broadbent merch when you get older and need merch.
Clear on the left.
Tell your dad to buy a Brooksy stuff.
That's gonna go in the head now.
32.1.
Give it a couple of years, and that first word's gonna be a Brooksy, I'm telling you. Thank you, Andy, mate.
Are you talking to kids in the womb again?
Back in 3rd. Keep hustling.
No, these ones are born.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, smoke. Smoke. You gotta plant the seed. Yeah, this isn't the first time it's happened in the stream. Thank you, Detox. Thank you, Tom the Pro Gamer. Thank you, mate. Much love.
Please no.
We'll be boxing soon.
Age
If ever last
has
thing.
no relevance on success. Go for it.
It's just timing. Without an S. For the yeah, guys, exclamation mark timing will get you to head to the show stream.
Ooh, 31.
Second.
Third.
This is third. been cheating. Thank you, Robo. Cheers, mate. The sub over on
I look forward
Twitch,
to
thank
being
you.
carried by Phil one day. It's gonna be great.
That's my dream. The Phil Bailey combination. I ain't gonna do anything. Phil Bailey in charge. There you go.
Oh God! You can carry us all, Christ.
Oh, we might be okay.
Please don't put the radar jimmer.
Are you talking to kids in the room
It's just
again?
pit
Not a
stop
quote
stuff,
unexpected.
Pit stop sequence.
It's a
We're
zero.
way
It's been a
offset from everyone else,
been a lost streak.
but we are moving up.
Hello from Cheshire. Hello. Let's go back there. Let's go there and give Jared some gloves.
That was your fastest lap in the session.
Oh,
Will you fuck
Phil.
off?
you are making me moist.
Carry me, daddy.
Phil only fucks on.
No. I like being carried.
Thank you, hoi hoi and doy. Thank you for your prime subo. Are we 400 subs now on Twitch? Some ridiculous amount. Which just popped off this screen.
In the next lap, yeah. Is this a double
Then one
or
more
triple? Yeah, triple.
Yeah, wow. Thank you, Morris, as well. Cheers, dude.
Switching to triples for night stints.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 433. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, you guys. Appreciate it. And front wheel drive be competitive at low HP against what is the question, really? Nah, Malone's on his own. Doing fast things. I've driven like 4.5 hours so far already. Oh my god, my fucking sinuses
Car
now.
on your left.
I've got myself sorted out.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Please don't put the radar jimmer.
Mate, I'm such a nerd. My
Would you add
sinuses.
that time attack? Just wanted to say you did amazing in the rain with the Mazda. Defo keeping me on.
Oh, thank you so much, Tom, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it was hard in the rain in the MX-5. It was good fun. Oh my god. Yeah, we're letting them cook that. We're right to the pit lane.
Pit box in
Hey JB, nah,
5,
no bump off me,
3,
mate.
2,
I'm too frail.
1.
Great job, Phil.
Right here.
Nice.
Yeah, that was hot.
This going.
One more stint.
Dolls tab, yes. Whoa. Thank you too. Ba 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 ba. Ah, thank you, retired Billy and Snowfox. Guru, thank you. It starts there at the bottom, goes to there. I don't really know where we are. We're not.
Please,
it's really
no
tight around here.
puntery, no jimmer.
When is your stint gonna start? Also, do you know I can watch the Dakar Rally live next year on USCST?
Can you? I don't know where you would watch it, mate. No idea. It's a paid thing, I think.
You can't watch Dakar live anywhere.
Everybody's right behind you.
Which car?
Very slowly approaching 1 million subs, Paul. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube and not subscribed, I appreciate if you did subscribe. We're going for the bigger 1 million. And if you're on Twitch and haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, oh, why not? Numbers mean everything. No, we'll see where we are now. I think we're like P10 now after, we'll see.
Is there a driver quick right now?
Stay on the left.
Who? What? Sorry?
Clear.
Thank you, Broken Tiger.
Number 70, sorry.
We were 33.5 last lap.
Phil?
Phil? Oh no. Phil.
Holy shit.
Oh, you're back.
Ah!
I thought sort of my short circuited downstairs.
Oh.
My house has a thing, right, which is when you have a shower, and you have the shower, the ceiling is kind of cracked around the lights.
Right.
And so like the like steam from the shower will go up the lights and sometimes short circuit the downstairs.
You know, you make a good
Right.
Like electrical.
Thank you, Pat Mark.
Just what the route was on.
Clear on the
So it's
right.
like,
Oh my god, that is terrifying.
2.842.
I thought that had happened for a second then, and I was like, oh my goodness gracious, this is awful.
I was ready to
check
burn
it
it.
before I get back and come again.
Gotcha.
I wasn't ready for that, alright.
Shut up.
You're not the only one.
Soon enough, everyone in the house goes to bed. That will help saving today.
Mickey, it's basically whenever, you can see it by the way, it's basically whenever we're spectating GTB, makes it weird noise.
Forget the car screwing all over the place, that's the biggest problem. So far.
Meant to move Reese right. He hasn't stopped driving.
What were you asking about lap time wise? Sorry, before that?
Hey Scotty, how's it going, man?
Me? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the number 70. Just behind me, I was wondering how quick he was going.
33.2 last lap. He's up in second now.
Yeah. I seem to be pulling away from him. So.
Oh, he's... Oh, sorry. Oh, he's running a lead. Well, what was the lead now?
Now on your left.
Probably, yeah, I think,
Clear on the left.
second will be
Looking a little
pitting
rough. Hey,
in a couple of laps.
I just got shot. I'm a tired guy, alright? I've been streaming since 12. There's a laps. Which sim Centra? Go to bed. I'm not going to be up too much longer. So.
That could be any number of sims. We're
Okay,
going to
about
beta
6.
still.
This ball, Jimmy.
Okay, that was a traffic I don't know.
Oh yeah, Janet Gibb.
extra couple of Ks having straight at this.
Left side, the car in P1, just at the fastest lap. 31.385, clear.
I call that dent. Guys, is my head meant to do this?
31.3 for the number 6 race leader.
I actually hate having this thing on. Oh, I like the worst thing about a charity race. The maid outfit was breathable. That thing, oh.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Please, no punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you, Breezy.
What are your thoughts on Theo Porcher potentially going IndyCar next year?
Thank you, mate. It's good to have somewhere where you can actually drive. I would have gone to well, I think he's almost going to F1, doesn't he? But I think once you go to IndyCar, you stay there. You know?
Just able to tune in, Jim. How's the race going so far? Good luck to you guys. Bring home a solid result.
Been alright so far. I mean, we're actually inside the top 10 now. Before the pit stop stuff all goes wild. And it looks like Phil is gaining on this guy in front. Hey, Ilya, how's it going, man? Ilya, I might have a job for you at some point. If you have the time anyway. An actual job this time, not one where I say we need to do something and I don't do it. Minty might need an adjusted splitter. Or a different splitter. And we've just got back onto the lead lap, I think. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it fit on these.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side.
Please no.
Clear on the right.
Out of curiosity, how much does it cost to run Goldie per year roughly, and have to seen the new Praga Bohemia yet?
Thank you, Reverend. I've seen the Bohemia. It's pretty damn cool. I've actually sat in it a long time ago, back when it was pre-production. Crazy thing.
Is it just me or is the Purza still down?
Yeah, they're still trying to sort that out, I think. Basically killed it.
But Jimmy, as an owner, a partial owner of a Brutzy, can we have a statement?
There, hold your line.
You guys fucked it. That's a statement. Yeah, gonna race, I think. Video. Only temporarily. It came out 10 minutes ago. you, Sig, you mate, for the Prime Subo. Let's do. I do.
Go right. Car on your left.
Well, I mean, a Britzy isn't a real manufacturer. Or a site that sells simply.
Still there.
Damien, let it go, man.
Still there. Clear on the left.
Gave it up. Yes, boys.
Please no Pontorino, Jimmer.
Thank you, Jackal.
So how come you didn't get cast for Gran Turismo, Kappa?
Jackal, can you imagine me in that Gran Turismo film? All these like pretty Hollywood people, and then me. In the words of Bailey, he'd punch me and make my teeth straight. Imagine me and I'm like, oh, geez. Oh, you like young Marlborough chap? Oh, yeah, well, let's go for a race, shall we? It's alright, I remember, it's alright. My teeth will remember. Big service area down there, you know? Someone asked about the Praga as well. Sorry, I missed that question. Rough cost for the Praga.
Almost 4 years.
Hard to say, because we didn't run it for a year, so I don't really know.
No.
I mean, you have to take into account things like tyres, fuel, and the life you're putting on the parts and their potential damage. Also hiring a mechanic. So I'd say every time I got it out,
You got me wondering how hard
I only ever did it when I had a sponsor, like a good sponsor for the event, and it was like maybe
measure how hard you can.
Not as hard as I used
4
to.
to 5,000 per weekend. Maybe, probably more. I see if you don't damage it.
The lead is fitting now.
It's why it doesn't come out, really. I can't afford to do that. The only time I brought it out was when I've had sponsorship to do so. Yeah, I know, Bernard. We're trying to sort it out.
Car on your left. The lead is fitting now. Clear on the left.
That is a lot of money. Racing is insane. Racing isn't for not just normal people, you know? It's for rich fuckers. People called Lando Norris is like billionaire dads. Not people called James Broadbent. Thank you, Jackal.
But imagine the theatrical debut of Plaza No Country No Jimmer.
That would be great. That would be amazing.
Josh was in my endurance race last weekend.
Thank you, J Motor. Thank you for the Primo.
Maybe.
We did a 32.8 last night.
Bit of Primo. Oh wait, no, it was Tag Person, sorry. Tag Person gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, bro. I missed that. If anyone was going to lap Goldie, it would be me. Sorry, Misha. I love you, but I'd be the only one to do that. It wouldn't make a lap round there. Thank you, Brother Candy.
Espérame, Danielito.
Welcome all into the basement, guys. Assisted by Tag Person. Tag Person legend, thank you. Oh, Klaus, thank you, mate. Sorry, I missed that.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you, Jake. Good to see you, buddy. Bill's bringing us back.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you, Jamin, as well. Cheers,
Just come
dude.
back from work. How's everything going in the race?
All right. I mean, like,
confused.
so we started P17 and we sort of stayed there for half the first stint because we had a lot of lag issues at the start of the race, like cars all over the place, and didn't really do any overtaking without getting taken out by a lagging car. So got up to about P10 at the end. Quinn had a bit of a spin which took us back down to about P15, and then since then we're sort of very slowly clawing our way back. It's a very competitive split, this, very competitive. I think we're about P9, P8. Actually, that's where we are. Thank you, Mr. Bio, and to Winston76. Thank you. Welcome to the Prime Sub Gang. Yeah, buying Goldie was like a very much an impulsive thing. It's like, oh man, I can make something cool happen here, make something cool work, but it just it wasn't the biggest brain moment I've ever had. Mr. H, thank you, mate. Yeah, shabby. That's where we are, really.
Still there. Clear on the left.
It's a fairly recent video, JL, on YouTube. Thank you, Dan Z Gamers, level 5 hype train. I can't believe it. I'm so hyped. Oh my god, sorry, Klaus. I didn't realise that you gifted 5 subs as well, bro. I'm so sorry.
Right side, still there.
What the fuck? Thank you. I'm the worst streamer. So I've got 2 chats going here. I've got a tiny brain. It's just weird audio in game, Jamie. It is cool, but like outside of the sentimental coolness, it isn't really like. Minty means more to me than Goldie does. Exit track days and make content. That's a massive loss. If you're talking about taking Goldie to a track day. Let's say that video gets, I don't know, 100,000 views maybe. People don't really like Burton's videos as much as the Tim videos. Maybe that could be anywhere from 500 to 800 pounds. About that. Maybe.
The gap is 1.6 seconds.
Please, no Antarino, Jimmer.
And versus the money
It's
cost
currently
to
minus
go and drive it, and the
6.7
risk
degrees
of it.
and 16.1 kilometers winds where I live right now. Help me, Jimmy.
Thank you, OG. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It sounds awful there, though. It's right here, which it is. But you know, with the MX-5, it's more of a passion project. You know, us building the car, making it good. Now racing is gonna be a lot of fun. So. Thank you, Jurian. Oh my God, Headless Joe coming in, the one and only. Joe, where's your head gone, man? Gives 5 tier 1 subs. What a legend. T-Streak, are you on another team? You keep asking about our fuel.
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
We have an imposter in the chat. We have a sussy backer in the chat. Thank you, Joe, mate. I appreciate you doing that. Guys, Headless Joe has very kindly put up a timing for this race. Exclamation mark timing in both Twitch and YouTube will get you a link to his Twitch channel. Yeah, it is Christian. Laps of fuel. We will eventually, I think, make a whole stint. Oh, Urian, thank you, mate. Also gifting 5 tier 1 subs, thank you. Everyone's gonna be fucking subbed at this rate.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I need some emotes for my, I need to redo my YouTube and Twitch emotes. Notice you've been noticed now, mate, sorry. Alright, Jamie. I'm getting a bit tired, but going. John's dodging them well. And you, Mono Man, as well for the Primo.
The leader just did a 32.2.
Mr. Mickey says, do you mind hitting the space bar on the screen? I do, because it gets rid of our relative. I know why you ordered that.
You're back in fifth.
Thank you, Peter, for gifting a membership on YouTube. I can give you a lap of this if you want. Oh, chat, I've got an idea. Are you ready? We did this with Bailey once. This is like the coolest shit. I love doing this. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. What? We'll see.
Oh, I think I know what you're doing.
I'm still here, chat. Alright? Just so you know. I'm gonna wait for a second if I can put my fucking webcam.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine. But I've not changed.
We were stuck behind one of the GPs for this time for a while.
Laguna Seca could be forced to close. Steve later.
Maybe that's it.
It's just fucking, it just works, doesn't it?
derby.
It's good to do that every now and then. That was fucking hot. I enjoyed that. In the meantime, an anonymous gifter just gifted 10 tier 1 subs. Durian's gifted another sub. What's going on? What's going on? Wait, chat, I've got an idea here. Oh! This is better. We've got a mirror now. Well, that's going to be in the way, though. Thank you to everyone who's been forced into the basement. Thank you for a billion trillion subs going on. I don't know what's going on Twitch. It's mad. Big old hype train. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all.
Sylvia in the rain. That's it.
Thank you, Wes, as well. Thank you, man. Maybe you aren't too cold up there, man. Appreciate it, man. The stutter and throttle thing is just a game thing. Is there a way to turn this shake off or not?
1.3 seconds.
I don't know where we are, honestly.
Car stop on the right.
Thank you, Bad Motor, for the 300 bits. Thank you, man. Chat, do you prefer this with the mirror, or do you prefer it how it was before?
You end up doing the Bathurst Road this year? Remember one of the ACC Bathurst Enduros getting me through one of the late 2020 lockdowns?
I would love to do it again, honestly. I do like doing Bathurst. I think I did Jared there.
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Yeah, that mirror? Okay, we'll keep this then. Pretty weird as well, looks a bit nicer, doesn't it?
Car right. You're back in fourth position. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Hey, Phil had a good stint here. I would turn the UI off, but I want Centra, I want the relative, and we can't do that with the UI off, unfortunately.
Clear on the right.
Well, we could get rid of the camera shake on that view as well.
How do I do that?
Control F12. Bring up the camera options and then just shake. Gauge.
It's in the middle of the screen.
I'm trying to get rid of my bloody thing so I can...
Oh, F3 to get rid of that thing.
No, it ain't working.
Oh, that's right, it shakes us there, it's alright.
Yeah,
okay.
F keys don't work when you have the control F12 on.
Then control F12 again, I'll just get rid of all that.
Ocean.
There you go.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.4 seconds. The leader is running 33.001.
What's going on here?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
What's going on? Holy shit, what the fuck? Sammy just gifted 50 subs! What the fuck? I'm feeling like fucking about with the camera shake. I'm just like, ow, my settings are not correct. Ah, my God. Thank you, bro. Fucking hell. What is going on? Thank you. I hope you like hearing Jimbo. A level 11 hype train. Never seen it. All these guys dodging it. We had 50 on YouTube, we only got 50 here now. Wow, what's going on? You guys are mad. Thank you. Missed 35 on YouTube. 35 what? Thank you, Big Kush. Welcome on in. Oh my God, I'm so sorry if I'm missing stuff. Alright, mate. Hope things are going well for you too.
Mate.
Are you feeding him?
I don't know.
I saw the messages.
Oh my God, did they? Did someone?
Well, yeah, the
give
couple of runs in the car.
Oh no, I need to look at my fucking. I didn't have an alert for that.
I was trying to follow things from work. I saw his message going like, oh, I'm going to be driving.
What headphones do I use? Audio Technica. BPHS1.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap. 31.344.
Holy hell. You pulled that guy behind you to a 31.3 apparently. Fastest lap.
I've seen a lot of, man, guys, thank you all, you're all mad.
Yeah. I think he's due in any time soon. His last stop was 3.45.
I need to get a new little guy for it, little sock guy. Yeah.
He's doing 29.
TwitchCon. Not sure I'd fit in at TwitchCon. Actually, no, I would. I am pretty sweaty.
Russ has managed to save a bunch more than patented Phil Baldwin slipstream. Sorry, Phil Harris slipstream.
And thank you for the Prime sub, mate.
Yeah.
Bloody Nation as well, the Prime sub. Yoshi with the Prime sub. My God, what? Sammy with the Prime, the tier 1. What is going on Twitch right now? Rogue with the follow, thank you, mate. Greasy Grease with the Prime sub. I'm trying to make sure I get everyone. Mika gives a gift sub to Dom GTR. Dirty freeloader that Dom GTR is. Jezebel with the Prime sub? My god, there's too many. Thank you. Need to say thank you also to Lenore HBV for donating £10 through Super Chat. I asked if I know a good therapist. He bought a BMW 325 last weekend, but was left over funds on order the carbon bonnet and LSD. Oh, good. That's very. Just don't tell anyone about it. You'll be fine. That sounds fun though. Carbon hood, fucking hell. Man's got money to spare. Thank you, Blurry, the 5. Sending good race energy from Seattle. Thank you, man. It's pronounced Seattle though. Jimbo might end eventually. I don't know.
Car in front of us is pitted.
Twitch is awoke. I've not pissed in a race suit yet. No. Jamie, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, Cyber, for the Prime as well. Twiggles can't drive. Thank you for your tier 1. Thank you guys. This is all crazy. Crazy generosity.
On 369.
You born with a Jimbo yet?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Twitch woke up drunk. It is what it is.
Oh, I was worried that we should drift out into it. So get out before the wheel
I feel really sad because someone just put the command DHR yellow and that one's like, you can watch DHR yellow. It's Grizzly scream.
No. Oh.
Just replace the link to his channel with the clip.
Rip in peace.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. You have a bladder dysfunction, I'd pull that suit up! Bro, is that a threat? Man walks into the room, sees a race and just, I've got a bladder dysfunction, I'm gonna fill your suit up. No, please!
Keep hustling.
Thank you, Rumble, I think, as well, for being coerced into the basement. Sammy, mate, thank you so much for gifting those 50 subs. That's ridiculous, thank you.
I was actually shocked when I explained to me why.
Yeah, Steve, it was a fuel safe practice using the clutch, but now I just let it roll instead. It's negligible.
In my head, because they drive just the same pace as the rest of us, like Hodge and Joe in my head are 4K drivers, but they're not. They're like 2.5, which is wrong.
Phil's got a pit in 11 laps. That's a lie, 3 laps.
Mind you, that car's. I wonder what split that car was in, because the rating, the average rating,
They said it was
I know what to 11. I'm not quite sure how to do that.
Yeah, I think their average was around.
But it must be like a big deal when someone does that, so I need to make it like a big.
Yeah.
I'll work it out. I've never really had like gifted stuff has only been a recent thing for me as a YouTube streamer.
Well, I thought I saw Joe's thing said it was high.
Yeah, this isn't IRL though, unfortunately. You do lose a bit of control at the end of braking, yeah. I think we're in split 6, Dre.
The leader is running 33.09.
3 more laps.
Still going, man. That's ridiculous. Madman. The origin of the Jimbo clip is me. I entered a like a Fuji Speedway practice, and like the first thing I get on the voice chat is this guy going like, Jimbo! Oh, he's back!
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
He's back! Yeah, motherfucker loves that pusher tool, man. That's like me. If it was like, Yoshi, if it was like really obvious, like they were braking really early, I'd tell them they're braking early. But otherwise, like, we just sort of find our own way around, you know. Bill's the fastest of us three right now.
Please, no Panzerino, Jim.
Thank you, Jeremy!
NLS race for you.
Thank you, mate. Next NLS race would be in March if we do it, but I don't know if we're doing it yet. I think we are. Ulstein have yet to say yes or no. Thank you, Lenore, as well.
Do you know
Thank
a good
you.
therapist? I have a problem. Brought a 2004 BMW 325C last weekend, but with leftover funds, I ordered a carbon bomb, an LSD, and going to pick up a spare cylinder head tomorrow.
Thank you, Ombre. Enjoy the spare cylinder head. I think that's Desiree as well. I mentioned that earlier on. God. There are so many. It's so far behind. It's so far behind.
Love
Blurry.
you and everything you do, Jimmers. Sending good race
Thank you
energy
again, mate.
from Seattle. Less than 3.
I really
Am I
like
ready?
Blurry.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, I'm ready. Bailey said so.
What is going on?
You're ready, and you're gonna smash it.
Not literally.
Free Sea Geese. Welcome, mate. Thank you. Where was that? I haven't even seen him anymore.
I'm gonna smash your PB.
Hell yeah. Do it. Dirty man
Still
race.
there. Still there.
I'm personally most looking forward to an increase in the pit stop offset.
Ben, thank you, mate.
Just enjoying the blocks.
Yeah. Must fight it and then hold you up through here because I'm so good.
It's Guillermo, mate. Watch out. Sunny Nation as well.
For it.
Wait, another 10 gifted from Sal. My God, Sammy, bro, put the card down, man. Think of the food shop, Sammy. Think of the big food shop, bro. Thank you, man. That is
In this lap?
Yeah.
entire stream is now subbed.
My guy's using pass right.
Man can get in the bin.
I've got those messages turned off.
Metal, welcome on in, mate.
Anyone chat?
I would like just to wreck him to see his reaction of a voice chat.
No one ever, if you're about to get into iRacing multi-class racing, never ever use pass right, pass left in a text chat to tell someone behind you where to pass. We are not looking, we don't care, and we will crash into you if you start moving around weirdly.
P9 35k as well. I'm not even sure where we are at this point.
It was even worse when LMP1 days.
Yes.
Pit box in 5, 3.
Is he meant? Yeah, we need to get a Sammy sticker on the fucking on the car at this rate, don't we?
Good job, Phil.
Guys, can we get some love for Phil in the chat for being
Well
a
done, Phil.
fucking unit?
Cheers.
That was amazing, mate. Good job. 10 out of 10 would come to that again.
Isaac got a gift sub. Oh.
That's Dinka gone now.
You got one.
Huh? What?
How many people? Everyone's. There's been noise for the last like half an hour. I'm having a bit of trouble. What's going on?
I was seeing Isaac Music got one, that's all. There's a name that a few of us know. It's all.
He's
I
lovely.
dodged.
Love Isaac.
Yeah.
Coin of the
Fellow
dodge.
Bristolian rallyist.
Thank you, Cyber, for the Prime sub. It's just catching up now. Squiggles can't drive with the tier 1. It's just starting to catch up. This is from 7 minutes ago. Ridiculous. Pwn for gamers.
Good luck, Coin.
Get pwned.
Take it steady.
Good luck, Coin.
Don't worry about pace too much.
Worry about dick size. Thank you, Brad.
Did you say worry about this?
I do every day. Brad, mate, thank you for your prime.
I don't know why you would. I've been told repeatedly about this for sure on Facebook.
Thank you, Shakes, as well, for the primer. Primer's everywhere.
I've been told not to worry about things I can't control.
I mean, Jimmy does like a tight pair of jeans, it has to be said.
Hello. Thank you, Dingo. Not so much now that I'm 32.
I want to see you recreate the cartwheel that you did when we...
You are my hero, Jimmy. Heart.
Morton with the £75. You mad bastard, thank you. That's very kind of you to say that, man. I'm not sure if I am the sort of person you should be idolising, but that's very kind of you to say that. And, thank you so much for the insane donation.
Fine. No rush.
Crazy. This whole stream's been insane.
Don't worry about doing it behind too much either. He's quite quick with all the pit stops as well.
And then we get to where fucking Sammy gives 10 more subs. It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. There's so much here.
We've left this.
Thank you again, Morton, man. Sorry that took so long to come through. It's just that there's a lot going on right now, apparently.
It was Josh Kurtzy, who was his name, 9th.
Last time I checked, we had like 420 subs or something like that, or like 440. Now, after all that, 568! Ridiculous, thank you. We're two sharks in the bar.
Go on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Thank you, everybody. Wax Hacks in there as well. Hachiroku.
Left side.
FLRs in YouTube chat. Which car do I drive daily? It's usually like a GR Yaris.
Clear on the left.
For long ones, the only ZR35 because it's comfier. Expected mushroom in the basement as well. And the basement is getting packed. The R32 is currently being currently chilling during the winter.
Right side. The leader is running 32.805. Stay on the left.
Pro tips:
Clear.
don't pass, punt everyone, and drive it like you stole it.
Yeah, those are some good tips. I'll give that a go. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you, Bean, as well. Bean? Ben? I can't fucking read. Sorry, Ben Bean. Imagine being able to read as a 32-year-old man. Can't be me. Lycus Junior as well, thank you. Where are we in the list? We're so far back. That was Squiggles. Give the sub to Bikers there, thank you.
Here's something to break up the never-ending subs.
Thank you very much. Hey there, appreciate it, thank you. Jimbo Jumbo's come down the basement too. Imagine. Oh, I know the link for British doesn't work. We are working on it. It might not be out today, unfortunately. We've just hugged it to death. Thank you, Big L. Is that me?
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Are you going on the apron to overtake you?
He was going to, before pointing him down.
Legend.
Hey Jimmer.
Oh my god,
you're
Ed!
good.
With the
Have fun
40,
on
what
your
the
stints,
fuck?
And I'm going to try stay out of the basement.
Yeah, saying
Also,
mate.
say hi to Dave for me.
Ed, thank you, mate. Fucking hell. What is going on? What is going on today? This is insane.
Please, no Antonino. Jimmer.
What the fuck?
At work this time, love just listening to your voice slowly even though I can't watch. Getting Mr. through the day again. Good luck. Hopefully I can sit in a chair one day doing what I love. Also don't know what to say and have a lot of letters left, so cow.
Right side. Clear on
Thank
the
you,
right.
Jack. Fucking hell. Cow indeed, mate. Jack, you mad bastard. And Ed as well, thank you, mate. Thank you for some more bitties from Ben there.
Please, no Pantarino.
Is it still going?
Jimmer.
My fucking god. Thank
Good
you,
luck
Leon.
on the rest of the race, Jimmy. You and Minty inspired me to start building my own race car last year. Just roll cage and little things left.
Car on your left. Clear.
Nice. Nice, man. Roll
As
cage
far
is a
as
big
the
job, though.
basement is,
Thought he
the
was
queue
gonna
for
go
the
too.
shower remains bearable.
Shower's still there.
Very keen for it, aren't they?
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, I see.
Still there. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh my god. I think it's finally ended. Guys, that's insane. Thank you. Mike, I don't know what to say.
Car
So
on
much
your left.
insane generosity.
Clear.
Thank you. Thank you for choosing to spend your time on the stream and also support the stream.
Not the place you want to be 3 wide.
No.
Antonino. Jimmer.
Randy, mate, thank you for the $2 there. Basically, use more toilet paper. Thank you.
Still there. Clear.
I'm not back in the scene till the morning now. Snow Fox as well. Thank you. Oh, you've been around for a long time. Been awesome to have you around for so long.
Good luck, Jammer.
Thank you, Ashton. You know that boy, I can see it here, so thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. No message there at all, but thank you. You're boy, what a name. Thank you, Alfred, as well, for the 26. Ben, for 100 more bits. Thank you, man. I mean, I try my best. I do my best, Dingo. There's a lot of people that, you know, have been around, some that I remember, and it's not, you know, really something that you can really do as a human, remember that many names, but you try your best. Oh my god.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Squiggles just gifted 10 more tier 1 subs on Twitch. And then Sammy, oh my god, Sammy just gifted 20 more. I don't know what to do. What do I do here? This is just like a noise being played and me being like, oh, the stream.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.5 seconds.
Fucking hell. Thank you so much, Sammy. Thank you so much. That's well to Squiggles. You guys are insane. I very much appreciate that.
Only Canaan got a gift sub and all that.
TK got one.
Yeah.
TK, you here? TK is lurking.
He's like chat hoping that they have this going to happen.
It's probably Quirk on TK's computer. Pretending to be TK. Chatting shit.
So they're all in the same place, aren't they, for this one?
Yeah. I don't know what to do for that, Dom. I'll do it. I could do that. Is there an alert for that here?
I feel like Quirk's one of those streams I should definitely watch more of, but don't watch enough.
You know why you don't watch a lot, Phil?
Probably because I'm quite busy.
Yes.
Left side.
What the fuck?
Clear on the left.
Let's keep this train going. Love your 24 hours.
Says 11
streams.
just donates £36 26 pence.
Where someone's like, Phil, you should absolutely.
Thank you so much, man. I don't even know what to do.
And I looked at the day and it's like on a Friday, so I just sent them back a screenshot of my uni time.
Did we actually?
Oh, no.
Which is like, oh yeah.
How do I see
I
that?
think it's like lap time simulation and race engineering for 3 hours. Fair.
Oh my god, this is like...
Clear on the left.
Impact model.
I know what to do about this.
And then another 3 hours of lap time simulation.
Oh my god.
Dyslexic hacker in the basement too.
And then crying in the bathroom between somewhere.
And McCann just says that we just passed 300 million total views on YouTube. Is that right? Oh my god.
An accurate depiction.
Put on the maid outfit, fuck it.
University electoral process with a bunch of Greek symbols and I'm sat there like, what?
No.
Mason. Bananas. What are they doing?
Hell.
Thank you all so much. I don't know what to do. I feel like my brain is just turned off a little bit. There it is. That's a bit of a milestone apparently on YouTube today.
Yeah.
Past 300 million total views.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you people?
The car behind you is pitting.
300 million? That's ridiculous, isn't it?
The leader's pitting now. Car right.
Everyone like get 1,000 and be like, oh, I got 1,000 views in this video.
Yeah.
Be hyped as fuck.
What? Genuine, again,
The leader is running.
years ago.
41.
There was a time
0,
we used to compare highest viewer numbers on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like,
the dick measuring competition.
To put that into context, Jimmy, there are only 3 nations in the world with a higher population than 300 million.
Can't believe I'm the 4th biggest country in the world. That's fine.
Yeah.
There's so much going
that's
on.
just your head.
Thank you to all the subs. I mean, I'm not sure how many of these are gifted or what, but thank you all.
Nation of Jimmy's life.
I've lost it. I've lost count. I've lost where we are.
Magnificent mountain.
Hey, if it's not. I'm just trying to see if I can. I don't think I can do any gift subs here. From what I can see.
Still there. Clear on the left.
I'll have to work it out next time.
The gap is 2.8 seconds.
The 300 million views on total views on YouTube. The crazy thing is, some of those 300 million even enjoyed the videos. Michael, mate, we're already dead. All right. Yeah, I mean that. Who's this better? Is definitely the initial reaction I expect when coming across my content. Fucking hell. I know you guys can't see it on YouTube, but Sammy just dropped another 20. That's 100 total gift subs.
Reporting in from the basement. Great race so
Thank
far.
you, Jordan.
Keep it up.
Thank you for breaking up the Jimbo. Insane.
Please, no puntery, no jimmer.
Clear, left side. Clear on the
Alfred, thank you for the 20 secs, mate. There's two. Been following since 2006. Isn't that when the channel started? Yeah, thank you, JDM Jimmy Drift, for your 5-person raid.
Might as well join the donation train for Jim Bob. Good luck, boys.
Michael with the $40. And he's just all casual about it. Dude, what the fuck? Thank you, man.
Have a good one.
Calling as well in the basement. Thank you. Welcome. YouTube member.
Please, no punterino, Jimmy.
KL, thank you for the
Hi, Jimmy. Keep checking
the
the stream on date
€2
night. Gramacing
for a
face.
super chat. Thank you.
left side. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left.
Kevin, thank you,
Maybe
mate.
if we get sick of the subbed sound, you have to find a new one.
I just have the sound of Daniel Gray's car broken up instead.
4.8 seconds.
Please, no punterino.
Thank you, Sammy. You've been
What did the
insane.
grape say when it got stepped on? Nothing. It just let out a little whine.
Oh, Ewan, mate.
Car on your left.
Thank you for the Viva, Ewan. Insane, man. You're insane. Tom Canucks as well. Lucas just gifted 5 more tier 1 subs. I don't know how many. That's. You know, the fucking subject. 632 subs are on now. That's insane. We were on like 200 or something when the stream started.
Clear on the right.
I swear.
No problem, Jims. You inspired me to start sim and real racing.
Thank you for
the
that.
man.
Thank you, mate. I hope the race has been going well. Half the chat.
Jim, your fans love you and enjoy watching you race.
LB1
All the
Canoe.
best.
Thank you, man. It's nice to be back doing these streams again, honestly. It's good to be back. You know? Thank you, Lousy Gamer, as well. Bed, what happened to my YouTube intro is unfortunately it got copyright claimed and I can't use it
Car in
anymore.
front. Pitting.
I'd love to use it, but I can't. Jack, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Slicer Shanks, as well. Stephen Bailey got one. Bailey finally subbed the dream.
What?
I'm not going to encourage anyone to do anything. Everyone's been very generous tonight.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there.
And to have a wife in here as well. So many gifted. It's Squiggles just done. Is that 5? What the? The Squiggles just gift 5 more? Brother, this is too much. This is too much. Sour just gifted 3 months of tier 1 sub to Summit 1G. Well, time to get some in a prototype, man. He played some stuff before. Oh my god, I don't know what to do anymore. This is I'm overwhelmed by this. $1K live, gifting another 5.
Yeah.
This is a pretty intense sub train. I don't know how many there are now. Yeah, I don't think I'd do a subathon. Because it'd be insane. Yeah, we can finally afford to take Goldie out. Chris will give this sub to Bilstein. Can you just go and search people and give them subs?
The gap is 5.7 seconds.
Can't believe Bilstein's funny.
Congratulations,
Bilstein. Yeah, chat, we can finally afford the Bosch ABS system.
Who's the biggest stream we can think of?
Well, someone gifted 3 months to Summit just now, so
well, I heard that one. That's what got me thinking. Like,
Thank you, Mr. Grinder.
Like Coke Carnage, could give one to Coke Carnage. You know.
Right side, clear.
I know, Kevin, mate. It's insane. It's a bit nuts. I'm sorry.
What the hell is this?
Clear.
Everything's just all over the place. Yeah, the alerts can't keep up. They haven't stopped. John, thank you for the $4.99, bud.
Like
thank you, man.
Sim racing 6 months ago because of you and Steve.
You don't need to give me money if you like me. You know, I appreciate you just being here watching the stream.
31.912.
Fucking hell. Perfect Soul gifting a sub to Massive Wang.
8.7 seconds.
Oh my god. Moser has been gifted a sub. And Kill, thank you for the bits, man. Oh my god.
Please, no Panzerino, Jimmy.
Sorry, it's not much, but wanted to say I've watched you for
Nick,
years now,
thank you.
and you have made my day.
You haven't got to give me
with every
anything,
video.
man. You can
Wish
just
to
watch
race
and enjoy
with
the
you
content. It's a
someday.
free stream. Apart from maybe, you know, like and subscribe. But that's it. Thank you. Like Tavish as well, becoming a member over on YouTube. Max Verstappen's been given a tier 1 sub to the channel. Oh my god.
I was about to say Max should get one.
I always knew he was a fan, you know.
Yeah.
Guys, come on.
Obviously, if Max gets one, Lando should get one too.
Well, Redline's got one. Thank you. Oh my god, it just keeps on fucking going.
Thanks, les gars de la cube. Merci,
Thank you, Lucas, for 10 more.
Bonne race à vous.
Twitch, what's happened? A TVR Cerberus just subbed. A literal TVR Cerberus. What's going on? Lando Norris has been gifted a sub. Lando also a fan.
Yeah, so like found cool.
Oh, someone gave Amaram fucking sub. Oh my god.
I suppose that happened already. Jesus.
Guys, calm down. I appreciate you. It's kind of like a bit of a meme gifting some rando a sub. But like, it's just like, it's not a good use of your money, okay? I appreciate this so much. It's very kind of you. But gifting rando subs, you were never going to watch this fucking Pokemon. Someone's gifted Pokemon a sub, apparently. I mean, you can do what you like. But I'm just saying. Poor YouTube chat. YouTube chat's just chilling out over on the side there. Meanwhile, Twitch is like the screaming toddler in the corner.
Twitch is doing a Twitch.
HMRC Gov UK has got a sub. The UK House of Lords as well. What is going on?
Officially bribing HMRC now. Wonderful.
Oh my god. I'm sorry this stream has just become me reacting to things.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer.
I've drunk all this piss.
We're making poor life choices. Count me in.
Machi? I'm sorry, man. I'm awful. Thank you for the donation there, man. Very kind of you. Yarnos, give the stuff as well. There he is. There he is. It's real.
Well, there's the sub itself. There you go.
What the fuck is this?
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Please no.
Your state should be about 10 laps, 12 laps.
Thanks to you, I assume that's Tottenham Hotspur till I die.
Yeah.
12 to go, Paolo.
BBC News is here. Holy shit. That shows there the Donganos. Old Sun as well.
Alright. Clear on the right.
Tomo's got a prime sub. Garrett's a sub with a prime sub. Grant Jones has a sub. There's stuff that I've missed somewhere else. I'm not sure where the fucking list is. Jack with 50. What?
Love seeing you smile. Chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba dabba mahiko me doobie doobie bum 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 chippy chippy choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba dabba mahiko me doobie doobie bum.
Jack, thank you for another $50. What's going on? That was 10 minutes ago. We're 10 minutes behind on alerts. What the fuck? Jack, mate, thank you.
no punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you,
And
Sam.
are you
Thank
going
you.
to bring Goldie and Minty out to Australia for attack?
Thank you, Envy.
Good luck with the rest of the race, Smile.
I would love to bring. I would love to bring Minty out. I really would.
Thank you, Jimmy. Here since your first GT3
Wait, did Pablo Escobar get a sub?
Much love, less than 3.
Even Pablo Escobar's got a sub. Going well.
Pablo Escobar. Very soon.
Alright, Neil, it's good to see you, man. Welcome to this. This is mad. The game is how many times can you read the
Mr.
words?
Niels Hoosenfeld.
Well, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, I'm disgusting.
I heard it make pedals or something.
It does.
Keep to the right.
Wash ABS.
Clear on the left.
There he is. Finally subscribing to the true champion.
Are we really this low in the strength?
Glad to have you back streaming full races. Feel free to do that more often, less than 3.
Please, no punterino, Jimmer.
YouTube
Sam,
buying
thank
time.
you.
Twitch finished with.
My God, I need to turn down the alert before I drive because it's
Like, I'm losing most of my time on acceleration and the straight.
Yeah.
Please, no
I feel like
punterino,
acceleration
Jimmer.
was also in
Hello
midfield as
from
well, a
BC,
little bit.
Canada.
Oh, really, Niels? That's good to know. This is mad. The real team red line. Just subbed Fanatec.
The leader is running. 34.
Oh, guys, stop it. Audio atmosphere.
Thank you, whoever gave Fanatec the sub.
FBI's here as well. Man, the gang's all here.
Clear on the left.
Fanatec will get that sub in 3 to 4 months.
Oh.
Oh my God, chat! What's going on? I don't know what to say. I'm like thoroughly like, I'm like flustered by this. Real anime hours there as well. Thunder gesture. I don't know. How far back are we? I think Lucas gifted some more subs, even to iRacing. Remix gave it one to iRacing. How many subs are we at now total? 712. The piss bottle just got a sub.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Good job, guy. You've got a sub. Oliver gives us up to Netflix as well. Bro, come on.
Netflix.
Bat Boy just gives 5 more. subs. John has been dodging like a madman, dude. I don't know what to say. Yeah, Sammy, this is your fault, mate. There's Lando Norris. With all these big names. I've subbed to myself, as I should do.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
Please, no punterino, Jimmer.
I can't sim due to my eyesight, but you're Jimmer. You've inspired me to push for what I enjoy and other things like music.
Thank you, and thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry that it took so long to get to you there. Much appreciated. Michael as well. Thank you for the membership over on YouTube. My God, what is this chaos? Okay, man. I can't believe all these people are so into sim racing. It's amazing to have them here. I know, right? It's might even fun 2 weekends.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there.
The future is bleak, it's just sucked. Yay. The entire UK comments to sub. Let's fucking go. Toes, brilliant. What? You just subbed? I knew it. I knew he was a fan.
If this didn't go to you, it would have been spent on booze, or crack, or hookers, perhaps a DVD. Your good value entertainment.
A DVD in this day and age. Thank you, Albert.
Jimbo.
Thank you, Halsey, as well. Remembering up. I think so, Niels. I'd be confused. Oh my God.
Yes, Niels. Yes,
T-Pain has been gifted a sub. You don't even know how much I wanted that. You don't even know how much I wanted the T-Pain sub. My God.
Get back in fifth.
Hockmere.
Yeah, I know.
Left side.
Hasn't stopped.
Clear.
Please no punterino Jimmer. Is there a way to let us see telemetry as well?
There is not, I'm afraid. I would love to do that for you, but that's not actually possible for us. Like this, I'm afraid. But thank you very much. Sorry that we can't do that for you.
You're right, Ryan. I mean, sub so long ago she actually died waiting for the alert to come up.
Hopefully no one spins from getting scared by the loud dono notifications this year. I've already noticed they are a bit quieter.
Thank you, Hayden. Just hit the Queen with the SpongeBob music.
Yeah.
Had to do it to him.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
I saw this thing the other day. It was
3.5
like
seconds.
I think Charles had to have like surgery because of an enlarged prostate or something. And then like someone was like, "Damn, I can't wait to see that royal bussy."
Over 5 years in the basement. Why me?
No. Oh, that hurts.
Oh my god. Kerbo. Chat, we're going to prison for treason.
Do you want back?
Mr. Burns, thank you, mate.
Car on your left. Clear.
Thank you, Migweld. Yeah, Migweld never had anyone. And we're on 740 now. 741, sorry.
Right.
Babe Station! Oh, brilliant! Dave's finally going to get a slot.
The leader just did a
Babe Station.
32.483. You're losing on the car in front.
Pablo Escobar's there.
3.7 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.4 seconds.
Alright, chat, let's not try and let's not go too silly with this shit.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Don't have to Eurotrash subscribe you.
Right side.
Forgot I had Prime now.
I know what's going on. Thank you, Gio, thank you for the sub, mate. Livingston as well. I don't know where the fuck we are. We've got to be coming to the end of this now,
Thanks,
surely.
Olivier, thanks.
Where is that? Alex Albon, finally. Been waiting for him.
Doug Henson Racing Red Wave the Ace.
Left side. Still there.
iRacing just
Clear
subbed.
on the left.
Pop into the screen with the trees and I'm not surprised. 6, bro. Thank you, mate. Grizzle's got a sub.
On the car in front. The gap is 4.3 seconds.
Minutes behind chat.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Keep to the right.
So thank you.
Clear on the left.
Grizzle was unable to dodge any longer. Thank you, Weeb.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Pedro, welcome on in. Team Redline are about 5 splits above us. We're in split 1, we're in split 6. RCQ, mate, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Nova, as well. Dave Station.
Dave station sub.
There's the Queen. Ouch.
I'm going to die.
Hello. Let me double check my pit stop because I accidentally clicked something earlier in this thing.
I mean, these guys have been planned for years, so it's okay.
4 tyres are on.
Fuel fill is on, right?
Yeah, fuel fill is on.
Don't want to end up like a muscle.
I don't know what you're referring to, but I did see a clip of Ben, like clutch drop spinning his car.
Ben Crump's FBI's here.
Oh yeah, that did happen. Yeah. And apparently, they didn't fill the car with fuel at pit stop.
You gonna ask Jesus?
Copy Jimmy's strategy. You only get fuel if you ask.
Hey, you Kevin.
In this lap, yeah?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's
That'd be lovely. Right, Phil, I'm paying attention.
Can also get further out the field.
I've been watching the live time in a bit.
Fast.
Another 30 lap stint complete.
Right here.
Not very quick though.
It's not
30
going to be when
laps.
you get the extra lap. The extra lap is what makes it quick. But you don't see it until like the end of the race.
Netflix is here.
Yeah, I'm.
ETS
I
with
think I'm
Doug
it's
Henson
just
Racing.
the corner
Imagine.
exit, but I struggle the most
Yeah.
compared to others. Like on lift coasting, I'm losing a little bit, but like not significant amount. Like you know, but yeah, just on acceleration, I lose so much. I dropped rear ARB to the minimum. It seemed to have helped.
Nice. It was the thing that surprised me the other day.
Idiot. You are the
I was able to do some of those sort of
from a
mid-lowish
Titanic away, and
32s
you go
in
to
the
the
daylight
grass
with the
because you
big
cannot
lifted
stop, and you are saying fucking idiot. Okay, man, go ahead.
Someone in the chat.
Very unhappy.
Please don't swear in the chat.
Oh, it's the number 1 car that defended from Phil into the bus stop.
So are you suggesting the car was coming back?
I don't know.
You don't have to avoid anyone if you're not dive bombing like crazy, man. Just be careful and
Let's have a look at what's going on.
You didn't have to
Let's
attempt the
have
pass,
a
that's it,
look.
man.
What's gone on?
Yeah, we got to have a look, Jimmy. Come on.
Skibbity beep, skibbity bop.
That it?
Yeah, I'm back instead of this guy.
If you don't captain, you are not cut.
I don't know, man. Alfred Morgan just subbed.
I don't know what happened.
That can't be
they
what he's
had
having a
Twitch
rant
back in the
about.
day.
Yeah.
What happened? Yeah, more.
Very strange. Oh, maybe that into turn 1. There was a late move maybe in turn 1 where he had to let something happen. I think it was next lap.
Full cum judge.
Oh my god.
Left side.
I don't know what's
Clear.
going about.
Oh, no, not that one. Maybe next one? There was something I saw. I reckon it was next one. No. Nothing that was worthy of that.
Yeah, nothing like that.
Clear.
Yeah.
He's living up to the fiercely part of Fiercely Forward.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff. Did the full cum jar just subscribe? I'm great. Somalia. Can't believe they're here.
Next pit stop, lap 440.
Captain Tomba. T-Pain, finally. Sing me a song, T-Pain. Sing me a song about sim racing. Professional goblin. Got my haircut. The game volume. I don't know, the game volume's kind of cool where it is. What do you guys think? He has, isn't he, Frederick? Oh, and Parker subscribed.
Game volume's fine, I think.
Sorry, bro, you got outvoted there.
Clear on the right. You got it. Slow car on the right. Go left. Go left.
Wah!
Oh my word. Well, that's the first real thing we've seen, I think, in the whole race.
Chase, what happened there?
Please don't punt a Reno Jimmer.
Might as well give this to Blockbuster Video
driver.
Not much longer after that, fuck me.
What on earth?
It goes down into him.
It looks...
Happy 24 hours of doing it for Dale.
I'm doing it for Dale big time. Thank you so much.
Very netcodey as well, isn't it? Christ.
How many times will the front end fall off the Porsche?
Go on your left.
Oh.
Clear.
I mean, actually defending iRacing, he just drove in.
No, he did. No, he absolutely did, yeah. No, he did. Yeah, from that angle, it's clean straight. What the hell?
But also, if he's a BTCC driver, it connects to an American server, you shouldn't be going that. Like too close to someone anyway.
That's just bizarre. I don't know what you're doing.
Crashing?
I have no idea what that is. That sounds like it's something bad though. This sort of stuff is stupid, guys.
Oh
this ain't alright.
Loving the steam as always, Jimmer.
Thank you, Just.
Great stream, Jimmer. Keep up the good driving.
Crazy
team.
bearded boy, appreciate it. I think we're just starting to catch up now. Finally, after all of that and sanity. Thank you, Kez, I think. I don't know if this is people who've been gifted or not. Or weird random accounts I've never heard of. There's Grizzle.
Oh, there's Grizz. Yeah.
Would you believe it when the tribes through the others play testing instead of
I have seen, yeah.
Oh, the
I
hype
don't
train's
need it. I
starting.
don't know if I even feel up to it. But... Nope, so it'd be nice to give it a little go tomorrow.
No Punterino, Jimmer.
Have a Kit Kat.
I would like a Kit Kat. That'd be tasty. Kit Kat the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I'm going to take this opportunity saying that everyone should go and apply for the Tribe 3 Rivals playtest on Steam.
What?
You heard?
Sure.
Any confusion?
Shut up, Bailey.
No,
Shut up.
I will not. You get on with it. No, you've already done it. Get on with it. Install it.
Fucking tribes. Beer is subbed. Man, I'd use a beer right now. Nice cold fucking... I like Desperados, you know. I like the tequila beer.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer.
I pop into the stream, hear treason, and somehow not surprised.
Don't be surprised. That was so long ago, that treason comment.
There's a bit of a drift.
Thank you, Owen.
So, just putting some heat into the cold track.
Desperados is pissed. I mean,
This isn't much and neither is this message of appreciation, but thank you for
Thank you,
these
Zee,
years,
mate.
Jimmer less than 33.
it's my pleasure, man. Thank you for watching for so long. Thank you, Shroud.
Leaders bidding now.
Can't believe you're here, Shroud. Gordy Much is here as well. The biggest celebrity we've had so far. All real. All incredibly real. Game of Muscle. He would never sub over here. Sonic the Hedgehog. I think that's a real one. Neo UK maybe? Don't mind me, I'm just playing with my little shifter here. Dead 1127. Thank you, mate. I think that's a real one.
No Punterino.
Thank you, Fat Boy, for 5 more.
Thank you for introducing me
subs.
to what has become my favorite pastime.
Totally
Your
on that
amazing
thing.
smile.
Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Simpler, thank you for the fiver, mate. It's a good pastime, isn't it? Buy Moser from a Brutsy is just subbed. You can even buy Moser from a Brutsy or from the exclamation mark Moser link. Hello. Do what you like.
Now on your left. Clear.
Hate Pimenta. April Penguin, thank you.
Please don't get punted during the night, Jimmer.
Oh, I'll try not to. Bam Bam Fox. I'm sorry to hear that, D. That happens sometimes. Welcome to Razor Stuff. I'm not quite sure, but like from his socials, it seems Gordy's driving like, I'm guessing like an Amira GT4 or something next year. I guess. Top of the stack, thank you. Matt Malone! I knew it. Richard Darcy. I used to have the 00 as my car number for a long time after Dick Darcy. Kind of like the idea of playing a pantomime villain. Thank you, everyone. Again, this has been going for a long time now. Well, I don't. After a while, you just feel like a fucking broken record, you know. Well, what has that taken us to? What's 775? That is. Thank you. Popping off. Jeremy Clarkson's bum hole. Great.
Please, no Antonino. Jimmy.
Good luck, Jammer. Wish me luck on my iRacing career.
Good luck in your iRacing career. Hope it goes well.
Please, no Antonino. Jimmy.
Daytona Akaf Kahakti.
Thank you, Scully. Good to see you, bro. KVNR as well. It just doesn't stop. We're getting there. Thank you for the prime, mate. Thank you, Ivar.
You the man.
Jimmy is not due back in the car until about 8 AM UK time.
Bacho, yeah, Niels, he drove in the GT. Country. Oh, it's our favourite South Australian sim racer. Thank you, man.
Jimmy's finesse this. He's come along, put us into a 3-man team, and then he somehow managed to finesse a full race.
What do you mean, like
Goes back?
Yeah.
What do you mean every year? Every year, 4 times a year.
Exclamation mark. Nate, if you want to see John Batcher driving a Ferrari.
Thank you,
Think of it this
Celeste.
way, Phil. You get the whole night of
The
hotline.
prime stuff, thank you.
This is true. I did get
And
I'm also getting
it's done. Oh my god, that's insane. Thank you, everyone.
I'm definitely better
That
than
was
Jimmy.
absolutely mad. I don't know how many subs that was. That was like 400 subs or something stupid like that. That wasn't that much, but it wasn't far off that. We end up with 777 subscribers there. Mad fucks. Thank you all so much.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Thank you to everyone who... I don't know. But guys, I need to go to sleep. I need to go to bed. Thank you /ban. Thank you. I'm going to be driving again at about 8 in the morning, so I'll be back here probably about 6:45. I can wake up, have a coffee, and go through the motions. I think Bacho's driving right now. If he wants to come in here at any point, he's welcome to, of course. But he has his own race to do. Thank you, D-Taz, for the prime sub. Oh, for fuck's sake. KPH just gives you 10 subs. KPH. And Lavine just gifted a sub to PA Gasly 10. The final dodge. Thank you, KPH, for all those gift subs. Thank you. Huh? Look at all them chickens. Let me put a little bit of text up here.
Oh my word, they're slow.
Right.
Oh, for God's sake.
Clear on the left.
Yep.
Well done, Coin.
I'm surprised that the LMP2 didn't completely wipe everyone out there. Because it bounced off of both of cars.
Chat believes in poverty microwave, as do we.
I rarely do.
At you, Cactus. Thank you also to Fat Boy for gifting one more sub. Oh, Tater didn't get the dodge. Guys, thank you. I'm not going to reset the YouTube feed. I'll reset it when I come back. There's got plenty of time on it, I think.
Car on your left.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
How long has that stream been live for on YouTube chat? I should say. Started streaming X amount of time ago.
Three hours, 18 minutes or thereabouts. 3 hours, 19.
Ah, yeah, well. I ain't gonna be got 9 hours. Right.
Yeah.
You're gonna be okay overnight. Are you guys gonna be okay overnight, or do you need me any problems to come in?
Yeah,
Either
we'll be okay, I think.
stand by.
I think between us we've got it covered.
Okay, well I put my phone on
Just
loud.
expect us to not be making much sense when you get back in the morning.
That's alright.
Delirious.
So I'll be back just before 7 in the morning.
Enjoy the snooze.
Alright, at least one of us is getting
I'll turn you guys up a little bit.
Ooh. Oh, we can really shout at you. Fantastic.
Yeah. Third wheel use. You're in for it now, protection's job. Coin.
Please no. That's my ears too.
Got an off track.
You deserve that. Oh, that's why you made a noise. Never mind.
Yes.
Yeah. I see.
Right, let's hope we're here in the morning. Love you, chat. You're the best. See you soon.
He's gone.
By the way, he said, "If I hope we're here in the morning," as if me and Coy don't have stellar records for keeping cars alive overnight.
Full belief. Full belief.
I'm really curious to see where we'll be when the sun's rising.
Yeah.
It'll be really interesting.
Alright, I think it's going alright for everlasting. I mean, we haven't really got pace anyway, so it's sort of playing to fuel saving straights.
That was an awkward entry. Why did I turn in so early?
I don't know, another off track. I cannot believe it.
What's happened to him?
Sorry, we've been really good on the off tracks.
Jimmy's left, so we no longer have to keep up appearances.
Yeah.
We can drive like him now.
Well, to meet Jimmy, a man called Paul Schumann brought him onto our TeamSpeak, and he's been here ever since.
Refuses to leave.
He does refuse to leave. He's just, you know.
What do you mean? He leaves very early and unannounced most of evenings.
That's true.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's true. That is true.
He gives us. He's mastered the Irish goodbye. Is it the Irish goodbye?
I don't know.
The one where you slip out of the party without saying anything or telling anyone. That's the one I'm referring to. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh no. Yeah, smooth sailing to you. Been smooth race outside of that single spin.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Was that? I was about to ask who was in the car when that happened. I'm guessing it was Jimmy.
Unfortunately, Poverty Microwaves had a bit of a power cut.
The radiation got.
Yeah, it's only like 5-10 seconds, I think. So, but that's been the only real time loss.
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
My god, those things are fast.
They are.
This is your second stint, isn't it, Coin?
Yeah.
Cool.
The camera will not be changing, Sam. It is on this one, and that's it. We do not have control of the camera. It's quite entertaining that the cars 420 and cars 69 are always together on the track.
Fighting for a position.
Yeah, 12th and 13th.
I was about to make a joke, but I don't know if it's too much, so I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, it's probably wise.
Yeah.
I think 8th is roughly our place at the moment, Spike. It still cycles a bit through the pit stop cycle, but
Left side.
It's a lot better than we were earlier, to be fair. We are moving forward, sort of, with the strategy. As it shakes out, though, you don't see it on track, but it does play out to our favour. Boys, we are into Sunday.
we are. Yes, we are. In the UK, at least.
Yeah, yeah. Coin's been in Sunday for a couple of hours. The time travel.
Yeah, they go to bed.
Future.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
If the UI is removed, we lose any standings on the stream. So I don't think it'll be going anywhere.
Saves Bailey from having to answer the "what position are we in?" question.
Oh, that'll get asked anyway. I will ignore it.
I think
Nothing
just
annoys
opened the floodgates of many people asking that question.
There's nothing that annoys me more on Twitch of people going into a streamer's Twitch chat and going like, "What game is this?"
Clear on the
As
right.
if it's not like clearly listed directly beneath the stream.
We are not in position 69. There you go. Definitely Forza.
Forza over what?
No, is this Forza? Actually, no, it can't be Forza. It looks too good.
What question are you answering?
Well, it was just saying.
Clear on the left.
It's fine. It's fine. It's nothing.
I was curious. I wanted to debate some stuff out.
It's not. It's no one. There's no one being serious. It's alright. I don't know about hosting radio wibble. I'm just here trying to be encouragement for these guys. Do 30 laps every stint.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
Exclamation mark Nate Tom GS will get you the stream for the white DHR white car that has Bacho and Sam Winton taking it overnight. Also, exclamation mark timing will get you, what's it, Headless Show stream for them live timing. Very, very kind to hosting some for us. Get a couple of different camera angles on there as well. If you want some different views.
What is this?
What?
What's going on here? Where's Bachelor Radio?
He's driving.
Oh, right.
Well.
This is the wrong radio station.
You're like, or how's it going over here?
Get any more Cricket 24 streams? I don't know, man. Maybe. I'll think about it. Think about it. I need this pain to go away first.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, we're doing okay, Chris, by the way.
Nice. Good.
Car on your left.
Points doing God's work with 30 lap
Still
stints.
there. Hold your
Oh,
line.
the 30 lap
Clear on the
stints.
left.
Goddamn right.
Thankfully, I,
Car on your left.
in our split, had one of my subs driving GTD,
Yeah.
and he's still in it. But he pretty much said, like, kind of be glad that you're not in here. It's a bloody war zone in this split.
Right side.
That's so weird. But this race,
Still there.
these
Jealous.
guys has been great.
I'm so jealous. I've been watching since we've died, and I'm so jealous.
But I'd say it's verged on boring at times, to be honest. So strange. Real high quality race.
Oh well, there will always be next year.
Oh well. Oh well. Jimmy is asleep, hence the message at the top of the screen saying he'll be back at 7 AM GMT.
You have Tom for company.
You do.
Release
And
the crabs.
Don't forget Burb.
Tom and Burby.
Tom and Burby.
Shoot the Burb.
Minutes, and you guys are halfway through the race.
Yeah. Yeah. 9 laps, guys.
Leader is running. Could you
Yep.
1.038.
I feel like traffic hasn't been very kind to you this last sort of run.
Well, last lap was kind of awful.
Yeah, you got that
the bus stop
GT.
because I kind of got boxed in between LMP2 and GT. It's like I can't really do anything here, just lose time.
Are you good for your third one? Or?
Yeah.
Cool.
Race has been smooth, Andy. Race has been smooth. Very little to write home about, honestly.
Coin is the real smooth operator.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Has everyone been doing 30 laps since, or
No.
Nah, just Coin.
just Coinius Maximus with the 30 Giga Chad laps?
Jimmy refused my coaching, and well, Phil's been going really fast, so
Oh,
I've forgiven him for that.
You can't leash up Phil, you know, you gotta let him loose.
I think he can go really fast anyway. I heard him doing the 2.9 average laps earlier.
Right side.
Doing low 32s while doing it.
Still there. Clear on the right.
Track's at 19 degrees now, though, Dave. Like, it's just fast conditions.
Yeah. No, you still got to do it.
I kind of figured that I can't really go fast anyway, so might as well just do one extra lap.
Phil's just trying to find excuses.
Yeah, you can hear it in his voice. It's like, I need speed.
I do. It's like an addiction. Got to scratch that itch.
Misha, is that named after the cricket commentator?
Even your cricket.
Yeah.
Balls.
Yeah. But what about Tribes? Tribes free playtest is on right now.
There you go.
I wish. I think everyone should play Tribes.
I still have it installed.
Quite right, quite right. Update it, come on.
I'm not playing tonight, man.
Well, yeah, it's on tomorrow though as well.
Yeah, they extended it
it's
to
not even
24
racing,
hours.
have
Like,
you?
yeah.
But Bailey, we got the IMSA qualifying tomorrow.
When's that?
How long's that? 7:55 p.m.
Okay, so you got many hours prior to that. Good.
Well, I'm not turning
a whole
on the
day
computer
to
tomorrow until then.
Well, you got a bit of time after that as well. Then there you go. Sorted.
The car in front is pitting.
No, Bato is not in the same split. They're in a very different race. I don't know what split they're in, but they are a very different split.
HR guys, any nice stories from IRL meetups? No?
Says this guy who stays over there in bloody Swedenland.
Yeah.
One day.
Yes.
One day I'll come across the pond.
I have. What's it? Met up with Jimmy a few times, no? No, we had one. Crikey, bloody hell! That was probably like 10 years ago at this point when he came visit me holidaying in Swanage.
Swanage? Can you say that again, please?
Swanage. Yeah. I'm doing it
That's
for you, mate.
It's an illegal sandwich there. Very rare.
We had a good day out at Silverstone WEC 2017 as well. Stayed over at Jimmy's back when he was in university as well.
I was just going to say, Bailey, the contrast from that video where you were like covering your face and trying not to be shown in video compared to now you live stream with your webcam and that sort of thing. It's quite interesting to see.
It's all his fault.
I mean, everything. But like, I find it really interesting when you get a snapshot of like personal growth like that. If you know.
Yeah, no, it's good really. It's
the only meetup I've had is the Donington one where we went for Jimmy's Praga finale. I picked Bailey up from Birmingham New Street Station after I'd sorted myself out a second hotel.
What did you do in the first one?
I will explain. I booked the Donington Manor Hotel. But there are two Donington Manor hotels, and I'd misspelt Donington. I put an extra N in it, and there's a Donington Manor Hotel in Kent. Not like the opposite direction from the circuit. And yeah, that was very embarrassing when I arrived and had to like hurriedly book a different hotel.
That is indeed a bit awkward, yeah.
Yeah. Thankfully, the lady at the desk of the hotel I meant to book let me use their internet for free to book another hotel.
That's very good.
She apparently said I wasn't the first person to make that mistake.
Oh,
which is nice, but also a part of me doesn't believe it. That's the sort of thing you'd say to like, you know, comfort someone who's made a really stupid mistake. But yeah, that was really great. There's a great photo of us all on the podium after Jimmy won the championship, which I love.
It is indeed a
love
very
meeting
nice
everyone.
Honestly, talking about like DHR stuff briefly here, I can't really remember when Bailey fished me up into DHR. I can't remember if it was a Battlefield stream or if it was an actual like racing stream. All of a sudden he's just like, yeah, here's our info, join us.
I don't actually remember when you joined us. The first race that I remember with you in it is one of the 6-hour Le Mans races that you did with Hodge and Bailey.
Yeah, and that's when I found the landmine again.
Yeah, but you were like starting to learn the R18 that then progressed into us doing the Le Mans 24 together.
Yeah.
Which we got both in it, so like...
We did, yeah.
But I don't remember when you actually joined before that.
I honestly, like, let me tell you, like, 2020 to 22 at least was a blur.
Yeah.
It must be somewhere in there.
I feel like I'm still on the edge of that blur. I'm sort of just trying to break out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask Bailey, like, it must have been like some sort of Battlefield stream. I don't know.
Four laps to go, Corey.
Yep. Brody, that would be Joe who has that. I don't know the command for Joe's stream.
It's timing, I think?
Yeah, I think it's timing.
Oh yeah, there you go. I know what I'm doing as a moderator.
Spatch in the not Discord, in the Twitch chat will not be disqualified because Bailey is not signed up to the car to race. You can join a team in iRacing as like a crew member, as like a spotter, and that's what he's joined as. So he's not required by the game to do any laps, but he can view the session. Sorry, they were. Someone was asking if we'd get disqualified because you didn't do any laps.
I'm only registered as crew, and I've not been in the game for about 10 hours anyway.
Okay.
I've just been here with streams up and
just monitoring the streams.
Yeah.
My God. We're just chatting about this briefly. How did you find me? Was it the Battlefield stream or was it like a sim racing stream?
I'm pretty sure Twitch just sort of started throwing you at me a little bit because of iRacing, and me and Hodge used to watch a bit from time to time. I think I said, didn't I? You were quite nice to just have on in the day, and yeah. But you weren't getting angry, obviously.
When I wasn't getting angry, that is true, yes.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much it, really.
Huh.
I think I also recognised it because you popped in Nate's Discord like a while before we sort of came across you on Twitch itself.
Yeah, there was a little conflict.
Contretemps.
Not between me and Nate, but
yeah,
there was that little conflict situation. And,
yes.
Then Nate raided me a couple of times as well.
Yeah.
Ages ago. I think the first time was when I was doing a Barcelona race. And I don't know why I remember that so specifically.
Yeah.
I hate Barcelona.
Probably why, yeah.
Fuck that circuit.
Yeah. Send it into orbit.
Wow. And then you like Laguna Seca.
Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Valencia is getting a street circuit. Probably, apparently. I don't know.
Wait, what? Another
Valencia
one?
already had one.
Or
it's Madrid.
Madrid,
oh,
sorry.
Madrid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Madrid's
yeah.
getting one.
Yeah, Madrid.
Valencia's already got one and it's abandoned.
It's abandoned, yeah. That's right, yeah, it's Madrid, sorry, my bad.
There is indeed timing, yeah. Exclamation mark timing. JLo's got you sorted there, Matthias.
You know who I've just spotted in the chat, Bailey? Who we should have invited to be our fourth? Niels Hussenveld.
Oh man.
So quick in the Mushroom Trophy racing. And with Jimmy's recent re-up with Moser, I think that would have been the perfect form.
Oh my word. Jesus Christ. I wonder how Niels feels about iRacing. I don't know if he's tried it recently. Have you, Niels? Have you been around iRacing at all in recent times?
It's about to write a book about it.
Although I feel like I read did I read something yesterday about you being involved in Mr. Offerman's latest venture?
Alright. Clear on the right.
So long that he wanted to wipe himself out. Through the crack.
Race department. iRacing does have Laguna Seca, yes, Last Talk Productions. We are almost 12 hours in, MV1. Time remaining is in the top left corner. Woohoo.
I had to write a paper for university on tyre modelling, and when you Google one of the tyre models, a paper by Niels shows up.
Does it really?
About the use of the tyre model in video games, yeah. So, if I didn't find a way to, but I could have quoted Niels Hussenveld in a proper academic paper. That would have been quite funny.
Nice.
Quite a funny link.
For hours of Laguna Seca, if I get a say on it, never.
I mean, I tell you what, I'm a Laguna Seca fanatic, and I would not want to do 24 hours of that, maximum 2 hours and 40 minutes, but that's about it.
I saw a YouTube short the other day, which was an interview with Jan Magnussen about that Laguna Seca race.
Oh, that one, yeah.
And he was like, "Well, it was an absolutely amazing race up until the last 100 meters, when he broke a few of his ribs, and something else, I think, as well."
Well, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure, but it's 1:23 a.m. over here. I have no car to drive, and I just want to go to bed.
Well, go and bloody sleep then, eh?
Get some rest. See you in the morning.
Tomorrow.
Bye. That there was the man of the very nice photos. Who also streams over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Grizzle.
Someone in the chat's just said massive crash in your server, so I wonder who that was.
No idea. Well done, Coin.
Do they know who it was? Well done, Coin, by the way. That was great stint.
Another glorious 30-lap stint.
I'm trying.
You're doing great, man. Great.
You're doing amazing. Between OTR Esports T1.
Class today. Oh, GT P6 right now.
Oh, they are missing their bonnet. So maybe I'll scroll back and see if I can find it.
Who's driving now? We've still got Coin. Coin's still in the car. Got one
He's got-
more
he's
stint to
got
go
one
this
more.
run. Yeah. Then Phil will be in for another triple, right?
Yep. And then Coin in for a triple, and then me in for a triple.
Lovely. Before you know it, there'll be about 6 hours left.
Hmm. And Jimmy will come back having had a decent night's sleep with a big cup of coffee.
Yeah.
And then do a quintuple. Just go to the end.
Yeah.
Alright for bloody him, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I might have found it. Oh my goodness. What on earth was that?
It's quite big. Oh, so I'm
So,
saying that number 3 GT crashed into number 205 intentionally.
Well, so the number 205 is the BMW, the Masked Devils one, which I
Yeah.
think was the one, was the BMW that got hit earlier by the Porsche going down the banking that we saw.
Oh.
And yeah.
Oh, is that the De Leon car?
Stay on the right.
Yeah, which is OTR the Leon car? Let's have a look.
I don't know. Because they did have that little bump with the BMW on the banking.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. Who was it that had the bump on the banking?
It was. I don't know which car Daryl De Leon's in, but it was
No,
him
it
and
is that
the
one.
BMW. It is that one.
It was
Okay.
the OTR car. Yeah. It looks like the OTR car's gone into turn one and just not hit the brakes, or hit the brakes and then come out the brakes. They've gone. In fact, it looks like they've like come out of the throttle and then gone straight back into the throttle and turned slightly right and gone straight to the back of the BMW.
Right.
The BMW's literally like been hit so hard that it's come all four wheels off the ground.
Right.
And then been sent into the distance. I lose sight of it because I'm limited on the number of cars displayed.
Yeah.
And it obviously jumps across the track to the exit out onto the banking
Mm-hmm.
because there's no barrier there, so I lose sight of it. But it's still going across that other piece of track at like quite a speed, backwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does look quite intentional.
We think so, Wixie. It's not exactly a common name. Sorry, it's Daryl De Leon.
Also, someone said thank you, Coin.
Yeah, it's the car. I'm assuming it's the car that I let by. I wasn't gonna be able to keep them behind anyways. Looking at their top speed, like what the fuck?
Exclamation mark
320. I was doing 320 in their slipstream, and they were pulling like away from me.
Was that this car just in front of you now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark timing, Tom. If you want to see leaderboard along with an alternate view of track.
From Stang. How's his surname? Stang. Stang.
I was going to say, for everlasting, very easily Daytona's got the shortest lap of all of them.
What, of the big endurance races?
Yeah, like someone's asking now, like which one would you do the most laps around, Spa, Le Mans or Daytona? Easily Daytona. I mean, we've already done more laps in this race than you would at Le Mans in a whole 24 hours, and we're not even 12 hours in. The lap...
4 times the laps that you get Nürburgring as well. Like,
the lap
that's not even a conversation.
Yeah. I did the record for Le Mans is 397 laps.
Was 20... 10?
Correct.
Yeah.
I was just waiting. I was just...
I mean, in my head, I was like, I know which car it is, but which years did that one race against? Controversially, one of my favourite Audis, that the R50. I think
Really?
it's mean.
I didn't say that mean.
I like it.
Yeah. How do you get a lot of mean-looking cars, but not necessarily pretty-looking cars?
No. I think the R10 was not a looker, but it was definitely, you know, a brilliant car.
Yeah.
The R8 looked great. That was again, yeah.
Car, yeah.
Again, mean but not pretty, with its big sort of bulbous central bit. But then it had sort of like I don't know. I'm weird when I look at a car like the headlights. I see them kind of like eyes conveying an emotion depending on what shape they're in. Don't know if that's weird to say, but like, you know, when you've got like the headlights like in that sort of slightly slanted like vertical line, I think they look sort of angry and aggressive.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yes, Jimmy fell asleep, and why Tom and not Maurice? Because Tom is the classic overnight host in these 24-hour races. Tom better. Hi, Burns.
The R18's a really interesting one because it went through like so many iterations.
Yeah, I mean they're all different cars, really.
Yeah, some of them were nice and aggressive. Some of them were pretty damn ugly. It really does depend on specifically which one you're talking about.
The worst of them was the Le Mans spec R18 from 2016.
That thing was disgusting. I'm so glad we've got the other one.
Slow.
We had the other one in our race. Oh yeah.
It was good in the damp, and it was rubbish in the dry.
If it had been like, was it 02 when it just like rained, like for something like 18 hours?
01.
Really had 01.
Yeah, 02 was bone dry. Only 1, 2, 3. Oh, ruh-roh.
What's happening?
I think the white car is broken. Major wheel damage is what I just heard.
Oh no.
Oh, chat, I think the DHR white car's in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, he's been... Am's got absolutely ploughed into the second horseshoe.
That seems to be the place if it's going to happen.
It does. Oh, man.
That really sucks.
That sucks. Yeah, they got smashed. Yeah, white car is not heavily hit. I feel like that's a really poor message to leave.
What messages?
They got sent a private message on iRacing. My client pleads oopsie daisies.
Yeah, that's
crap.
That's not on.
Come on.
I mean, I know they're trying to be funny and make a reference to something,
That's
but
extraordinary.
like,
Yeah, that's not.
There should be. If you delete someone, then firm apology should be A profuse, sorry, that's the word, profuse apology should be what follows.
Jesus Christ. Is this stint or a different one? The crash? Well, no crashes here, Salty, in the red race. This is in the DHR white race. The white car has been absolutely battered, unfortunately.
Might get some radio batch after all. Sadly. As much as I love Batcho coming in and hanging out with us and chatting, I love the idea of him racing in these things.
That's if there's a guy that never says never give up, it'll be Mr. Batcho.
Yeah.
Well, if it is drivable, then I could continue.
Yeah. I hope it is for them. I also know iRacing is sort of like, and
yeah, maybe
by the sounds of things,
the red car's doing all right though. It's not quite got the raw speed of some of the cars in here, but it's doing all right. Playing the long game, going long on fuel. Got a big offset to a lot of cars. All right.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I was about to answer a question in Nate's chat and no one's listening to me over there. It's no good. Oh dear.
You can tell me to shut up at any point, Coin, by the way. If it's too loud.
That's not good.
No, I don't.
Car on your left.
Never mind. Yeah, exclamation mark Nate if you want the DHR white stream. I think they're repairing the car and I'm going to see how it is afterwards. This is DHR red here, Salty, on Jimmy Street. Fortunately, the yellow car got taken out in the first hour and a half. A really, really silly move. Where a prototype punted a GT car into the second horseshoe, which put it across the grass and hit the yellow car twice. Exclamation mark Nate Jens for the white stream. Split 6 we think you're on. I am not sure on that, I've not seen confirmation of it, but I've seen people saying split 6. That's what I'm going off of. This is Jimmy's car, yeah, we got Coin in the car at the moment. Okay, Special K. Alright.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
The real Daytona's next weekend, yeah. Got qualifying for it tomorrow evening. European time.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. Clear.
Yeah, race is going okay, Stefan. Solid. Only one real incident of any note, and it only cost like 5-10 seconds. So.
Clear.
It's just a very competitive split. Oh, bring me some food, Ella. Yes, please. I mean, I'm not in Fort Worth, but, you know, I'll take some food. I mean, I won't. It'll hurt my stomach more, but I'll take some food. The only one to beat Toyota in WC this season? I think it'll probably be closer. All the teams and cars have got a year of experience under their belts now. They're going to take some beating still, though. Toyota is a well-oiled machine. Even running at the heaviest weight, they're still incredibly quick. Yeah, Steph, we don't think it's going to be... Jimmy said he doesn't think it's going to be fixed till tomorrow, unfortunately. But too popular, you see. Jimmy made it too popular. Casually had a 31.7 for the race leaders. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oof.
There was one car that did 31.3 earlier.
Yeah. I think it was that car as well. Well, there was another one having about it. Hey, you should be glad that I didn't end up racing because I'd have dragged us into an even higher split. I think they'll find a balance, Adam. I mean, obviously the Porsche looked really promising in Fuji. I think even Ferrari weren't really able to keep up with Toyota, so I think it's not just about LMH and LMDH balance. There's just Toyota are just so fast, and Toyota are running the heaviest of anyone.
I think it's like tracks like Sebring where that Toyota was just like floating across the track when everyone else is just like struggling. It's like, what?
We are halfway through!
Yay!
Under 12 hours to go!
Where's that Bon Jovi song now?
Oh god!
Also enjoy getting it stuck in your head for the next hour or so. This is towards chat.
That's a good song, good song.
Yeah?
Yeah, almost exactly. Like Toyota didn't stop racing in WEC at any point. So not only the car that has more time on track than anyone else, the team itself is so well oiled at this point. Toyota's been running in WEC since, what was it, 2012? Like, they got 12 years of experience, you know, going into this year. A lot of those teams stepping up are either brand new or have been in other classes and not run with these cars before. You're taking on a lot. Pretty much every year, Neil. Pretty much every year we're in Daytona doing the 24. Well, not me, but you know, the guys who can suffer it. No, WEC this year, they should be pretty great. I mean, the Porsche at IMSA was, in the second half of the season was rather fast. To the point where I'm not entirely sure the Acura was the car anymore.
The leader just did a 31.482.
No idea, Elemental Sheep.
31.4? Piss off.
Yes, please, piss off.
How many cars out in the race? I don't know. I mean, there's still, looks like there's still 14 running in ETP at least. I reckon it'll be worth following all season Fox, honestly. We can have some pretty crazy battles, I think, through the field. I think 8th place is about where we are at the moment. Pretty much everyone is sort of pitted within the last 8 laps or so, either side of 440. Could say so, not the last 8 laps. Yeah, 8 laps either side of 440. So I think the sequence is pretty similar now. I think, yeah, 8 is about where we seem to be at the moment.
I'm back, sorry.
Welcome. Hello. Yeah, WRT and the BMW could be interesting. It's a great team. Damn good drivers too. BMW definitely got better over the course of the end of the season as well. Maybe lacked a little bit of the ultimate pace, but was competitive. Honestly, Triangle top 10 isn't a bad result with how close this field is.
As I said earlier, the top 20 in qualifying column were all within 0.9 of a second.
It's a crazy close race. I mean, we're over 12 hours in, and P10, P13, P14, sorry, P10, 11 and 12 are all only 2 laps down. Over 12 hours in on a fairly short course. And I got it fixed that they want. Nice. Good. Yeah. Exclamation mark Nate for Duck Ensign Racing White. See their adventures. They've just repaired from quite a big crash. They're getting walloped by a prototype, we believe.
It's nice to hear that they're still soldiering on.
Yeah. We are P8. You can see the position in the bottom right corner on the relative. It's the thirdest left number next to the highlighted yellow name. Yeah, Stormbot. Porsche's development was pretty great for the season. Yeah, it's quite quiet, Nate. It's been honestly, it's been a very calm race in general. There's only been one real incident we've looked at and thought, what the hell was that? Everything else has been very, very good race. Very good standard. Yeah, I'm not even going to start on the BOP subject for bloody hypercar and GTP. I'll only get annoyed. Oh, there was just a silly crash between 2 GT cars on the banking, Dave. There was a Porsche that sort of, for some reason, came down to a BMW for reasons and put it in the wall. We'll put them both in the wall.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, car's good, V2. It's. I think we'd all say, especially Corey would say, it's lacking a bit of traction. It's a bit slip-slidey on the power, but it's a solid car, really. It's very drivable. Not overly happy with it on the brakes, but you know, can't have everything, can you?
Right side. Clear on the right.
It's a good 95% car, I think is how I'd describe it.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
It's an interesting strategy, Stormbot. I hope to see more of them put in a couple of cars rather than just one in both WEC and in, what's it? IMSA mostly, isn't it? It's an interesting plan, but I mean, it's neat to see him getting into it. Oh god, a lot, Albino.
11 laps?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. This
I'll
your
wait,
last one?
I'll wait a few more and then go for a wee, and that's it. I'm pretty ready to just jump straight back in.
That Radio Bacho back in the DHR white car. Look at that man go. Look at him. Look at that legally blind racer go.
The car in C1 just left the fastest lap. 51.249. Clear.
How many incidents do we have? How many incidents do we have?
I think 30? 29.
29.
Nice. Yeah. Just the 29.
Colin's had 7. He's done the most laps. He's just approaching 200 laps.
31, 2!
Tell you what, piss off.
What?
New fastest lap of the race of 131.2 for the leaders.
Jimmy has done the second most laps. He's got 19 of the incidents, and I've got 3, but I've done the least laps by a distance. So I think even after this next triple, I'll still have done less laps overall than either of the other 2. I think. Well, I'll be close.
You're gonna make an up for it.
Close to where Jimmy is. So as long as I get less than 16 off tracks in this next triple, then we're good.
I think my next triple is going to be my last stint.
Yeah.
Planned, at least.
Yeah.
He's not completely blind, Cathal, but he's very, very, very limited vision. Very limited vision. All sorts of weird artifacts and colours in what he does see, so it's very difficult for him. But he doesn't give up. He wants to bloody do it, and he's found a way to do it. And I love it.
It is wonderful. It's wonderful. I believe if anyone wants to look up specifically his condition, I believe it's called. Oh, careful. It's called like rigmentis pigmentosa. Is that the one?
Retinitis pigmentosa.
Retinitis pigmentosa. That's it. I know. I always get it slightly wrong. But yeah, it's
oh my god! Sorry, I just saw the bump.
Yeah.
That was completely unnecessary.
Just give him a little kiss.
Oh yeah, we can see Steve. Oh, well, we can see chat, Steve.
Still there.
Well, I can't. Anyway.
Bailey can. I've got Google Chrome closed because it was maxing out my CPU.
That's fair enough.
I did have it open, but since I'm coming up to drive,
Yeah, fair enough. I'll allow it.
Good.
What CPU do you have?
Fuck knows.
Bill is very technical.
One of them. Well, I've got a diploma in IT. I just can't remember.
How easy it is to get?
I bought this PC ages ago. No, I know how a CPU works roughly and that sort of thing, but like I can't remember which one I've got in my PC because, my goodness, I bought this PC when I was at university, midway through university the first time I was there, so I might have been 19.
Trying.
PC. I'm 26 now, so it's 7 years old. It's a warrior.
Yeah.
Left side. The car in front is pitting. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Yeah, P8 right now, yeah. Well, and the Alpine running the same chassis as the Acura, being the Orica underneath both of them. The Acura certainly started last year as the car to have in IMSA, so it'd be interesting how the Alpine goes. Different engine though. Effectively the F2 engine, isn't it, in the Alpine? I don't know, Charlie. I really don't know what to expect of new LMP2 if they ever actually get round to doing it. They keep putting back the debut date of new LMP2 cars. Hopefully it'll be a class that isn't just Orica anymore. What's your guys' stream perspective? Well, this is it for this car. No one else is streaming from the red car. If you want to see our other car that's still running, it's exclamation mark Nate. That's in a different split, and they're in GT running a Ferrari. Oh God!
I tend to just leave the streaming to Jimmy for these big races.
Yeah, right, but even if I felt up to it today, I wasn't going to.
Yeah.
Exactly. I did not have the energy for that after the last few days.
My poor GPU is struggling as is.
Yeah.
I don't stream.
The other split is a lower split, Jeremy.
My internet's the limiting factor.
Yes. Yeah, it's still going.
It's been mostly okay today, though. Bar that one
big
scare, it's been completely fine.
No major incidents, Animan. Very solid. Only a small time loss earlier on, like 5-10 seconds, but that is it. The only thing we've had go wrong.
What do you mean? The other thing to go wrong is getting me in the car.
Oh, shut up.
Shut your mouth.
I think we are now just going a lap longer than anyone else at this point. Not 2 laps, 3 laps over some of them.
Coin's found a really, really nice rhythm. It's allowing him to run 30 laps a stint, which is... I don't think I've seen anyone do that.
No.
Definitely in our split, but I don't know about any other splits. There might be some.
Unfortunately, the pace is not quite there.
Not soon.
But yeah.
But again, it will shake out towards the end of the race. That's where it brings the advantage. So.
And you have your own channel on Twitch or YouTube. See, I feel funny about this. Should I really be advertising my own channel?
I mean, it's fairly easy for them to find. I would say.
Yeah, and Coin does as well. Coin is on twitch.tv/coinoperator. Mine is twitch.tv/Stephen_Bailey, but with a PH, not a V, because PH is superior.
In the same way.
I stream like once a year.
Yeah, Coin is a streams very rarely. I try to stream when I can, when my body lets me. We got twitch.tv/Grizzle as well, Grizz streaming. Twitch.tv/Nate Lupson, !Nate as well, we'll get you his channel.
He's similar to you, Nate. He's just sort of streams when he's putting out some Grizzlies pretty much daily, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Twitch.tv/Bacho_Grande as well for John Bacho.
He streams very regularly.
Yes, he does.
He's got a
lovely
little community.
He does. It's a good time with Bacho. I don't think I've seen any Acurs in this split.
Is a weed though, so you know.
Yeah, true.
That's a good point. Didn't see any.
I'll tell you what. I saw a YouTube short the other day, which was I don't know who, but a content creator was having like viewers and subs like pitch business ideas to him.
Oh my
god!
Joke
business ideas. One of them was actually really clever. It was like, so what's the biggest issue with like conventions and expos? It's the smell of sweaty gamers getting into the same room together.
Yeah.
So what's the solution? And he's like, what if you just printed anime waifus onto soap and deodorant? Then they'd actually use it. And it's like, well, on one hand, it's a bit rude to suggest that they're all like that. You get your odd ones, but you know, at the same time, it is quite clever. That is a clever solution to a problem that should not exist.
I was going to say the Acura has been popular this season. I think it received some sort of BOP for this particular race. It was de facto the best car in the series until this race, I think.
Yeah, I've still seen it being used with this bop in sprint races, but I don't know how it shakes out over a long race. So I think it got something like plus 10 kilograms and then a bunch of fuel taken away from it and a bit of power taken away from it. So it did get quite a hefty nerf. Because I think before then it was something like 3/4 of a second of a lap faster than anything else.
Yeah.
It was a bit ridiculous.
I don't know what the best car is for this one, honestly. I
They've
think
got it
there's
quite
more
well
than one
balanced.
choice.
I think genuinely, if there are ways to get all 4 of them to work, but I think Acura is definitely the hardest to get to work. Not only from like a tactical and pace perspective, but
sorry.
I think there's
Clear.
Thanks, I guess.
a little bit rude.
The leader consider 31.729.
Forgot what I was saying now. I think the Acura is the hardest to get to work, but then the other 3 are all very viable, I think, for just anyone.
Sorry, but not sorry, very much.
Yeah.
Sorry, pushed you off the road.
Car on your left. Clear.
Nah, actually, they should have just typed, sorry you got in the way. I think that would be more accurate.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
Right, I'm just going to literally run for a wee, but I'm ready to get in.
Okay.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I'm back.
Hi, Ben.
What's this apology in chat?
It's
We had
sorry, but not sorry.
we had
Right.
the 10th place caddy unlapping itself into turn 1, and Coin left the door open. You know, he's fine, sort of let him through. But they sort of drove it kind of as if it was an overtaking manoeuvre for position, in the sense that they then got on the gas, came off the inside line and moved to the outside line, with us sort of still half there. They weren't clear yet, so Coin had to take some light avoiding action. Nothing too major, but it was just them sort of
There was
going.
a contact.
Oh, was it? On my end, it looked like a touch of netcode.
Maybe just netcode.
There was a
I
little
just had
gap.
contact with that GT3 as well. Anyways, I'm going in.
Yeah, in. But yeah, it wasn't anything major. They were just apologising for, I guess, getting a bit close. Nice one, Coin.
5. The lead is fitting now. 3, 1. Right here.
Oh man!
And relax for a bit. Job going. Yeah, I would chat again. I would say the way to apologise is not to say apologies, door was open. If you're going to apologise, apologise. Not quantify it.
You could have left out the door was open bit, like.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't need to hear an excuse. when you're apologizing.
Stop it.
But again, it wasn't like a.
Yeah, I didn't really mind it. It's just like.
It was just a bit close for comfort, is all.
Oh boy. All right, Phil Baldwin in the car. A man who I think did a 31.7 earlier.
Yeah. See if I can bring it down by a couple of
How do
tenths.
you feel about doing a 31.7 on 30 laps, huh?
Get out.
Chat, Phil is ignoring my 30 lap advice.
Ignoring team orders.
I'm highly disappointed by this. So yeah, like another 2 hours 10, 20 until Coin's back in, yeah?
Something like that.
Yes, the phallic Batman is in the car. Not had that name in a little while.
Yeah, I ran the last season under Philip my butt.
Mm-hmm. And he was a bloody menace.
Yeah. He did not live up to the legacy of the namesake. Didn't win nearly as many races either.
No,
just caused crashes. Just caused problems.
Gap to 5th? Don't know, Alex. Don't know. Especially with the pit stops being all over the place.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
Enjoy your sleep, Fox. I need it too. I need my discomfort to go down before I do. Not really, Alex, no. I mean, we'll get a clearer picture over the next probably 2 or 3 hours, I reckon. But still, there's a long way to go. You know, this race, Daytona has a habit of things happening, even though this has been a very high quality split so far. Like, we have pitted in this run at least 7 laps later than anyone else. Actually, that's a lie. Ticky Simsport have just come out of pits.
Right side. Stay on the left.
We are going longer on fuel than everyone else, except for Ticky, I think.
Good to see that BMW on track. The 205 that I've just passed. That was the one that got intent wrecked, I think. Or it looked intentional to me. I'm not an expert. I'm not the sim racing steward here.
I mean, just another note on how, like, the quality of the split. There's just been a 31.5 in the car in P11, so yeah. 2 laps cover the top 12. Sort of a joint effort, Kathy. There's me chatting, Coins here, Phil's driving. Not quite the same as a radio battery.
The gap is 2.8 seconds. The lead is at 32.463.
I smell real bad.
The smell of sim racer.
Yeah, kind of stuck between two states, pretty much.
Yeah.
Either I have my fan on and my eyes dry out, which is bad, because I can't see the track, or I turn the fan off and I just sit here and eat.
I'm sweat man.
And sweat, and yeah. Also, if I heat up a little bit too much, the glasses fog up, so I can't see the track. It's like, oh.
My eyes were drying up quite a bit earlier. It was not good. I've been trying to hydrate. That's important, guys, when you're racing. Make sure to hydrate.
I've been very bad at it the last 2 days with this stomach thing. How hyped are we for Daytona for next week? I assume you mean the Daytona 24. Personally, I'm not. Daytona doesn't do a lot for me as an event. It's one of those races where sort of it doesn't really mean a lot until the last maybe hour, half an hour, because of the way it is with the yellows and wave arounds and yada yada yada.
The gap is 3.5 seconds.
Podcast pain.
The start can be fun as well.
Sorry?
The start for the Daytona can be fun. Also, hopefully less yellows this year because of certain factors.
Yeah. Hopefully. I just hope it's not a messy race. Give us long green runs, please, that matter. I can only think on like Discords and maybe the iRacing forums as well, Jeremy. You should be. I mean, should be plenty of people that look for drives and stuff. I'd imagine we'll have a few cars in various special events, Alex. So, I mean, what we got Bathurst next month. Sebring in March. Nürburgring 24 hours. Bar 24. There'll be a finger-licking 1440, I'm sure. I certainly hope for better driving standards in IMSA this year. Last year was, for the most part, very messy, and some curious rulings from the officials.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.1 seconds.
Nothing, Jail, I'm afraid. Nothing.
Car on your left.
Yeah, I wish I could Stormbot. Like, in theory it should be something I get really excited about, but I have a bit of a problem in general with the way American racing is run, with how it does see safety car periods, and you get so much yellow with American races. It does frustrate me.
Tell you what I'm looking forward to, Bailey.
Oh, IndyCar was a mess as well, yeah. Sorry, go on.
I was going to say the Mazda MX-5 Cup. Really embarrassing.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a race that could be 5 minutes, though. Like, it's literally 40 minutes of foreplay. Like, that's what the Mazda race is.
Well, no, there's a
bit
bit of
fun,
carnage occasionally.
Yeah. Seems like the direction F1's going. I think technical regulations wise, I think it's in a decent spot. I think they found a good balance between allowing innovation, but also not allowing like someone to really get a lot, you know, get a big gap to everyone else in terms of pure performance. Obviously, Red Bull last year were insane, but I say Red Bull. The Red Bull was obviously very good, but Max was also Max was unbelievable last year in the same car. Perez, whilst he did finish second in the championship, he couldn't get anywhere near him.
It shouldn't have been a close run thing for him to be second in the championship, but it was.
No, it shouldn't. But when you look at the general sort of performance gap between the cars last year, F1's never been closer. Yeah, Red Bull won every race pretty much, but may as well have won every race. But the actual gap is so small in terms of raw performance. It's quite amazing. In terms like stuff like qualifying races, can we just chuck them in? Like, they don't. Oh, well, they're not qualifying races anymore. They're actually doing things, but I'm not into them. I don't think they really add anything. I think we've maybe had one or two that were decent, and the rest have just been like, okay, it's just a shorter version of the Grand Prix, telling us what's going to happen in the Grand Prix. It takes away a lot of mystery from the main race. Yeah, same event, different splits. I mean, F1 could do with finding a way of bringing in like different strategies again into the races. Personally, just to add in a little bit more, just to add in an opportunity for variety. The way the tyres are sort of now, they all sort of roughly do the same thing. DRS, I don't think they got much choice, honestly. I mean, in an ideal world, you wouldn't have DRS, but I think F1, the cars are so fast now. And even though these are the best racing F1 cars we've had in a very long time, they're so fast that they need the extra help to get close to each other still. As much as I don't like it, it's just sort of a thing. No, Alex, no, not really. Very, very clean race outside of a single spin that cost 5-7 seconds. We've been very clean. It's just a very high quality race. No, I'm not against refueling, Tom, but I think those days are long gone now. And I get it. I get it.
Oh yeah, Phil, I forgot to mention, I set rear aerobie to 1 from 2.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Thank you.
Yeah, I said I was gonna set it back before I stopped, but I forgot.
That's right.
Yeah, and if you two need to jump in, just shout. Right, yeah, refueling, in theory I like the idea, because it's not, when I say strategy, I don't mean it should mean that every race should be bonkers, like crazy strategies every single race, because that's not going to happen. That can't happen, it's impossible. When you chase things like that, you end up making a product that is, I think as we've seen with F1, is very sterile. The actual on-track product is very sterile. The tyres, they've all got to sort of look after them a bit. But when they do, they go on for ages and ages and ages. It's just a bit sterile, F1. Formally, I don't really watch it, Alex. I think the only real I think I watched one FE race last year, and I think that was the South African one, which is actually a really good race. But I don't know, I'm just not getting into Formula E. Most of the circuits they go to are just sort of go-kart circuits, and it doesn't interest me particularly. Main objective for me at Givito, I just get to the end, really. Sunny, yeah, Verstappen is in the same event. Like, so iRacing has this, obviously the Daytona 24 that we're all in right now, but it has different splits for different different levels of driver. So like we're in split 6 of the Daytona 24 hours. We're all in our own race. So I think Max is up in the top split, which is the one being broadcast on iRacing's channel. Oh, nice, nice. I think the current Formula E cars have sort of outgrown some of the sort of go-karty street circuits they were doing before.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I don't know what split Bacho and Nate are in. Really? I don't know if they know either, to be honest. Race like Qatar last year. Yeah, Qatar was a funky one, but that's the thing. Like something like Qatar with that unique situation last year was what made that race. And what the thing that F1 has done in the last a lot of the time, obviously not necessarily in the last few years with the tyres now, if you look after them, last a long time. But for a long time, F1's races were dictated by which one was it? The 2010 Canadian Grand Prix, where the tyres fell apart, and it was a bonkers race. And the FIA and the F1 looked at that and thought, "Oh, we want that every race." So then in came Pirelli, instructed to make tyres that just fell apart, and you ended up with these like 2, 3, 4 stop races, which sort of then took away some of the magic of just something being a bit of a one-off.
And you got situations like 2013 Silverstone, was it 2012? It was
2013.
Yeah, all the tyres started exploding. And it was just a bit dangerous.
Well, but that was the team's fault.
Yeah.
Again, that was the team's fault for running them like tyres on the wrong corners of the car and under pressure from what they were being told to run by Pirelli. And Pirelli got a lot of crap for that when they didn't deserve it. It wasn't Pirelli's fault, that. And then you had Red Bull bitching and moaning about, "Oh, we should just go back to last year's tyres," and eventually they gave in. And what happened? Red Bull went and dominated the rest of the season when they didn't necessarily have the outright best car that year on those tyres. Really annoying, but ET3 Field and Top Split as a team with all 4 drivers over 10k. How I feel I'm vile at the moment, Joe. Honestly, the last almost 48 hours I've had stomach cramps and abdominal pain, and hence why I'm not racing. I was actually going to be racing. I hadn't said, but I was definitely. But I was planning to do this one the last few days, but unfortunately the pain has stopped me. I'm very tired.
Remember, Bailey, when like Max Beneke became like the first person to get 10k or something like that, and it was like a huge thing, and now thinking everyone at the top.
So it's becoming more normal for sure. Yeah, the 10k thing is becoming.
A few of them have got 11 now.
Yeah, it's mad. It's still mad. But can't but hope, Greg. It's been it's literally been 4 years now since the problems began. So yeah. It's been a rough time, but yeah, I think hopefully it changes soon. It is hard to keep up one's motivation. It's okay, Akash. It's an alright car to drive. I think you said earlier, the setup we've got on this car for this race is a good sort of 95% car. You start pushing it, it doesn't. It's not a car that likes to really be ragged. I think Coyne and Phil would sort of agree with that. Yeah. Got to stroke it through the corner, certainly in the braking zones.
More about placing it carefully and being like sort of kind to it on acceleration than it is about trying to like, send it into things.
Yeah. What was I saying? Set up.
Clear.
Oh, any opinions on the WRC point system? I think it's convoluted and ridiculous, and it will probably only end up benefiting, well, as ever, the person that's. I think it will serve the opposite effect of what they're looking for. How many hours are we in? We're coming up towards 13 hours completed. If you want the time left, it's in the top left corner. 11 hours, 30 minutes to go. Port network in Bristol,
Technical issue.
Oh?
The most sim racer technical issue, and that is that the sock on my brake pedal foot is slowly working its way off.
For Christ's sake!
My entire cushion is getting uncomfortable in a minute. Pushing into the bare metal.
Hell. Well, next pit stop, buddy. Drag it back on.
Yeah. Cover up the exposed toes.
No toes. It's not a toe stream.
Yet.
In truth, Daz, no. Not really. No. I've got a very good GP. I do have a very good GP. I'm very lucky with my GP, which I'm glad to say. He's been very good. But really, we're just sort of we're stuck on waiting for things to become available. Really. One, I know I have some gallstones. That NHS waiting lists and all that. But that's not my problem at the moment. This is a purely stomach thing. Mental health services are a 14 to 16 month wait, as I have found out in the last week. Yeah. So yeah, it's not so good over here. Yeah, did he notice? I didn't realise I'd have got crashed out now, man.
Am I hitting the correct top speed? Find out.
I'm gonna tell you.
Because I'm matching. I know I'm still quite heavy with fuel, but I've got just under 50 litres. But I'm like matching my best pace through the middle, and then just bleeding time on the delta in a straight line.
Your
So
boost has probably come down now as well, and fuel as well.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was just like being whingy, like, oh, I'm not going very fast as I was before. Not putting in magical lap times anymore. But like at the same time, I was like a little bit like, oh well, I hope nothing's wrong.
There's something that came to my head when I was driving, and I'm kind of curious.
If said the same thing.
If my fuel saving messes up the boost a little bit.
Ah, maybe. I'm thinking for maybe the first stint it needs to realign itself. First stint of a new driver.
Yeah. Because obviously by braking later from lower speeds I regen less, so it probably will boost less. And then it gets used to that or something. I don't know how it works.
Neither. Probably should.
Well, with how little we race this. Where's Grizzle?
Asleep, the lazy twat.
Yeah. Wanker.
No, Akash, we've not had many issues at all. I think the event has gone in general about. I mean, it's gone about as well as it could. Like I said, there's only been one real time loss with one incident. That's it. We are where we are.
Oh my god.
Clear on the left.
So good. You know what? I'm gonna go take a shower. So.
Holy cow! Why? Oh,
that was a little bit hairy, wasn't it?
I expect them to go into that corner so much faster. I know they've just come out the pits, but like.
Has it possibly been part of these type of events? Well, it's an event that iRacing put on every year. You need a, what is it? I think is it D license?
Yeah,
is it C or D?
D 4.0 or whatever it is. So basically, in your C license, Any C license will get you in. I think that was Annie's tripping point. She was planning on racing this.
Oh, right.
She didn't quite have the safety rating.
God, yeah. Because I thought I heard she was supposed to be doing it. And...
Yeah, she was explaining earlier. She had tickets to go see the band Bring Me the Horizon.
Yeah.
And then found a team to do this race with. So she sold her tickets to see the band, and then couldn't quite get the safety rating to take part in the event. So she's sort of not done much with her evening.
Oh dear. Oh yeah, GTP, Gareth, we're in top class. Obviously, Mitch, you'll need some teammates to come and be part of it. But yeah, it's open to anyone that's got a high enough safety rating.
I think the minimum number of drivers for these events is 2. So if you're an absolute masochist, then just grab a friend and stay up for 24 hours with them. If you're not a masochist, then I'd say get 3. I think 4 or 5 is a really nice number. We were only at 3 because of Bailey's illness, which sucks, but also because we had, I think, 7 people signed up to a car, with Jimmy coming in last, and he was like, 7's too much.
Yeah.
So streamer privilege, he got a separate car, and me and Coin were, I guess, slightly more available than everyone else, and joined him. But when we're really, really tired, because neither of us have slept, come like 9 in the morning, remember it's all Jimmy's fault. Right?
Yes. What's my best bit of car trivia? I don't know about car trivia, but I can tell you that the first time an Audi won at Le Mans without the red ID on it was 2008.
That's kind of nuts. That's all thanks to Tom
sad. A works Audi, that is. No, not a privateer one.
Did a privateer one ever win?
Oh yeah, privateer one. No, Audi's one, because Audi were only in there as a manufacturer effort to the end of 02.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, because Joseph took over.
Are you stupid or what?
Well, no, you had the 03. You had the Bentleys were given the big manufacturer support. And the Bentley was just a bit better that year than the private Audis. Didn't help when Frank Beeler ran the Audi Sport UK car out of fuel. Yeah, that wasn't.
That does sound
Frank's finest
counterproductive.
moment. Yeah, it wasn't his best moment. Then the Audi Sport Team Go car won in 04. Then somehow a Champion Racing R8 won in 05 because Pescarolo managed to bottle that one. I will never understand how that happened, but it did. And then obviously Audi returned as a works team in 06 with the R10 TDI.
Scared.
Clear, right side. Stay on the left.
Yeah, Manuel, this is a different split from what's on the podcast. You're right, Phil. It's alright.
Yeah, I just don't trust any of them, and I'm not quite back into the rhythm with the traffic yet. So I'm like, I think I put myself in some awkward spots there.
Yeah. You're alright, mate. You've survived.
Just about.
What's my favourite motorsport that's not considered mainstream?
You quite like your rally road, don't you, Bailey?
Do I?
I don't want to say it's your favourite.
Well,
no, you played a lot of the Dakar game.
I mean, I played a lot of the Dakar game, but I don't really follow the Dakar because the coverage is just. I mean, there's. It's not. I don't find it worth my time to sit down and watch the bits they put up on YouTube. It's just. Would BTCC not be considered sort of mainstream? I mean, I know historically it was quite big. Certainly I got into it obviously during the Super Touring era. But, like in this country, it's the biggest series in the country, so it's a different thing in my head, I suppose, to what other people around the world would think. BTCC coverage outside of the UK is non-existent. But I suppose it could be not mainstream.
How do you know it's non-existent though? Because like, I mean, there was that time where we were sat watching, what was it, like Korean shitbox racing on Facebook Live.
Yeah.
A lot of us overnight. So you never know. Like BTCC could.
It's not got any sort of overseas deals at all.
No.
It's just here. It's just here. They did Super Truck mainstream. I don't know if I didn't really watch that then. You see how UK's gathering momentum now compared to BTCC? I mean, it's certainly. The last couple of seasons it's picked up a bit, but it doesn't have the package that BTCC's got. With the TV package that it has is amazing for BTCC and all the support races. I think the support package has lost a bit with the Ginettas going to the British GT package. And it's a real shame to have lost those. I think that left a bit of a hole on the Toka package, unfortunately. Get into sim racing, what's the minimum I should spend to have a more decent setup? My advice, Manuel, is don't go out and look at just spending like big money. Don't go out doing that. Just, I would say, look for second-hand wheels, second-hand equipment, and see if you even like it first. I've seen a lot of people during the COVID years spend a lot of money on sim racing because it was suddenly sort of in the public eye a bit. And then sort of, actually not really enjoy it enough to keep at it. And suddenly they're left with these sort of thousands of pounds of equipment to, sitting there doing nothing. And like, oh, we gotta get rid of this now, because I don't really like it. A lot of people did that during COVID. I'd always go looking for a second-hand wheel, Logitech's Thrustmasters, that sort of thing.
Get like a cheap GTMA wheel stand or something like that. I'm sure there are loads of those.
Maybe.
That's if you don't want to just strap it to your desk. I think that was one of the biggest issues when I started. It was having like the pedals on the floor and having them moving about. Yeah. So I guess wheel stands are good for combating that. But like if you can fix your equipment in place yourself without having to get like a rig or a stand, then that's really wonderful. Oscar and you drive on desks. And
I
like,
was just going to say,
like two of the fastest people we have around. So yeah, as long as you can get comfy with the equipment you have, like, that's right.
It is, yeah. I mean, I've been doing this since sort of 2006, and I've never raced on anything but a desk. Like you don't need to be sort of looking at the big rigs and things like that to get enjoyment out of it. I still love doing it.
You've said that, Bailey. I've just had a thought. I wonder what sim racing at standing desk would be like.
Oh, screw that. I think Brake tried to do that once a few years back when he had he had like a Logitech Twitch Super Brake, mostly known for FPSs, but he tried a bit with wheel and pedals, but he tried to do it at a standing desk for a very brief time. No Radio Bacho this year because Bacho is racing on !Nate. He is in the DHR white Ferrari. In fact, he is in the car right now. You want to see Bacho in action! !Nate. Still going around. Joe's video has stopped.
That was the car that touched you.
Or is it just
he's in the shower. Fuck, I forgot.
The car in front, feeding.
There's a YouTuber in that car. I think that's the car with the the other YouTuber.
iRacing is a bit expensive for your first one. Set of course, your best bet is to Heinz tomato sauce of sim racing. The thing with iRacing is it is, you know, it's expensive as you go on and on and on and on. But it depends what you do with it. Like you can obviously there are some deals going around. I think Jimmy's probably got a code somewhere. I don't know where, but he's probably got a code somewhere. There's usually something I think going for like a cheap 3 months or a cheap month or something to get into it.
Rookies is all free content, isn't it?
Rookies is, I believe, is all free content as well. So that's
I'm pretty sure they got rid of all the promo codes.
Oh, did they really?
They just unified the system that you get 40% off when you first sign up for any duration.
Okay.
Which is kind of a shame because I really enjoyed the whole whatever it was, like the hot laps or whatever the code, because that you get 3 months for $5. And like that's plenty of time to decide if you like it or not.
Yeah.
But then again, it's not me making deals.
No, ACC would be a good, if you just want to get into. I mean, obviously ACC is somewhat restricted in what it has because it's mostly about GT3s, which in my opinion are really boring, but that's me.
Other than Jack, of course.
Yeah, other than Jack GT3.
Bloody coin with his Jaguar sponsorship.
But I'd say with iRacing, if you want to give it a go, give it a cheap go. Not a cheap go, you know. If you've never subscribed to it before, give it a go for 2 or 3 months, and then see how you feel about it. How long the stint is between driving? Like 45 minutes or so, like a stint, somewhere in there.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
Yours are obviously slightly longer, Colin, than the rest of us. Because you go an extra lap.
iRacing best for oval. Oh, thanks. iRacing has absolutely got the oval online racing market cornered.
Other games are using. You need to use services to get anywhere close. Like if you're an ACC player, LFM, probably the best thing to happen to ACC with the lobbying and tournament system. They do big events themselves.
Yeah.
LFM also, I think, now includes R-Factor 2.
No, that's LFM has a Assetto Corsa and Assetto Corsa competency only. It's dropped its R-Factor 2 support, mostly because R-Factor 2 now has its own official system, which seems to be relatively popular.
Things I didn't know. I'm learning. Oh boy, this is poorly timed. Well, at least it didn't block me.
The thing with LFM, Clowny Guy, certainly for Assetto Corsa, is Assetto Corsa is not a good online racing game. It's just Assetto Corsa wants to battle you every step of the way to actually race it online. We've had a good time at Assetto Corsa online doing our own stuff at SRL, but
basically, if Bailey's running it, it's good. If Bailey isn't running it, it's bad.
I mean, I appreciate it. But it's Assetto Corsa, to get the most out of it online, you have to really, for me personally, you have to really try and customise the experience, which can mean sometimes editing cars, editing tracks, doing a lot of admin work, because it's obviously mostly relying on mods. So you'll get mods of varying quality, ones that are set up differently track limits wise, some that are more demanding than others, some that aren't very well made, some that are really well made but have some other issues. It's really difficult to get Assetto Corsa working really well for online racing. It's an amazing modding platform, but it lacks as an actual game, in my opinion.
No, it's Mitch Westwell.
Can I shout out a game with an actual, also a really good online system that I don't think gets perhaps enough praise as it does? EAWRC. I know it's got a few issues still to be worked out, or it did last time I played it, which was a couple of months ago. But like that, the website that they have with the clubs on it, and you can watch back anyone's run through their website through a cool like telemetry bit, and you can like export results and all sorts. I haven't got experience running things on it, but from like a user perspective, I really like that.
Yeah, RaceNet for EAWRC is fantastic. I know certainly on PC, there's still a lot of people that have got performance issues with EAWRC.
That's
I can't comment
that's still
on that.
shaders.
I don't know. I don't know, Phil. Honestly, because I don't have problems with EAWRC. For whatever reason.
I did when I started playing, but they disappeared quite quickly.
Yeah. That'll probably be shader caching. Yeah. That'll probably be shader caching. Some people have just outright performance problems with EAWRC. Some, being Unreal, there's the shader caching thing, so it takes a little while to catch everything that you need to. But you have to just got to drive on every stage and get it to be smooth for some people. I've not really had problems with that, thankfully. But I know some people's experience with it has been very up and down. My issues mostly have revolved around the clubs themselves, because up until what was it? Was it this December? Or was it a November or December patch where you could? It wasn't until then that you could still just quit the event and get a fresh car when you come back in.
That was not good.
That's been fixed, but there is now an issue that I've now confirmed with Eternito, one of our admins, where you don't get penalties if you go over the time limit in the service areas. So it's sort of sapping my desire to run something a bit more organised than it.
No. Gone off track.
You clown.
Unacceptable.
30 incident points.
Sacked.
In over Christ, yeah. Over 13 hours.
Doing alright.
Doing alright, really.
Other than Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, Chris, I both want and hope that one, Le Mans Ultimate comes out, and two, that it's good. I have some faith that there might be something good in there because it's Studio 397 that are making it. I don't have much faith at the moment, given everything that's surrounding motorsport games, that it will get any support, or if it might, I mean, I hope it will come out. I do. But whether, I can see it coming out, and maybe not getting, like, it's out and then Motorsport Games like pulls the plug, because Motorsport Games is in dire trouble.
There's talk of going bankrupt, isn't there?
Oh yeah, we'll see when but we know
like
that there are financial problems.
It was, I think the tweet I saw was like selling off assets to pay off investors.
Well, they've already done that
sort of thing.
They sold off the NASCAR and IndyCar licenses already.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like to a
NASCAR
point where they would just be the Motorsport Games entity. They wouldn't have, like 397. They wouldn't have. What other studios they got under their banner at the moment? Like they have to sell them or I don't know what the process of like releasing one is. Like, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Basic Ollie was taken out much earlier on. Sorry, Mark. Yeah, Basic Ollie was taken out a while back, way back.
I saw the clip. I'm actually in two minds with it.
Yeah.
On one hand, why did he go so far to the right? But also, on the other hand, I don't know what setup they were running. Some cars have been running.
Well, they were just out
line
pits as well. Yeah, and that's the thing with that bit of track, the second horseshoe. There are multiple lines in there.
Yeah,
there are multiple lines in that corner. And that the thing with the prototype is, I could sort of see that like maybe you could see Ollie trying to move back to the left a little bit later on, but that prototype had committed to whatever he was doing, regardless.
Which was
a
little bit weird. I think he should have had time to sort of realise what was going on and adjust.
But so should that car that ended up killing Chris's car. So
yeah. Well, that was normal.
Very similar sort of things.
Very similar, yeah.
But like with the Grizz one, there was like a pack of GT cars that the Kelly should have seen, perhaps like eased up with, and it just didn't. Just continued to plough full speed into the whole game. I've got one more lap, and then we're hitting.
Nice.
Which is nice because I've got P2 like right on my chest, and I don't want him to do anything silly.
It's always the whole, driving well, not crashing, and then self-preservation kind of balance.
The leader's pitting now.
Any hope from you, Le Mans game? Yeah, just saying, man. Well, I hope it comes out. I hope it's good. I fear it won't get any support, but we'll see. I want it to come out. I want it to be good. But it'd be great to have another Le Mans game. It's been so long. Good cheap stuff to get going in sim racing. Yeah, something like Logitech G25, G27. Second-hand wheels from Logitech will be good starters to find out if you even enjoy the thing. It's the same
of the
event.
older Thrustmaster models might be quite good as well.
Yeah, some of the Thrustmasters.
Pre-owned prices.
Yeah.
As long as it's got force feedback, that's what you want.
Yeah.
Just as a PSA, if you are running Windows 11, don't buy G27 or under.
Oh.
Because you have to mess with some drivers to make them work.
Right, I'm coming in, boys. It's the pit stop.
Lovely. Get your ass in.
Good.
Yeah, the last official Le Mans game would have been that one on the Dreamcast, and then I think there was the one on the PS2, which was a little bit later than that, because the PS2 version was based around Le Mans 2000, but had the content and like the cars and stuff from the Dreamcast version, which I think came out like the year before. Yeah, Le Mans Ultimate, it's like... I have such feelings around it. I want it to come out, I want it to do well, I want Studio 397 to have a title they can go and say, look, we can do this is how good we can be. But it has Motorsport Games hanging over it, and Motorsport Games desperately needs a title to come out and be a massive financial success. Le Mans Ultimate is not going to be that as a PC-only release. I don't think, personally, for the amount of reported trouble Motorsport Games seems to be in. I might be chatting out my ass, but...
I don't want to sound sort of super, like, knowledgeable about the games industry, especially, whatever, but I think Motorsport Games had a chance with NASCAR Ignition and they blew it. And that was their big one. Like, you'll never have...
First impressions.
The Le Mans one doesn't have the chance to be as big. It's got, I think NASCAR has such a big audience for it. Not saying that Le Mans doesn't, but like, something in me says that the NASCAR game potentially has more people looking to buy it, and that was a colossal disaster. I remember Jimmy refunding that on stream after an hour, and it was
something that never should have come out. And if there was, I appreciate there would have been deadlines and stuff with licenses and all that, but I think the licensees needed to, if that is the case, needed to, okay, look, we need to give this more time.
Yeah,
because it desperately needed more time.
I think if you took that game to a licensee and went, look, we need more time, then they'd probably be like, yeah, you do.
And it's like those first impressions stick, and NASCAR Ignition was just a disaster, absolute disaster.
I think that was their big shot at financials. I can't think of any of the other licenses that they've got that might have had more people buying it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, like, as much as I like the idea of them being able, like, having a BTCC license, that is in this day and age, that's very niche sort of racing content for racing games, I'd say. Like, I think it might do well in this country purely based on nostalgia for, like, the old Toka games on the PS1s.
Yeah, but I mean, I think BTCC is the sort of car class you'd put in a game like your iRacing or ATC, R32. Well, I mean, the ones in R32 are brilliant.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, it's sort of like a, I don't know how to describe it, but like a modular series that goes on something quite well, but on its own, it doesn't have the like selling power, or however you want to say it, like, that a bunch of the other series do. Like IndyCar, you talk about like the IndyCar license. I would have happily bought a standalone IndyCar game. There hasn't been one for
I
quite
think
some
we
time.
would have done. I'm still not sure it would have been like a big earner. Honestly,
Probably
an
not.
IndyCar game.
Still there. Clear.
That's what Le Mans Virtual. I think it's a double-edged sword with Le Mans Virtual. I think sim racers could look at those events and think, "Oh, this is a bit messy," because we're potentially having more of an understanding of some of the issues that were going on with RF2 underlying. But I think as events in themselves, I think they were actually very successful. The number of eyes on, the number of people that got involved in it, I think as events they were very successful in that regard. I think to sim racers it looked a bit silly, but I think to the outside world they actually did really well with the issues that they experienced. Saying, look, it's just an issue. So we look, like real races get red flagged, and I mean they covered it really well. The commentary and the explanations. Us sim racers are a hard bunch, We see things like that and say, that's stupid, isn't it? Why is that happening still? Because we live it and we experience it. But I'm not forgetting Verstappen race quit. It was still a largely, I think, to the general public, I think it was a largely a successful event.
The first one, the first Le Mans Virtual,
yes.
I remember my dad in our kitchen, this is going to sound super, but he's going to take the piss out of me for this one later. My dad is a huge film buff, and he's got a projector set up in the non-cooking side of our kitchen, and he heard about it independently of me, and I came into the kitchen to find him watching them on Virtual, with obviously all these. He didn't recognise half the names because obviously they were sim racers, but he recognised a good portion of the names, big names. Really enjoyed the racing, and the commentary coverage made it all. He was like really impressed. It was really easy for him to understand, even as someone who's only ever touched him through me in like quite a casual way. In that every so often he'd just nick my sim and be like for a few days and just be like, right, I'm driving some race cars on my own. But like it was, they're really like, well, I mean that one at least.
The first one was certainly, the first one, despite a couple of technical server issues they had, really went down very well, I think. It's one of those events that I think was... I mean, the truth is, the sim racing, COVID came too soon. Sim racing wasn't ready for the COVID boom. And it was sort of... I think we saw even with some of the iRacing events, obviously RF2 stuff as well, the sim racing platforms were not quite ready for that level of attention, and I think to us as sim racers it looked quite silly at times. But I think Le Mans Virtual itself is net positive as an event.
I'd say.
Is there a Le Mans Virtual? I think there was a Le Mans Virtual last year. I think it was at the start of the year.
Yeah, Jimmy did take part in it.
Yeah.
He was claiming that was his last big endurance race, but he forgets that he started off the Nürburgring 24 hours, which I've been ruined for everyone. Well, actually, I say that I finished off for everyone. That it was already, I think, somewhat ruined by Porsche Cup car and the fact that the car was tearing itself apart over curbs, and then was finished off further by someone punting. It was Alex that got into the car once it was repaired from me. Alex or Ben, one of those guys, and someone came around and just said them. But the driving standards were pretty bad.
Yeah.
But so I think that's an easy one to forget that did happen.
I'm not driving Sachin. Sorry, no. Carry on.
Yeah, Le Mans Virtual. It must have been in January.
I think it must have been,
at the start of the year.
Yeah.
It might have been. Let's see what it might have been. Maybe it might have been the week before or after Daytona.
May have been. I honestly can't remember.
So I seem to remember, and I know he complains a lot, so it's difficult to remember what his favourite of the week is. But I think I remember Jimmy complaining about having to do 2 24-hour races in 2 weekends.
I have done, yeah.
I think.
Sounds sort of familiar, yeah.
It's not the worst string of races he's ever had to do.
Jimmy. Oh,
but, yeah.
oh, poor Jimmy. Woe is me. Oh, I've got to do
no,
these
I've
2
got to
24-hour
go
races
make
with my
money.
mates and then real racing drivers in a sim race. Oh. Poor little Jimmy might have to do some racing in the dark rather than just in the day.
Oh no, I get to spend 24 hours with proper racing drivers that everyone knows.
Poor Jimmy.
I'll tell you what, mate, I should have broken out the racing boots.
Yeah, do it.
Get the power of TK and Mr. X on the pedals. That's what we need right now. I've got to remember where they are.
Find them.
I know where they are.
I've always maintained that sim racing, especially specifically esports, is too close to real life to get as popular as other esports. I don't disagree, Stormbot. I don't disagree.
Wait, sorry, why was sim racing not popular?
In that it's too similar to its real life counterpart.
That's actually quite a good I've never thought of that before.
We talked about it a couple of times on here as well in the past. It's because you think about you look at things like when CS:GO was the thing, and other sort of FPS things, like they're not really. They haven't really got a real life counterpart, have they? Whereas the sim racing itself has, real life racing. It's such a. It's hard to. How do you make this unique from what is already out there as a real life thing? How can we make this stand out from real life racing? I don't know. I don't know how you do it, really.
I think because it's still obviously quite a new thing, having names of the drivers that to the outside world are just unrecognisable. Obviously, as sim racers will recognise them, but for the most part, are completely unrecognisable. Driving, as I say, it's sort of the same cars, the same tracks. You might as well watch the real thing. The only difference really is that sim racers will find the gimmicky ways to go fast, and that I think hurts it even more because then it's like the same thing, but there's a really stupid aspect added into it because it works within the bounds of the game. So you had grass dipping, running the apron, all these sorts of things. That's without going to server issues and all that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, sim racing is an amazing thing for those of us that will never get the opportunity or have the money or the time, whatever, to do real life racing. I think it can also be an amazing tool for taking people from the virtual world, as we've seen, from the virtual world into the real world. There are so many talented people in sim, whether it be the
the very top level esports guys, even to other people that aren't necessarily doing that. There's some incredibly talented people that are in sim racing.
I mean, a great example, I think, is James Broadbent doing the 24 Hours of Spa. He was putting in a great showing for himself until the car let go on him. I think it was like the ABS failed or something, and that's really not a good thing when the car didn't stop properly. But I mean, there've been a few others, haven't there? Like,
yeah, I think honestly the best examples for me actually come from the GT Sport stuff, the GT, is it GT Academy that it was, or
yeah.
I think that has provided some of the best examples. I think because they've actually had some people that have gone from no real life sort of racing experience to racing in real life, which is for me that's almost the best story. And even like someone like Jimmy is a hell of a story for how he's gone from doing sim racing exclusively to racing real life racing cars now. Wonderful opportunity for sim racing to comes with a combination of sim racing and real life stuff mixed together. I mean, wasn't there the thing that sort of preceded Race Room, I want to say, wasn't there something where they tried that? Like, what was the name of it? There was something there where they tried to do like a virtual race that competed with the real race, something like that. Obviously it never picked up, but I think someone tried that a few years back.
What was it, sorry?
Oh, there was something a few years back where I think they tried to sort of like sync up a sim race with a real race. I can't remember what the name of it was though. I might be remembering it completely wrong.
Phil. No.
It's always the going slow, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's what got me through there every time.
Also, yeah, following someone closely and not quite being able to see some of the bounds. That is the catch. But we're fine. We're fine. 500 laps and 31. Is that?
Left side, the leader is running 31.573.
Jesus Christ, this guy's on a mission. Oh, he's the leader. That makes sense.
He is. Jimmy is, as it says at the top of the screen, he should be back around about 7 o'clock in the morning, GMT. He should be back in the car after that, like an hour later or so. Be touching wood that everything goes smoothly till then. I'm not sure it was Sim Raceway Sampass. It was something else. I think it was something Race Room related. Not like prior to Race Room. I think it was. Oh, it's going to annoy me now. I mean, that's what we got from the leader. 2, I think now.
I don't know what this guy's done to that car, but he is flying.
Yeah.
Like,
I did a 31.5 last lap.
Yeah.
Hey, Sandalo, welcome. Touching wood.
He just pulled away in the slipstream. Got me into turn 1. It's just dropped me immediately. Like,
I only had a Formula BMW in Need for Speed.
Had one in Race 07 as well.
Yeah. Funky looking little car, the Formula BMW. Not quite Radio Batcher, because Batcher's actually racing Dalton. He's on !Nate, if anyone wants to see Batcho drive a race car in iRacing.
Who's this Batcho guy?
I don't know, man. Some old fart.
Sounds grand, like a grand old time.
He's in fact still in the car right now. Pootling around Daytona. No damage, Jason. No damage. We're clean. This is just a very fast race.
That Porsche.
the 31 out of 100 instant points is looking really good, Jello. Because if you get to 100 points, you get a penalty. Well, I think we said the average is like 4 instants per hour were allowed, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we're well under that. We've got like 69 instant points to go with 10.5 hours left.
I think I worked out to be like 3 a stint. Any 3 or less per stint, you're good.
1 per 10 laps is easier to count.
Yeah.
Even though it's a little bit, it will, add up to like 90 something, but rounding error.
Yes, and Nello, we're like you've got the top 12 cars are 3 laps apart on what is a relatively short circuit after 11.5 hours. It's a really close race. Yes, that'll be 17. I think we have 14 cars left running in GTP. 13th is 6 laps down, I think, and 14th is 8 laps down with 2.
Oh, you know what happened when I went to shower?
What?
I stood up, and suddenly I hear explosions outside. Just, what the fuck is going on? Apparently some neighbors are like celebrating maybe birthday or something, and they decided it would be a good idea to shoot fireworks at 3:30 in the morning. Like, what the fuck?
Bloody hell.
And they were like right there, So it was super loud.
Just with the things.
No radio battery saying he is racing himself. So. I think everyone's having fun, are you? You guys having fun? I hope so.
My eyes are getting quite dry, I can't lie. I need to do something about that.
My throat is... Oh my god, I need to drink. I've been so bad at bloody drinking with this stomach thing, because everything sets it off.
I had a nice shower.
Hot or cold?
On a hotter side, but not hot.
Okay.
No winning here, maggot.
I was just curious because, like, I much prefer hot showers, but like, given the nature of how we're running this race, a cold shower at some point might not be the worst idea in the world.
Take an S off of that peers, and you'll get the timing. It's exclamation mark timing rather than timings.
I am starting to notice the fatigue though.
I think for me it's more the dryness in the eyes than the fatigue at the moment. Like,
yeah,
I tend to get about halfway through the second stint and my eyes start to go really quite dry, and it makes it like really difficult to focus.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm not going nearly as fast this go in the car though as I was earlier. I don't know if that's quite what.
It's why I had to pretty much turn off the fan, because like I had to blink my eyes so often that I just like, I'm turning in for the bus stop and like I can't see it because I need to blink because my eyes are so dry.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, Danny, I get you, Danny. When I started out, it was just a kind of neat thing to be able to do, and then it did get to the point where it turned out I was quite good at it, and it did get to a point where my relationship with sim racing was not healthy. It got to a point at one stage where I had to be winning races by a certain distance, and that was really bad, really bad.
The car behind is pitting.
Yeah. Then I had a year off, basically, and played FPS games instead. Which also wasn't great, but I needed to sort of stop, really. It got really, my relationship with sim racing was not good for a while. But now I very much, when I race I want to do well, but it's
I mean, we're talking years and years and years ago. We're not talking now. But now, for me, I'm very picky in what I do, and it's got to be about the car, about the event. Whether it's something I really like, you know, I want to feel a connection to the car or the event or the track or whatever. And my relationship with sim racing now is so much better. Did I play that year? It's Bad Company 2, JL. Bad Company 2.
My sim racing origins were quite funny.
Yeah.
Because I, got a wheel and was driving around and I was liking it. It's like, oh, I'm pretty good at this. And then Jimmy invited to DHR. It's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
After a while, I can't remember exactly how it happened, but then I got hit by the reality check that was the Spot 24 where, I wasn't very good.
Oh man, that event was such a mess with the server crashes. Christ.
Honestly, it's probably for the better that we didn't finish that race. At least the LMP2 car.
Yeah, Stormbot. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, Stormbot a bit now. Really, I just want good racing. Good racing in like quality cars, quality tracks, and just good experiences, really. Yeah, I mean, me saying I did Bad Company 2 for a year tells you sort of, I guess, how that was quite a while ago now. You want to see the driving? For this car, Zach, this is it. This is all we got for DHR Red. Obviously, Phil is driving. Phil is also here. You will hear him in the background every now and then. There he is. Also got Coin.
Who doesn't stream, because I'm running triple screens on a GTX 1080. So, I mean, I could stream, but nah.
Nah, it's fair enough. Do we do 24-hour races? I mean, we've done as a group. DHR's done Daytona pretty regularly since 2017. I think done Le Mans every year as a group in iRacing since 2018. Maybe even earlier for some.
That's not even mentioning the RFATS 2 days or RFATS days. Like.
Yeah. Well, I said, because Christ, my background's RFATS 1. I started racing RF1 online properly sort of 07. Started sim racing itself in 06, but properly racing online in leagues and stuff in 07. That's where I found the SRL gang. 17 years later, here I still am. 17 years, man. Oof. That's down for the lead, 2 laps down, R6. If you want live timing, exclamation mark timing.
Is it just everyone else is going like really fast?
It's going,
on
speed.
I feel like just all the GTPs are just catching and passing me.
The guy behind you, Bacon, did a 31.9 last lap. Like, first place did a 31.7, 4th place did a 31.6, 6th place did a 31.7. It's fast right now. There's only one car that didn't do a 32 last lap, at least. It is picked up big time. That was 17 years ago, yeah, Rob. I mean, RF1 came out in 06, I think.
Clear on the right.
First league I did in RF1 was with there was a conversion of the Race WTCC game to R Factor, and raced that with the SRL game, way back end of 07, back end of 07. That wasn't the DHR car Stormbot, no. That was at the time I think that was Magenta Warriors that he was racing with in that particular Nissan. But there was a GNS Nissan made up of traitors like Broadbent and Coin and Headless Joe.
Look, it's GNS propaganda.
Phil wasn't even around back then.
I wasn't. No, I joined DHR in February 2020, just as we were going into COVID pandemic.
Really? Yeah, I suppose it must have been.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I've been
I
around
just knew
for a lot
about,
longer.
Yeah,
because
we
Nate's.
talked for longer before that.
So
yeah.
when Nate started streaming in 2018, I want to say, I found Nate's stream quite early on. I knew of Jimmy and had seen a bunch of his videos, being like a big racing fan and having played racing games all my life, but never done like wheel and pedals racing. I'd done a bit of league racing in F1 2014 and Grid Autosport, I want to say, because that had a very basic endurance racing system. And oh, hello.
All right.
What is he doing?
Oh,
Nice rejoin. Yeah.
Oh,
beautiful.
Bloody hell.
90 degrees is not the angle at which to rejoin the racing surface.
Oh my goodness me. Coco, you mad person. Is that 20 gift subs, Jimmy? 20 gift sub, what am I on sub? See, look, I'm in Twitch mode. I'm a Twitch streamer, not a YouTube streamer. 20 memberships.
Ooh, spicy.
Oh, enjoy your 20 memberships, chat.
20 memberships. That's not nearly as easy as 20 subs.
It doesn't feel natural. 20 memberships. Come on, Twitch. It needs a better name than that. Memberships. Twitch? I said Twitch, not YouTube. YouTube needs a better name than memberships. If Twitch ever goes down, I'm in trouble. Jimmy wakes up at the time that is specified at the very top of the screen, on the stream.
Speaking of memberships, Bailey, can I very quickly share something? Is that bad?
Maybe.
If people are a member of the LGBT plus community, grab yourself a membership to Racing Pride. It's a wonderful organisation, lots of cool events and activities with some big people in the motorsport community. I think they were doing like F1 team factory tours. They were inviting like F1 team factory tours, stuff like that. It's really cool.
Nice.
It's owned and organised by Matt Bishop, who was Sebastian Vettel's, I don't know if it's PR guy, but the communications guy. He's very active and popular on Twitter. And yeah, it's just really cool. I saw a few people earlier in the race having a little chat, and I just thought it'd be worth mentioning.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'll allow it.
Thank you. It's done now anyway.
I mean, I've obviously got all the control because I can absolutely stop you quite clearly. Not.
Yeah, you can tell me shut.
Actually, no, I can just do this, can't I? Actually, that's fine.
Oh no, don't.
No, I won't do it.
This is your second stint, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Right side.
Just making sure.
Yeah, you're all good, don't worry.
You'd love to get into sim race, but it's way too pricey for me right now. No, it's fair enough, Kenzie. I mean, we had a good chat about sort of like second-hand equipment. It's always worth looking at second-hand equipment, but I appreciate at the moment that even getting something second-hand with the financial situation a lot of people find themselves in, including ourselves, is tricky at the moment. Very tricky. A hell of a time to be trying to, just survive, really.
Yeah, can't really speak to other people, but I'm very much in that situation. I can relate to people in that situation at the moment.
I think most people can, to be honest.
The car behind you is pitting.
God, LMP2 seems sketchy. I'm glad I backed off from them on the way in.
A little bit, Jesus. Little bit. How you do the burb emoji? You need to become a member of the channel.
Oh. How do they get a membership, baby?
Well, I think they hit something like a join button. I'm not doing a shilling for him, for Christ's sake. Bloody broadbent. He's had enough subs on Twitch today.
Yeah, like 400 or something. Paid off his Croatian holiday in one sitting.
Yeah, it's all done now. No, there was some incredible generosity today.
Yeah.
Across
I
both
really
here and on
enjoyed reading
Twitch.
all the signs all week. I wonder if any of those big streamers will poke their nose and just be like, what the fuck is this?
I doubt it. I doubt they'll even notice.
Yeah. I think you may be right, but I like the idea of it, if anything else. If nothing else.
Yeah. Pop Summit. Ollie was taken out much earlier on in the race, Bob.
Come watch this group of athletes.
Is that what we are?
Well, that's what we always used to market ourselves as. I've become significantly less athletic over the years.
Went to Croatia, yeah, like, what, a week ago?
Yeah, he came back very recently, didn't he? Did a hot tub stream from there, I think, with
Yes,
like Misha and Super GTs. The lads TM. His other lads TM. Sorry, we're the lads TM. Can't give up our name.
I will never get in a hot tub with him.
Never say never.
No, I'm saying never.
Oh, okay.
No.
On stream or just in general?
Oh, ever.
Okay.
Ever. I get myself a good PC and a good DD wheel, desktop my sim racing journey. I mean, again, Kenzie, start, like, if you've never done it before, start cheap. I wouldn't go all in straight away. It's the biggest bit of advice I can give.
I've actually thought of something else, Bailey, which is if it's a little bit awkward. It's not a little bit; it's very awkward. But if you're that way inclined, you can sim race on a mouse and keyboard or on a controller, and people do it to an incredibly high level. I was watching James Baldwin do an ACC race around Watkins Glen the other day, and he was coming under relentless attack from someone racing on a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
And he's arguably one of the best sim racers of just ever. He's one of the names that can be considered in that argument at the very least. I doubt he'd necessarily get it. I reckon Josh Rogers would probably.
At the same time, you could probably play chess just by shorting your keyboard.
Probably.
So it's like,
what?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I would much rather drive with the wheel, just for the enjoyment's sake. And most people start out sim racing not because like, oh, I want to be esports, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, this looks something cool. Oh, I enjoyed it. You know, that sort of thing. At least I'm assuming. Unless you're like a kid and your parents is like, yeah, you're gonna be a pro esports sim race. Get on it. I don't think there's a lot of money in pro esports sim racing. Maybe there is, I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. There's probably more money in the streaming side of it, honestly. Than
definitely, 100%. It's like, and times as much. Especially now that esports is shrinking in general, it's like...
Yeah, it's sort of waiting for the bubble to burst really on some of the esports prize money as well. It's...
COVID ended.
Yeah. Oh man. What group? If you mean split, we believe it's split 6, Joseph. Yes, there's still no harm starting cheaper, Martin, just to see if it's an experience you like, truly, because it's not for everyone. There's someone, I mean, Coin will know, you remember, what's his name, in VEC, who raced on the controller?
Lazarus?
Lazarus, yes. Oh, Philippakos. I believe, at one point, he did eventually switch to a wheel, and just didn't get on with it at all, did he? And I think he went back. I might be wrong. I think he went back to a pad.
I think maybe it just took him a while to get used to it. I don't know. It was around the time when I think it was like the last season that I did for real in VC. Also, I had my G27 in my hand. Just it's a little bit smaller than my DD.
Yeah. just a tiny bit, right?
No, I mean, the rim is like, what, like 2 centimeters maybe smaller?
Yeah.
Took me a couple of days to get used to the larger rim.
Yeah. I know for me, going from like when I went from the G25 to the Thrustmaster T500, that's the base size change is so big. Like the Thrustmaster bases on their non-DD wheels are huge. Well, they were anyway. Might be a bit smaller these days. Yeah, the Thrustmaster bases are huge. I've still got a TSPC Racer, which is colossal.
Yeah.
No need to brag.
I wish it was a brag, Christ.
My little laser is tiny.
Yeah, Brain, I think that's an interesting point with sim racing, is that, and esports sim racing stuff, is putting it on during real motorsport times it's competing against something it can't compete against. But then the real motorsport season is getting so long now that it's hard to find a spot in the calendar to not do it when, I mean, probably, I suppose the best bet is from November to February, really, if you want to do all your big esports sim racing.
Yeah, there's a bit of a... Because, like, even to this day, like, VEC is still the biggest league in our Factor 2, right?
I would say yes, yeah.
Yeah. And still, I think, like, 99% of the people that watch it are people who take part in it, or are friends or something like that. Or us.
Yeah. Just because
I usually just tune in for the start.
Yeah, if the start line crash, and then leave.
It happens more often than it should.
So the VEC sort of viewership whenever I see it really hasn't changed a lot from when we were in it. Like the amount of people watching it, which tends to lead me to believe what you say, that it's just mostly people watching sort of part of the series.
Yeah. What was the series that just heavily view-botted itself?
Oh, the one that really talked its stuff up, the like GTR 24-hour stuff, wasn't it? GTR 24H.
It's such a shame because it was such a good event, but
yeah, they turned it into something it was never meant to be.
No, and then COVID killed it completely, which is
yeah, they tried to turn that thing. The people that ended up in charge of that really just tried to turn it into something far more serious than it was ever meant to be. It's a real shame. It was a truly great event. It just went too far, really. Battery update just finished double. Nice. Yeah, I get your Luna as well with the like trying to watch 2 streams at once. It can be a bit of an assault on the senses. I mean, at the moment, I do have Nate stream on in the background, very well turned down quite a lot, so I can just about hear that every now and then. I can still hear Jimmy stream a little bit just for the noises in the game, and I've also got Joe stream up on my second monitor, so there's a lot, and I'm increasingly getting more tired and hurty, but yeah.
The leader's fitting now.
No GT3 Mustang yet. Have some short track racing in another time, but everyone keeps blowing engines. Hey Ferrari Pro, welcome. Good night, Hilltop. I had to stream on Twitch and YouTube earlier, and the delay between the two meant I understood nothing from either stream. I imagine Twitch is a decent bit ahead most of the time, right? Because there is still you can still do like the fast forward trick on YouTube to get you further up. I think Twitch is, assuming you've got the low latency, it's Twitch will always be king.
I had them both open and Twitch was a chunk ahead.
Yeah.
A chunk enough ahead for me to just close the YouTube stream.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Twitch. I haven't got Jimmy's Twitch chat open. I don't quite know what's going on over there. I do apologise. There's only so many things I can focus on at the moment.
Oh, that's a good question. How do you guys combat racing fatigue?
It is a good question. I'm going to leave it to you two for now.
Also, I feel like this could be taken in two ways, like racing fatigue, as in what we're doing right now, or in racing fatigue, just getting tired from racing.
Yeah.
You know. But in this, I right now have. I don't want to splash it on my microphone, but I have an energy drink open and I'm just sipping it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd say in combination with energy drinks, like caffeine. I'd say caffeine over sugar for sure, because sugar you'll crash quite hard. Hydration, so water, lots of water is really good. I would say a certain level, this may sound really dumb, but a certain level of discomfort is nice. So like I'm sat on a heated blanket, which is nice, but other than that, the room that I'm sat in is like only a few degrees, because it is not insulated. And Britain is cold right now, but like that cold air is keeping me more alert.
I think another thing is having a good streak of sleep leading up to the race.
Yeah, I failed that this time.
Cause so you wouldn't get like. Because when we did the charity race, I think it was charity race. I didn't really sleep much days leading up to it, and it was just such a difficult thing to stay awake through, even though I didn't have to, and I didn't eventually. But for this, like right now, I feel perfectly fine. Yes, there is a bit of fatigue, but it's fine, and yeah. And also another thing I think that's quite important is scheduling your race plan well. Just because like the drivers are resources, you just have to balance them out. Like, because for what I did for this schedule, essentially I tried to have that so one driver would be available from the start to the much give or take second half of the race. One driver would be from like first like a quarter into the race to like somewhat late into the race, and then one driver would be available at the start and at the end. So just kind of splitting it equally-ish.
Yeah.
So there wouldn't be a driver that would be like, you know, getting in the car very, you know, often enough to not get any chance to rest.
Yeah, absolutely. The planning of the stints is, I mean, hugely important. As you two sit here as two Europeans running around at 4 and nearly 5 and 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah. Nice. Phil.
Oh, okay. Oh right. Still completes another stint. Still not doing his 30s, but you know, it's something.
Struggling to get into the 31s, mate. If I am even getting into them, track feels slower than before.
I'm at 30 laps.
Yeah, I looked at the schedule and I feel like I might need to do another 1 or 2 30-lap stints.
Computer made it easy. No, it's been a very clean race. There was one spin. That's it. That's all there's been in the whole race for us. Been very clean.
We're just not quick enough.
No.
Yeah.
It's just a quick race. You've got another stint left, Phil?
Yeah, one more.
Yeah. One more.
And then this is another thing I'd say for racer fatigue: taking breaks. You can't
standing up, walking around.
Yeah, you can't spend 24 hours at the computer, and you shouldn't try. You should, even outside of like the sleep, you should get up, get some fresh air if possible. Just go stand in your garden, and you should like look at other things, rest your eyes. I've thought about getting blue light, like protecting glasses as well. I don't know how good they'd be, but
yeah,
like just trying to protect your eyes in particular, but you just keep your body as rested as it can be. But you don't want to be sat in the same position and staring at a screen all day. So that's another tip.
I'm trying to think if I'd have any advice on that sort of thing. Because I'm
done more endurance races than the rest of us.
Well, I don't think I necessarily do, because I just want to drive. Like, I remember doing like when I was doing racing much more consistently, even back in the VEC days, there was a couple of 24s I did there at Le Mans where I did literally 12 hours of the driving.
Was there? I remember Le Mans quite recently. We did like 6 hours in a row. Is there
close
anything?
to that? Because it was me and Coin, wasn't it? We shared that little bit at the end of the one in.
The one with the big crash.
20,
I
think.
But from that 6 hours, is there anything you would have changed about the way you approached that 6 hour block?
That it wouldn't have needed to happen because the car would have been like Jimmy wouldn't have run away. You know.
Yeah. Abandon the project.
Yeah.
What is it? He's always saying hard things are worth doing.
Is that what he says? Yeah.
Never give
Yeah,
up.
but that's when he is not doing that.
Yeah.
Podium or DNF. All these old sayings.
I think.
Oh, that was one thing, Bailey. About when going back to the conversation about like our origin stories. I used to be one of the little shits that kept coming in Jimmy's chat during the 6 hour races and going, but there was that one race that you didn't DNF and you did finish outside of the podium. So
you'd still do that.
Real
I still
shitter.
would, yeah. And that's why they love
You
me.
literally corrected my grammar the other day when it wasn't even that bad.
Mate, you said less is the fewer.
Shut up.
That's quite a big difference.
You got the message.
Yeah.
You bloody understood exactly what I was saying. Dick.
It was a classic Oscar moment. Just goes, yeah, you'll have fewer friends if you go around doing that.
I was not impressed.
I just love when Oscar does that to me.
I still remember how I first met you when you were just wiping out yourself at Interlagos through the game.
Oh yeah, Coin was the first person I talked to from the DHR boards. Because you cold messaged me on Discord. I had a crash in an Interlagos 6 hour race, coming round one of the light left-handers on the way up to start finish.
Because it was an awful setup.
Yeah, the Porsche just let go, and Coin messaged me going, "Oh, I'm really sorry that happened to you." Like, and reassuring me that it wasn't me and it was in fact the setup. And that was one of my first interactions with him. And then I also had, I think, you, Coin, and Gibbo coming into my chat when I spent a week streaming like Monza sprint races in the RA team.
I don't remember that, but
I do, because that was around the time that I sort of started to fall out with a few of the people that I was in racing with at the time, because one of them started intent wrecking people in a couple of the races.
Nice.
Yeah, and doing little things like that, and I was like, this really isn't cool to be spending time with. Also, they were really pushing to become esports drivers, and I probably would have joined them and heading down that sort of like toxic esports route if it hadn't been for Bailey reaching out and being like, look, come join us, but you've got to drive a slightly, well, you don't have to, but like, we approach things a different way, and it has proven significantly more enjoyable to have fun first.
Yay!
I'd say that's a tip to everyone. Have fun first, win second.
Also have another thing going a little bit back again to the fatigue conversation. This is probably one of a little bit more difficult ones. Maybe depends on who you're racing with, because just do what we're doing right now. Just talk, engage each other.
Yeah.
Don't let your brain fall asleep.
Always.
Be a driver or because like I even though I'm not driving right now, I still have to stay awake.
Yeah, it was always one of well, you'll know at this point. There should always be someone with the person that's driving.
Yeah,
because that is a recipe for disaster, whether it be fatigue or something happens and then someone else needs to jump in. You always should have someone there with the person that's driving.
And then the times where one of us is like DC'd and had to, or game crash and someone else had to jump in the car unexpectedly. It's very useful to have someone on hand.
And it's very useful when you want to talk about Jaffa cakes.
Oh, yeah.
I find I can get sucked into driving too much. I ended up driving 7 hours of a 10-hour race recently, not entirely my fault. I could be a bit like that. I just like when I get into these races, I don't like getting out of the car. when I'm driving well and all that, I hate getting out of the car. Don't want to stop. Exclamation mark timing for if you want that. We haven't got any telemetry though.
No, what we have, you just can't see it.
No, well, yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of telemetry. You can see the gear.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's it. I don't know.
That's
the
it.
gear is the only thing you can
Speed?
No, I don't see a speedo.
Is it not bottom left in the?
I mean, I guess the speedo is in the
iRacing
overlay, but not on the wheel.
Thank you. Fingers crossed, eh? Rest well. But would you boys prefer being in this voice chat for a Le Mans 24 or the WEC commentary box during the night stints? I mean, if we can chat crap like this, we can be in any commentary box if you like. Feel like.
I mean, this is literally podcast now.
It is pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
But we're driving around. At
And
least
us
one of us.
chatting nonsense.
Yeah.
It's like a road trip, but like with extra steps.
Yeah.
And the scenery doesn't change.
The way I see it is just imagine instead of TeamSpeak there being like someone's flat and we just have a rig and we share it and just have drinks and talk about it on our off time.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason there's like 1,000, like I don't know, 1,500 people watching out the window.
Didn't really think of it like that. Hey Wax, yeah, still awake. I don't know if I am much longer, but yeah, I'm struggling.
The other two of us will be up all night, so.
I will not be here until Jimmy comes back.
When is your next one? Your last one?
Yeah, my next 3 stints are my last ones.
What time's the spreadsheet suggesting will be the time? The UK time when
for what?
So what time UK is the spreadsheet saying that it will be roughly when you get out of the car?
When I get out of the car?
Yeah.
UK time, that would be around 5:50. Yeah, it's not
because
going
it
to be
means
easy
that
for you.
you've still got to stay up a bunch more till Jimmy gets up before you can go and rest your head. Jimmy said he was going to get back at what, like 7:15? Did he say?
No, I'm probably not really gonna go to bed at that point anymore because it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, I'll be fine.
Do a 6-hour
gonna be a
race
lazy
like always.
Sunday, sorry.
Goddamn right it will be.
I'm lazy every day. That's my secret.
Oh yeah, that's what we used to do. A couple of times at least. The 6 hours right after the 24. Jesus. I cringe just think about
those,
it. Like
those Spa highlights on your YouTube channel, Coin. You might have to get them because like that's one of the most fun races I've ever watched back.
Yeah, I still think that race
was weird. Sorry.
I still think very fondly of that race.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and yes, Coin is from Lithuania.
And I'm from Lithuania.
Someone's worked it out. Oh. Bang, you know what? I am going to abuse my mod powers. I'm going to go and find that race. Give me a moment, chat.
I'm looking for it as well. I've been uploading a lot of shit.
So I've got the highlights.
It's all that terrible OiSim stuff. That's what's
Terrible
clogging your YouTube up.
Yeah.
Are those
Hey, I won
weirdly
some of
Hey, what's that, chat?
guy ran.
Great video. That was me and Coin doing a 6-hour at Spa. Just, what, a couple of hours after the Nürburgring 24-hour race had finished in iRacing that year?
That was one that you guys did in the Ferrari, wasn't it?
What?
Was it not?
Oh,
the
Nürburgring?
Yeah, it was
Nürburgring race.
Ferrari.
Yeah,
Christ.
the Nürburgring race.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus.
I think the funny thing is,
it was
when the
track
race
surface,
started, actually, when I was practicing for Spa, the race has not yet ended. I'm pretty sure.
Don't know, honestly.
Because I think the
I feel like it had finished.
yeah, I think like the time between Nürburgring ending and Spa starting was like half an hour or something like that.
It wasn't much, for sure.
I've just been given a reminder I might need to actually be a bit quieter because I think I might be keeping someone up with my loud chattering. So I'm just going to move the mic in a bit. Just let me know if it's too bad. I'm going to get ASMR film now instead.
We're going into the ASMR part of the stream. Hello, chat.
Hello.
I don't have one of those microphones to make that sound good.
Do I?
I don't know. For whatever reason, my microphone on Jimmy's stream sounds like it's just awful.
I think it sounds quite good.
Yeah.
But on Jimmy's stream, it sounds awful. I don't
Well,
know.
Jimmy is, is a well-renowned audio setup expert.
Yeah, he's the guy that... What does his microphone do when he's not on stream and on TeamSpeak?
Well, when he doesn't get his settings right, it blows everyone's eardrums.
There you go, that's the one. I remember, Bailey. I was watching back the 12 hours of Barcelona that me and him did in the 24-hour series. Him getting interviewed by Hindy and him having to like consciously speak quietly so that he didn't blow Hindy's eardrums.
Oh God, Seamus, where did that come from? I don't know. What was it again? Oh, maybe it was like, maybe it came around the WRC, the KT WRC games, maybe. I can't remember the origins for that exactly.
For origins for what? I might know.
The thing where I always got blamed for things that happen in the game. Like, why did they put this in the game or whatever? I can't remember where that came from exactly.
I don't remember this.
I can't either. I know what you're on about exactly because I remember we made tons of those jokes, but
like it was one of those things that, like most things, was kind of amusing to begin with, and then obviously, people carried it on for a long time.
Way
and
too
it's like,
long.
well, yeah, that's just so funny, isn't it? Yeah. Why do I have Factor 2? I heard it's pretty reliable because this event is in iRacing. Simple as that.
We've had worse in jokes, to be fair. We've had far worse in jokes over the years.
Maybe.
The Oscar one's been pretty tough.
Which one's that?
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
We're having to wait for Phil because he's passing a P2.
Oh no, I wasn't going to say it on stream in case it started up again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. I think I know the one. Yeah, no, that's not getting said on stream. No.
Yeah.
It's not.
No.
Never move forward again. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, Seamus. It was just one of those things. No, I don't think that Ruby. No, there was something else that it doesn't need to be. Was said in the spur of the moment at a point, and it was like, wait, what? Why did you say that? And then it,
was yelled at the start of the video for no reason.
Yes, it was.
Don't even know why.
No one knows. No one knows why. I think 40 Celsius here. Jesus Christ, Alex. I'm going to assume that's Australia.
That's a good chat. They are in peak summer right now.
Yeah, hi, welcome. I think Nub was a joke you all had going for ages. Never understood that one. I can't remember why that was either.
Come on. Go faster, Caroline.
It just won't on the banking, will it?
No.
You're going to get a good run off the top at least.
Yeah. I've got this fucking caddy that's going to just send it, so...
P2 is so fast! What the hell, man? No one knows why I should be DJing during team. Like, yeah, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. My voice went very funny during that. I'm hearing you. It's quite entertaining hearing the Newt on Nate's channel every now and then.
Newt. Teddy bears with cocks.
His alert, Nate's alerts are the best.
They are sensational.
On any stream. I'm sorry, they just are.
I will say, Nate, I remember watching through all of Nate's Phoenix Wright playthrough back in the day. Nate with a voice modulator is one of the most fun, like doing some storytelling is one of the most fun things you can have.
Yeah.
His sense of humour and ability to just make almost anything funny is amazing.
You know, the H in LMDH stands for H. Yes, I did prop wars. No, it's literally H, Ruby Rocks. It's
H
literally H.
Or H.
It's literally H. It's just H. We don't know why. It would make sense, wouldn't it, if it had, like, if it was hypercar or hybrid, you know? But it's just H. It's so weird. There was a question. Where was that? I need sim racing and super long endurance races. Do you push every lap? Depends on the level. Joe, I'd say it depends on the level you're at. But they are becoming increasingly like sprint races, and people. There are certainly a lot of teams and drivers that treat them more like sprint races, or stints of sprints.
Hello.
Certainly in the. I'll be honest.
Less so than others, I do, but I like to take the fastest lap. That's my natural.
You already have it.
Yeah, I know. What do you think I have it, John? Because I went for it.
I'd never want to say I was someone that started that sort of thing, but I know back in the day when we were doing the R Factor 1 endurance stuff, my approach to it was very different. I would practice to the point where I could push very close to my limit every single lap. Whereas a lot of other people in that sort of stuff back in those days were less like that. And in the RF1 days, that sort of it did change a bit. I think when as the level increased, you saw more people doing that sort of thing. I'm not going to say I was ever the first person to do it, because I wouldn't have been. But I was among a relatively small percentage, I'd say, at that point. But now, what you see at the level of sim racing now, you'll see a lot more, especially up in the upper splits. You will see a lot less room for manoeuvre. You will see a lot more people pushing to the limits, lap after lap after lap. One, because there's no mechanical sympathy required at all on these cars, so you haven't really got to look after the car other than just not crash it. That's really, especially in iRacing, that's the only thing you got to look out for is crashing it. Really. Yeah. That's where about mechanicals, so you can just lean on the car. And like the level now and the closeness, it sort of forces you to drive much harder over a longer period of time. Yes, Kendall, top split is got the only broadcast. See you, Alex. Take it steady, man. Take it steady in that 40-degree heat. Christ. That is mad, man.
Do it, Stephen.
Excuse me?
Not you. I'm not going to call you Stephen.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car stop on the left. Go
But yes,
right.
certainly. I mean, real life endurance racing's become more sprint based since like reliability has become so much better.
That was just a P2. Nothing we need to be concerned about. Just cost us some time, but nothing major.
Yeah, it wasn't in the camera that could have helped you though.
But would you believe it when I saw the yellow flag and backed off slightly? I know that's unheard of in sim racing.
You of all people.
I gave up my no lift hero medal specifically for that. You're welcome.
Well, hope it was worth it.
Nah, should have wrecked.
I was going to say about it, and that's what I mean. Where it depends on the level that you're racing at. Like you're not going to see the top split style of racing everywhere. That's going to be at that sort of level, and even the maybe the few splits underneath that.
It's in this split, but it's also not.
Yes.
Filling this split. So like you've got a combination of teams who are really, really pushing really hard, and they've clearly got like really, really clever setups and all this sort of thing. There are also people who are just good, solid drivers who are taking it steady and are just naturally reasonably quick. And the further down the switch you go, the less of that sort of like really hardcore pushing you'll see. So, for instance, I know she hasn't ended up racing, but Annie was initially supposed to be running the Daytona 24 with a group of people. At her level, it's like just keep it on the grey stuff and out of other people, and that's all you need to do. And then just go around and see where you end up and have fun.
Yeah.
But like obviously, no one at that level is going to be driving at the car's limit, or probably super close to the car's limit. So it's just about just going around and staying out of trouble.
Mango, we are 2 laps off the race lead. But it looks like, if I look at the timing, that the race leaders have a lap on everyone now.
I'm just chilling here behind second place.
Yeah.
Vibing. I'm not going to re-overtake him because he's faster. I'm going to sit in his slipstream and save fuel.
This is what I mean with the quality of this race. We have had a single spin that cost 5-10 seconds in over 12 hours, nearly 12 and a half hours. We are 2 laps down. 2. This is a bonkers race, really. I think top split might be more than 7k, to be honest. I've not looked, but it might well be more than that. The level that the way your rating has to be these days to get into top split is insane.
Yeah, it's mad.
I mean, someone said earlier in chat that there was one GT car that had all 4 of its drivers over 10k iRacing, for crying out loud. It's insane. It really is.
The lead did a 31.367.
Top split was high 8k. Oh, bloody hell. That's mad. GT3 SOF is 9.8k.
That's outrageous.
That is unbelievable.
How you've got the number of people at that rating now to say
That's what I've been saying. Like, you've got more people doing it, and the ratings have become. Again, this isn't to say that people don't deserve the rating they got, but the ratings have become so inflated because they do so much racing. You don't get to that rating by being incredibly fast, but
Keep to the
Yeah,
right.
where people are doing more racing now, the numbers are just higher.
Still there.
Yeah.
Clear on the left.
And what I think Casey Kerwin is not far away from becoming another one of those with 10k across both oval and road.
Which is even more nuts than just having 10k in the first place. Like. What's he going to do next? Dirt oval or dirt road? Which one does he start with?
I used to a bit oval, but not anymore.
I tried dirt oval and I was on my way to winning a dirt oval race, and I got intentionally wrecked by someone in 9th place in the last corner, and it cost me the win. Very sad. Fuck. Ignore that. You've seen nothing. I'm just readjusting myself because I've had to turn my force feedback down. My shoulders and neck are getting pretty stiff. I'd accidentally nudged my force feedback up by like well, I don't know, the game says 10 Newton meters, but that's a lie. It's just a weird scaling thing that iRacing does with DDs.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
There was a guy in GT3 that was a 1.8 but had 10.7k rating. Yeah, sounds about right, really. It's the thing you'll see with a lot of the really high-rated guys. Their safety rating will be a bit all over the place because of how hard they race in their sort of weekly racing.
They're sort of, even if they're not going like wheel to wheel, they're bumper to bumper.
Yeah.
So it's very, very easy to just nudge someone or netcode someone and 4x.
They right punt them as they do.
Oh yeah. That's just max.
I think it's amazing to watch some of those guys go as quick as they can, because it's an amazing thing to watch. Like the accuracy they have is mind-blowing. Some of the racing is a bit ropey sometimes. Just because of that, just because how nose to tail a lot of them are, so it sort of pushes them into kind of 31-0.
I think the best first-hand example I've got of those sorts of people is Lewis Woods, who races for Pablo's team, PGZ. And obviously he did OISIM for quite a while.
Yeah.
And back in the day when I knew him from just Nate's community, I could keep up with him.
Yeah.
And he was a good person to race. I think I did a 6 hour, I won a 6 hour with him around Le Mans in the R18.
Yeah.
And on that day I was the faster driver. Nowadays, I wouldn't get anywhere close to him. During OISIM was where I saw it firsthand. He progressed and progressed and progressed until some of the races he was putting together were just mind-bogglingly perfect. Like, just placing the car exactly where you want it, lap after lap after lap. Very, very rarely making any sort of mistake. And it's just... And he's starting to now, get into those sorts of higher-end races, broadcast splits, etc. And credit to him, he deserves it. Like he's mad fast. But that's the closest I've gotten, and he's still not quite at that top level.
Yeah. He's bloody quick.
He's bloody brilliant.
But,
Lewis.
Yeah.
I miss him.
Moved on, didn't he? Just moved on.
I still see him around very occasionally, but I think
racing-wise, I mean, sort of.
Oh no. He still does loads. I don't actually know what he does really much of. I don't see much of him about.
Level-wise is what I'm getting at.
Oh, sorry. I'm getting tired, Bailey. I'm thinking it through. Yeah, he's... I don't even know what his rating is. I'd have to go and look. But it's got to be getting towards the upper echelons.
Yeah. I'm honestly convinced that the reason top guys racing is so ropey is because they aren't used to racing other people at their level 90% of the time. I mean, maybe some of that, but again, I think they've got to push so hard at that level to sort of sometimes just maintain where they are or be able to make moves. It becomes quite really dicey, and you're going to make mistakes when you're driving as hard. I mean, look at the Esports Super Cup. Porsche Esports Super Cup has been a lot of the time has been very argy-bargy.
and it's especially so because there's money on the line as well. Like there's a direct incentive for beating the next guy, and it encourages that sort of behaviour.
Well, it's depending on obviously the penalties that they get as well. I don't know what it's like these days, but it never felt like that. Perhaps some of the punishments that could be handed out were ever quite made it worth doing. But it might have changed these days. Yeah, Jam.
I'd love to say with more eyes comes more scrutiny and better standards, but that sort of hasn't happened in a lot of places in the sim racing space.
No.
The car in front is pitting.
SR is irrelevant anyway, as long as you're able to drive the stuff you want to drive. I think to an extent you can probably sort of not pay too much attention to it with the top guys, but I think as you get actually into the lower levels, it can actually be reasonably representative of people that you need to keep an eye on and be careful around. I know it's nothing to sort of it's not some great badge of honor or achievement, but I do quite like having a 4.99. This is my license. I like to think it shows that
that you only do endurance.
Quite safe. Well, I mean, partly that, but also like my average incidence per race is pretty damn low as well, and that sort of thing. In the level that we race at, it can make a difference. Or has done in the past. I don't know about now. For most of us, Lamado, yeah, but the guys at the top end, they're a different beast. They're a whole different kettle of fish compared to what we do these days.
There's, I would say, between a good driver, maybe even a great driver, so like us, and then those top guys, they are, not only are they able to go out and like find these little tricks and these little setup bits and pieces that just they can handle and the regular person can't. It's like a level of fine control there. What's really, really clever about it is that you can watch it and you can think, as like a good driver or a great driver, you can think, I can do that. That looks manageable. But there is really fine details that when you put it together and you actually analyse it, it's about a tenth to a tenth and a half's difference per corner, and it's really not noticeable to the naked eye. You have to delve into things like telemetry,
it's minute stuff,
really close details. But when you add it up around the lap, and there are 10 corners on a lap, that's 1 to somewhere between 1 and 1.5 seconds a lap that they'll have over you, and that's in any motorsport, that's a lifetime. Like if you were professional and you rocked up to a race, you were 1.5 seconds per lap off the pace, might as well pack it up and go home. It's not worth the money to be there. Almost. So it's as I said, minute details to the naked eye looks doable. It's incredible, some of the things that they're doing at the fine level. It's unreal.
Yeah.
And the fact that, as Bailey was saying, sorry, just they'll do it lap on lap on lap, as hard as, like, to the absolute limit, and rarely over it.
Yeah. Which is what I was going to bring up, because obviously to see someone has mentioned F1 esports and like the level of consistency and like machine-like driving you see from them lap after lap after lap after lap is absolutely extraordinary. I know people will laugh at the F1 game, yada yada yada, it's a joke, whatever, but the level of those guys is so high. It's so unbelievably high. You can't even imagine. Like,
there's a reason why, like, I take someone like Jan Otmir. He's set many a world record in the WRC esports. No, WRC like games. If you go to time trial, you'll find him at the top of a bunch of the leaderboards. That's an entirely different kettle of fish to circuit racing. And in iRacing, I saw him doing some iRacing the other day. He's like up there fighting with the top guys. In I think it was LMP2 he was driving, but it's and it feels harsh to say it, but he's not even the fastest in that group anymore. He's one of the fastest for sure.
He's among them.
Like Lucas Blakely and Thomas Ronha as well, who, you know, could potentially. I don't know what they're like in other sims, but I'm sure they drive them, and I'm sure they're rapid.
Yeah, it's the thing. The very best. It doesn't matter what platform you put them on. They will learn. They will learn how to be as good on other platforms.
Josh Rogers is the king.
Yeah, Rogers. Yeah, he's one of the very best. I'd still put him as one of the very best, rather than the best.
Who do you think is the best?
I don't think necessarily is one. I think there is just a group of that are just that good on their off. You know, Josh Rogers was extraordinary in the Super Cup stuff in iRacing, and he's been incredible elsewhere. But I think others are sort of like that. They've got their ultimate platform, and then elsewhere where they've been unbelievably good as well.
I've only just realised that this is a battle for position. I've coasted up to this guy.
We got battle. Oh my god! Right. It is the battle for sixth. Look at this chat.
I was ready to be like, oh, I've caught a faster car like in traffic. I'll just chill behind him. And I've realised, wait, no, it's the car for position.
Computer made easy. It's believe it or not, Tom reading the newspaper where he is right now, predates Maurice. Maurice is the newcomer.
Maurice is the usurper.
He's the interloper, and he's been quite rightly usurped here by Tom.
Maurice is a naughty boy.
I think the whole esports thing again, like the perfect example of that would have been when we watched, what is it, Long Beach? Casey doing Long Beach?
Yeah.
Like the last couple of laps, he's just sending it every single lap. Like, he's gonna crash now. He's gonna crash now. And no, he's not. He's not crashed.
Clear.
He did finally have one. Yeah.
But he seemed to be just sending it more and more lap by lap. So.
Sorry, that was a good move. I like that.
I'm sorry, I'm just ignoring you actually doing some racing and overtaking. Phil's just overtaken someone, chat. Look at this guy.
Clap.
That's like the second time that's happened all race.
Twitch chat clap and YouTube chat cry because you can't clap.
do the YouTube chat can do the cough into your armpit dab. That's what they can do.
I saw John Batcho in the YouTube chat as well. I've seen you racing, man.
I'm going to get stuck here as well and lose it all straight back.
I hear you on Nate's stream as well now, Batcho. Oh god, we're going to have a conversation through two different streams. Hang on. I saw you typing as well, Tim. I'm sorry. There's so much going on.
Panic. Oh, P3's coming to try and get both of us as well, which is a nightmare. He's in pursuit of P2 just up the road.
Look at this tryhard. Yeah, I know Phil really is a tryhard. He's disgusting.
Absolutely filthy. Nothing wrong with trying hard at something as long as you do it in a healthy way. That's where I fall apart.
I can be chatting in Nate's chat and also be chatting in Jimmy's chat and talking to Jimmy's chat.
Bailey's a multitasker like that.
Bachu doesn't think like a multi-class chat. He doesn't think I'm up to it. I'm very disappointed.
Well, I mean, you did
exclamation mark Nate to go and give Bachu some crap for thinking I'm not talented enough to multitask.
What are you multi-classing into?
I'd love to see Bachu multi-class.
He's doing it.
Yeah. Exclamation mark. You know what? Once I get out of the car, I'll press exclamation mark Nate. and I'll go and probably done enough shilling for me. I think. Maybe we've done.
Oh dear. It's all kicking off, chat. It's all kicking off at bloody 3 in the morning.
For the best time.
Yeah, it's great. 9
Sun
points
might
from the
rise at
future
some
over
point
here.
soon.
When chat split.
Oh, just a minute.
See, Michael, that A4.99 license coming in handy right now. 0 incidents chat across 2 different chats. Can't be beaten.
That's another great thing about doing these great long endurance races is if your safety rating isn't 4.99 going in, it certainly will be coming out if you don't have a big wallop. If you don't drive like an umpty, you certainly will have 4.99 coming out. Jimmy won't. Me and Coin might.
Fine.
Coin probably already does, to be fair to him.
I think the last time I saw Jimmy's license, it was under 2.
Ooh.
Maybe.
I don't know. I think he said something about like being confused about how he didn't get relegated to a B license the end of last season.
Jimmy Broadbent, a prime example, chat, of someone's safety rating you should pay attention to. Poor Jimmy.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.4 seconds.
At 3rd place here. Red Arca breaks in the short track racing. Well, there's a surprise. Shock and horror. I'd be more surprised if he didn't.
Bailey, have you seen the clip of the oval go-kart race that happened recently where, as it was coming to the end, so the guy who was in second made a risky move on the guy in first, and sort of did sort of like a bump and run. The guy who got bump and ran then cut across like the track twice. To then like T-bone the guy who'd taken his lead away from him. And let a third driver win. But like, and there were a bunch of like grown men by the side of the track who sort of almost like started running on to try and like get involved, but they weren't allowed. The guy on the microphone calling it was like, nobody go onto the track, it's a health and safety hazard. So they all just stood around the edges like screaming at the inwards. It's just like, what the fuck is going on?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.4 seconds.
But a lot of people posting the clip of just the takeout, like the retaliation, because that's like the bad bit. But like the initial move was not great.
It does sound quite, what it is really.
But it sort of reminded me of, you remember that karting thing where the guy like took his bumper and threw it back into the track?
Yes.
Sort of reminded me a little bit of that.
Car on your left.
Of sort of like
Still there.
people thinking that they can do what they like and get away with it. They cannot.
Jimmy complains about his safety rating going down, or then go and compete in Mustangs in some scuffed multi-class event at Monza. This is true. And
to be fair, he'll just climb in this and still knock it up somehow.
And he would also... I saw what he was doing in that LMP3 around Monza. He passed a GT4 car around the outside of the last left-hander in a Ascari. Man, I watched that on my own.
Yeah, I just had a moment then.
It's fine.
I turned in slightly too hard and like the car had a big wobble.
Get involved with it, come on. Get Coin in that car.
Yeah, we'll get Coin in.
Good stuff, man.
Rest.
No, it is, Michael. It is. It's not. I don't think that sort of behaviour is something to be encouraged, really.
5,
Cool.
3, 2,
but it seems to be the way of it.
right here.
Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm not in the camp that enjoys it particularly. But...
Oh, Phil.
I overshot. Sorry.
Bill Baldwin.
Sorry, I'm not perfect.
You're not allowed to not be perfect. Okay, you're allowed. This time.
Cheers, mate.
Right.
Good luck, Coin.
Let's see how difficult this is gonna get.
No idea, Mark.
Right. Oh, I did leave the stream open. That was silly of me.
I overshot in the saddest voice I've ever heard. Poor Phil.
Yes.
Oh dear.
If there's one skill I've mastered, Tess, it's garnering sympathy when I don't deserve it.
Don't get it from me. So
no. Bailey doesn't have sympathy to go in.
not for mistakes, I don't. No, not like that.
No.
Like, look, you sit there and you do that wonderful stint, and then what? You lose like 2 or 3 seconds at the end because you've overshot the bloody mark.
I was just saying you reserve
Muppets.
limited sympathy for those who genuinely deserve it.
Yes.
That's yeah. Oh, the stream's doing its thing on YouTube.
Oh, is it alright?
Oh, okay. On my end, fuck. Over to Twitch.
I think we
Where
are
it's working.
9th. Sorry. Yeah, I think we're P9.
To be fair, some of the quicker drivers seem to have been in recently. Like,
Yeah, that was really fast little period there.
That was not as fun that time round. It was a bit more like, alright, focus up and put them in with it. Yeah, you've got Ricciardo Schiavon, that's a name I recognise. So you've got someone 10 seconds up the road and 10 seconds back.
Oh.
Just do your thing, Con, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is Batu saying?
Nature's like, I tried using Opera GX for a long time to try and like reduce the load on my PC because that's supposed to be like a browser for gamers specifically, like so it's got that in mind. But it's Chromium based and it does the exact same thing. Like it takes advantage of your PC. So I was like, well, if I'm going to use a Chromium based browser, it's going to be Chrome. I just forgot to close it before getting in the car. My bad. Maybe I'll have to like start using Microsoft Edge.
Oh man.
It has issues.
I think all of them do.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.2 seconds.
Yeah, I've been Firefox the last sort of 2 or 3 months, I think.
Right side.
I used to use Firefox, but I found that was also quite resource intensive. Maybe I'll tell you what it probably is. It's probably just my machine is old. That's probably what it is.
Potentially, yeah.
My machine is just shit.
What you could do is what I do is when I stream normally, I need a browser open in the background, right? So what I do is I just use a different browser, just for streaming, and it has barely anything in it. So it's never taken up that much.
That's the thing for me, Ross. I now that I've got 32 gigs of RAM, I don't really care how much RAM it eats. Whatever.
Because to 32 a while back, yeah, it's a good move. More round.
Because on my main browser I have like 60 tabs open.
I'm just really used to the layout of Chrome. I think it's more of like it's just what I'm comfortable with. So I think I've just sort of stuck to it because of that.
I ditched Chrome when they removed the mute tab function.
Yeah, that is quite a useful thing. I think
every other Chromium-based browser has it. Chrome removed it.
I think I started with Chrome because of the easy nature of extensions for like ad block and stuff. But now I just watch a lot less YouTube because of ads. Because the ad blocker doesn't work. And for those who don't know, there was an article that came out in I can't remember which one, but a respected video game news outlet reported that YouTube does actually massively increase the computing resources required if it detects you using an ad block, that it can't get its, the YouTube workaround thing. So it just, if it detects that you're using an ad block and it can't use its ad blocker, then it just fucking massively increases the resources that YouTube takes up on your PC. Just fucks you over.
Well, I still haven't been asked to take mine off. I will keep going until they say something.
Don't think it was Dextero. Might have been just PC Gamer.
It's same
PC
for me.
Gamer.
The Dige thing for me.
Gadoosh. Ask Jeeves anyone. That's a throwback.
Oh, that is fantastic. And AOL.
AOL Messenger. I'm too young for AOL Messenger.
AOL Messenger. Never mind Messenger. It's just bloody using AOL for the internet.
Yeah, no, I'm
AOL broadband.
I was born 10 years after you, Bailey. I don't remember these things. Technology
MSN Messenger. You ever sample MSN Messenger?
No.
Or even just Windows Messenger?
I never had MSN or MySpace, any of those ones. I think Facebook would have been my first social media.
Poor bugger.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, Bailey, I signed up to that, not so that I could use the social media aspects of it, but so that I could play Farmville. Back in the day.
Fair enough.
That's a trip. Man, I remember I had like a tractor with flames on it or something like that.
Hell yeah.
Don't remember how I got it. But I never spent money on it, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I remember MySpace Ruby Rocks, I don't necessarily miss it. It is probably a slightly less well known. Anyone remember Face Party? That was a thing when I was in college. Face Party. I don't know if it still exists.
That sounds slightly dodgy.
But it was, I don't know what it was. I think it was Face Party. Yeah, that was a bit of the rage when I was in college, so it was quite popular.
Oh, cool. Where did he go?
Clear on the left.
To space. There he is. Jesus Christ. Became increasingly porny. Oh, what, Face Party? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was never really on it enough to realise that, thankfully. Google Plus had a brief stint for social media. I mean, it did, and I never went near it. Leave jazz was a big thing when I was in college and shit up.
I think genuinely the only social media that I use now like properly, rather than just sort of like scrolling through it to see what's what is Twitter. And even then, I don't really tweet, but I like that's the one that I spend the most time on, and I fucking hate it. It's shit.
It's memes. I like memes. That's what I use it for.
Genuinely, like I've had to fill my Twitter out with like memes and funny videos, which means I see less of what I actually sign up to Twitter to see, which is like what my friends are up to and like saying, and bits and pieces from the motorsport world. But it's just quite a toxic. It's turned into quite a toxic place, and even more so now because you get like more bots and more ads and more people like trying to game like the Twitter algorithm because you can make money from it now and all these sorts of things. It's really weird and far less of a fun place to be.
I quite enjoy. I follow quite a few artists and like indie game devs, and they will post some cool shit, and it's like, yo,
that sort of stuff's fun.
I will always maintain that Twitter is what you make of it. Even now, it's still what you make of it.
Granted, there's take after you and like create a block list. I think that's genuinely the way to go. To create like an extensive list of like blocked words from people. So yeah, as you say, sort of like it's weird if you don't work to sort of generate the feed that you want it to. Then it's when you put in the work, I'm sure it's pretty fantastic. There is you have to like go out and seek out really specifically things that you want.
It's still words.
My problem is that I sometimes I'm just in the mood for a bit of drama, so I just love to read the comments of some things. I often use it as a source for news as well, I find. That's now how I absorb the news.
What, Twitter?
Yeah.
Oof, don't do that.
Because obviously with a tweet people can throw out things really fast. Now is to say you need to be really careful about what you believe. You can't just believe everything you read, especially online. Anyone can make anything up. And don't believe anything you see online in terms of images, because now AI is obviously becoming a bigger and bigger thing. And it's quite difficult to tell what's real and what's fake, but like certain I know for like politics stuff, for instance, I follow a couple of specific like political journalists that are either approaching it from like a bit of a comedic standpoint, or are just literally like posting like factual like news articles as opposed to the tabloidy stuff.
I was thinking we probably shouldn't go into this territory.
I'm gonna. That's as far as. That's absolutely fine.
That's we're not gonna.
Twitter itself though is a bit of a weird place for it. Facebook, I don't see any sort of. I only use it for the messenger nowadays. I think.
I don't. Honestly, I don't. Facebook has very little purpose in my life.
I think it's really weird now because you use apps like WhatsApp more than you just call someone.
Yeah.
So I've got very few people's phone numbers.
Right.
But if people could get in touch with me by like just texting me, then I don't really see the need for Facebook. I could delete Facebook and get it out of my life.
Yeah. That's how it is for a lot of people, honestly.
I got rid of TikTok quite quickly. That's can be a really dodgy place. Also is just a waste of time. TikTok, real waste of time. Don't really post anything on Instagram, but I like following people on Instagram. I feel like that's where a lot of people now share their sort of personal bits and pieces more commonly than Facebook.
No, I just generally use social media stuff less and less. It's yeah.
Are we getting old, Bailey? Is that what's happening to us?
I mean, I am 37 this year. I mean, I know that's not exactly old in terms of how long we live these days, but it's I've certainly I have much less time for things I just don't care about now. Like,
Yeah.
I've got less time for crap. Less time for it. Really do.
I think I would say I'm sort of trying to adopt that mindset a bit earlier. I'm not nearly there yet, but I kind of really admire people with that sort of way about them. A keen ability to prioritise what is important and necessary, as opposed to what is just sort of noise.
Well, I think you just sort of you learn over time. That's you've almost got to go through some of that process, rather than just being able to immediately go, oh yeah, I don't want this or that. But you got to learn over time. It's not a you figure it out straight away sort of thing.
It's a trial and error process.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Do tell us to shut up if we're not going, by the way. Forget there's a race.
No, keep talking, because
getting philosophical.
Just on the racing. Yeah, Jimmy, we're not in the top split broadcast race. This is a different split. We're in split 6.
Wait, we're not?
Broadcast is top split.
We're slow.
I've been told a lie.
What have you been told a lie?
Jimmy promised me the top split.
Yeah.
Oh.
On account on Twitter, there was a bot account that used to post a picture of race cars once every hour. It's called Truth 32-bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
follow
a great little feed. That.
Yeah, I love that.
Great little feed.
Stuff like that is what I want on my Twitter feed.
The leader is running 31.678.
Yeah, barely. I did hear about that. It's I never understand people who do that. People who move close to a race circuit and then complain that the race circuit produces noise. Just go away. You know what I was heartbroken to hear the other day, Bailey? So last summer I went to see the Citroen C1 24 Hours at Silverstone. It was actually really good fun to see. It's a good fun little race.
Yeah.
Could just literally wandered in. Could literally wander. I knew a few people there taking part, and you could literally just wander into the garages and hang out and chill, and you could wander the entire track. There was like no one around, and the racing was quite good. Good fun. I was like, oh, I'll go back again this year, and I looked it up, and they've moved it. It's no longer at Silverstone. It's now at Anglesey.
Oh.
Which is
Quite a move, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a big shift.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the houses around Brands, why they have like brands they can only use the GP circuit a limited amount of times per year. As well, I know noise complaints have had a huge effect on Castle Coombe, which is my most local race circuit. Very limited and can really race at Castle Coombe these days. It's the same for a lot of British circuits. A lot of them have limits on the same. A lot of them have limits on how many days they can sort of do that as well. And then I say a lot of the complaints come from people that then go and move next to a racetrack without clearly doing their research, or not really realising just how loud they can be. And then those racetracks end up getting hurt because of it.
Yeah. Well, I know that what some of the people on the Isle of Man do when those events kick off is they'll rent out their homes as like Airbnb, on like Airbnb, and they'll go on holiday for a few weeks because it's just not worth the hassle. Like if you're not interested in the motorbikes, they'll just leave for a couple of weeks to get around it, because it is obviously, it just takes up the entire island pretty much.
Yeah, with the ghosts, yeah. Yeah, when you actually realise how loud those sort of things can be. I mean, I imagine much like living next to an airport, like planes are a boy.
Make a bit of noise, just a bit. I think the most that I've ever been able to like realise the noise that racing can create is when I was at Le Mans 2022. So with Taylor, I went with Taylor Mills from LMP1, some people might remember, and we sat down to watch the Road to Le Mans races, so LMP3s and GT3s, and we had grandstand seats, so we were on the start-finish line. So they do their rolling start, and they're sort of on the pit limiter as they come to the line, and then they just kick it off and launch. And the moment when they all launched, the noise was unbelievable. Like, I don't wear earplugs or earmuffs at race circuit, which is a bit dodgy, a bit dangerous, because it can hurt your ears, really something awful. But like when one car comes past on its own, or two, it's fine. When you've got 30 of them directly in front of you, that was the moment where I was like, I wish I had a set of earplugs right now. I feel stupid that I haven't got one. Because oh my goodness, that was something else.
Okay, Northwest 200 Northern. Oh, nice. The bike road races are literal insanity.
Yeah, it's a bucket list item as well for me. I really want to go see that at some point. I'm interested, Bailey. What was the first race you went to see in person?
Oh, it would have been something at Castle Combe, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, something at Castle Combe. I couldn't tell you exactly what. I know a couple of years after that, when the very brief time when British F3 and British GT went to Castle Combe, saw a hell of a race in British GT there. Still very clear memories. I think it was Mike Jordan in a Lister making a move for the win in that race right in front of me. That was pretty great.
So I can tell you the first race that I attended, but I can't remember it. So I was only a few years old. I was taken to go see it, but it was at Rockingham Oval. IndyCar went there.
Oh, the kart race, the Champ Car or whatever. Yeah.
Champ Car, yeah, went there 2 years, and I can't remember which year it was specifically, but there was it was a shortened race in the end. I think they had to shorten the distance of it.
Yeah, it was quite wet. I remember that. I think I'm trying to show the highlights on BBC at some point. Popeye Max is taking part in the event, but yes, is in a different split. He's in split 1, we are in split 6. But we're not in this race.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I've been to I think 3 BTCC meetings. So went to WEC 2017. That was my first live motorsport event in a long time. Very long time, probably since those BTCC.
I did
07, 08.
I did WEC 14 through 16.
Yeah, nice.
I would sort of I think I was taken to one of them by my dad. Then the next 2 years, I bought me and my dad tickets and went, "Oh, Dad, bought you a present to cheer you up. Take me to watch racing." And at the time, one of my younger brothers was still young enough to get in for free and won the free tickets, so we came on as well. A bunch of us. I remember one year we were sat on a corner and I ran off to the loo quickly, so I ran out the back, and while I was on the loo, one of the Audis spun off into the gravel directly in front of where we were sat. The tractor came out, picked it up, put it back on the track, and it drove off just before I came down. Fuck, I missed the entire thing. It's all driving.
Oh man.
I remember, was it 16? Like that, the Audi was disqualified because of the.
I feel so, yeah.
The skid plank. Or,
I think it was plank.
Yeah. So I remember like watching the race a bit and being like, my dad being really disappointed that the Audi won. Him being an enormous. He's where I get my load of Porsches from. Yeah. He's an enormous Porsche fan. And then we got home and we saw the news story that Porsche had been handed the win.
Yeah.
That's the only downside about being at the event live. Is it's a bit more difficult to follow.
The leader just did a 32.129.
Something that's definitely a bucket list item for me as well, I think from my dad, we were talking about this the other day, is the Bathurst 1000. Because I think he was saying one of the first races he can remember watching on like TV as a young lad was I think we worked out it was the 1985 Bathurst 1000 with it was a Jaguar XJS and something else were having like a huge battle for the lead, like most of the way, like overtaking each other every other lap. Really, really incredible stuff. I think the only way we could find to see any of it nowadays, other than like a couple of minutes of brief highlights, is the reviews that you can get on Duke.
Yeah.
Don't know how good they are though. The Duke can be a bit hit and miss sometimes.
It can be. Can be a bit. Oh man, I am collapsing.
I've never been to a Rolex 24, Trent. I don't think anyone here has something. You'd have to ask some. It'd be Schumann or Batcher if anyone.
Schumann, I reckon Schumann has been. Not 100% sure. I think he probably has been. In fact, I'm very sure he has been. I think about it.
Jake, maybe.
Jake, probably. Jake. I'd think Jake has. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Indy 500's another one on the bucket list for sure.
Grizzle has been to that.
Yeah. Well, he says he has. I don't know if he's left. Before.
Yeah, he photoshopped those images.
Yes.
Yeah, P1 is unbelievably quick in this race. They're a lap up on everybody.
Yeah, they're flying.
31.4 last lap from them. Everyone there's just not a slow car in this split. Looking at it, the times are. The car in 14th just to the 31.9. We're crying out loud.
There is one slow car.
Oh, is there? Oh,
Iván, yo entiendo que saliste de box y que vendrá más rápido, pero no te puedes tirar así, hermano.
Oh, angry chatting.
Oh.
In another language, so I can't tell you what it says.
Oh.
Yeah.
I heard a few rolling R's.
Yeah, it's probably like Spanish or something.
I don't think so, C-Code, no. I've no idea what you're saying. If there aren't any slow cars, you want a slow car.
That's true.
That
is true.
No. Don't do us like that.
But I am a slow car.
Oh. No, there's a guy who did a 33.9 on his last lap, P10. There you go.
And he was in. No, I don't know if he was in pit road. I was about to say that, but you know, that might just be false information. I'm not going to do that to you.
A 41.6 for the car that's in 14th right now, and his last stop was on lap 5.45, even though he's 18 laps off the loop. So he's, yeah, that was I think that was probably his. Yeah. He was that slow. There you go, Coin. Much slower.
I'd quite like to go and see the Goodwood revival at some point.
Yeah.
I think that'll probably be a bucket list event. I think my parents.
Oscar's going there this year.
Parents have done the Goodwood revival. Apparently, it's a really, really, really good time.
Yeah.
Even if you're not super interested in the racing, just as an experience. My dad's been talking about doing Le Mans Classic one year as well.
Yeah.
That's every 2 years though, so you've got to pay attention to when that is.
I think they had it this year, didn't they?
Yeah, well, last year.
Well, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been quite good at that.
Yeah.
Oh, slipped.
Sorry for correcting you again, Bailey. I know.
I slipped.
Losing your edge, man.
Oh, man,
It's
I need to fall
4:01.
asleep.
Yeah. Don't feel like you've got to stay out, by the way. We'll.
I'm just honestly, I need to sleep, but I'm so uncomfortable.
That sucks.
Like it's not quite as bad as it was earlier, but
Jimmer is sleeping. He's got a couple more hours in bed, I think, and then he'll be back. It says around 7. He told us 6:45. When he shows up, we don't know. I certainly am going back on. I'm going to be up through most of the night anyway, so. I said most of the night. I'm going to be up all night and then some.
yes, you are, aren't you?
Don't actually know how the stint sheet looks after this. I've got a triple, then Jimmy does a double, then I do a double, then Jimmy does a triple to the end. So it's basically Coin does a triple, I drive until Jimmy gets up, and then we sort of figure it out at the end.
Yeah. Crikey.
If I do two more 30 lap stints, then we save a splash.
Yeah.
Actually, one might be enough, but at the moment I'm just not getting into it really.
If you're in the rhythm for it, then just stay in the rhythm for it is what I'd say. You're rolling off the laps really nicely. Which is exactly what we're looking for. I think this is when we were talking about like the racing fatigue earlier. This is a reason why I'd say I recommend 4 or 5 people for your car. Is because if you've got 3 people, you are going to get really not much sleep. And then we're in a really competitive race, and with 3 people, just us making the end will be an achievement, regardless of position.
I'm getting old now.
This is why this is why I was keen to try and at least help out, because even if I could have done like 2 of the earlier stints, it would be a little less strain on Coin. Because obviously you've basically driven since the start of the race, Coin, outside of a couple of stints here and there. And you're looking at it's a big ask to do 3 drivers in these things. This was my concern.
A lot of people I saw replying to Jimmy's tweet, showing off the car livery and saying that we were doing the event a few days ago. Which she didn't warn me about, by the way. I just woke up and looked at my phone and saw like 2,000 notifications. A lot of people responded to that going, yeah, we're in the same boat with 3 men and 3 men and 3 men. It's like, if you can avoid it, avoid it. Like, I think 4 is the ideal number personally. We've done 5 before and that's worked really well as well. Because 4 you get a clean 6 hours drive time, which is a really nice amount. That you can work it out comfortably to where everyone gets a decent night's sleep.
Yeah.
And then if you've got 5, you get a pretty much a regular night's sleep, but maybe just shifted a bit later or earlier. And obviously you go down to what does that work out to? Just shy of 5 hours in the car, so you're still getting a reasonable bash at it. But like, for instance, if you're doing like Le Mans, you can bang it out in like your 4 and a bit hours out in like 2 triples or something like that. So you could do that within a 6 to 8 hour window, and then it means if you're more strapped for time in the weekend, you know, it's good for that.
Yeah.
The leader's bidding now.
Yeah, honestly, Burkle, it's been a very clean race. There's very little to report from the last 300 laps, truly, which is insane, but yeah, very quiet. This is by far, I think, up to this point, the cleanest Daytona 24 I've ever seen in iRacing. I mean, it's not to say it's the same in the other splits at all, because it doesn't sound like it is, but this one has been very clean from our perspective.
The one last year wasn't bad either.
Yeah.
That incident that Jimmy had with an LMP2, where he pretty much had the clean race all the way until the very last lap when he killed another LMP2.
Jimmy and LMP2's name a more iconic tune. The tweet afterwards was lovely. The picture of him with like the big red eyes, goes like when you drive. What was it like when you drove 3 stints on the absolute limit, only to sodomise a P2 on the last?
What split's the yellow and white? And we don't know what split white is in, and the yellow car was DNF'd only an hour and a half in, unfortunately.
Less than that. I don't think they made the hour mark before they were killed.
I thought it was like 22:37 left on the thing.
I think that was maybe when the repairs were done and they called it. But I think the incident happened pretty much bang on the hour.
I do hope that was a team decision.
I don't know. I didn't hear any of that. I spoke to, when I just came on TeamSpeak, I spoke to Hodge, and he sort of explained. Well, they initially did the sarcastic jokey thing, being like, "Oh, we're going splendid. We're 5 laps up. We've just," and then I think it was Joe went, "Yeah, we've just decided to park it in the pits briefly to let everyone catch up." And I was like, "Oh, so you better crash."
I see.
Crash may be an understatement.
I see. I just felt for Jake, because I know he put in a lot of laps and he had to buy the car and hasn't had a race to do.
A number of times to Jake is he's bought a car and he's practiced for an event and he's not touched it and it's ended up dead. It happened at Nürburgring, I think, in the GT3's Porsche. It's happened here. I think it's happened a good 4 or 5 times too.
Yeah,
which is a shame.
But it sucks.
The races I've done with him as well, we've had really good results.
He's good. Jake's a good driver. Very, very good driver.
Good to spend time with as well.
Jake knows Jake's been doing this a long time as well. Well, I raced with Jake. He's back in the VOR days, back in the late 2000s. But it's just a taste of how long Jake's been doing it as well. Been doing it a long time, longer than me.
Whoa, well avoided.
That guy was having a moment.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go round right in front of you.
I did enjoy the blue LMP2 just flashing me. It's like, deal with it.
Yeah.
Okay, I woke up a little bit.
Hey. Nice.
Bill back in lap 666, we reckon. Or at least Liam in chat thinks. Is that the case? I haven't
To get the, that reminds me of when we did the Sebring 12 last year. After Grizz's disconnect, I got back in the car, sort of, and I was like, I'm going to drive really, really aggressively to try and make up some time. So I sort of covered up the voices on TeamSpeak by playing the Doom 2016 soundtrack by Mick Gordon quite loudly at myself while driving. It actually worked surprisingly well, surprisingly effective. I wouldn't recommend it, mostly because about 2/3 of the way through the stint, the playlist that I got it on ended and I forgot to put it on repeat. So it went to radio and just started playing random death metal at me, which was not really fun. But yeah. P7 on the relative. I'd be very impressed if you caught someone and took them for position while doing 30 laps.
I would be too, looking at the lap times.
See if I can get the clip from Grizz's channel as to what happened to the yellow car, because it's a big hit.
Nothing they did wrong as well.
Where have you gone? YouTube? There you are. There you chat. There's what happened to the yellow car. The link I've just posted. Sorry, I feel like I'm just.
Bacho, what on earth is that?
Where is he? What?
In the Twitch chat.
Twitch chat? Oh, I'm not on the Twitch chat.
Oh, he just posted an emote of someone's face with like a really long floppy nose, kind of like up and down.
That thing.
I think I've seen that one. I forget where it's from though.
From some channel called VO.
No idea. Ow.
Ollie in the Twitch chat asks, should I upgrade to a rig? I'm currently on a desk using a G920. I personally would say you can, but you don't need to. Like, as we said,
desk with a DD.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice thing to have rather than a requirement, I'd say.
Yeah. I'm the only one of the three of us here chatting with a proper rig, and sometimes it can be more of a nuisance than.
Yeah. There's a lot of sort of practicality things with it.
Yeah. It takes up a lot of space.
Like if you have a lot of room for it, and if you're planning on doing longer races, then I think a rig is ideal because you can get, it's more comfortable than sitting in a chair. But then again, you can figure out a setup like mine. Mine's fairly comfortable. It's not like 10 out of 10, but it's about as comfortable as you can possibly get.
Yeah.
And it's just an IKEA Marcus chair, a desk, and a DD. That's it.
I'd say like it's like an immersion thing, I guess I'd say. It's like if you want to immerse yourself in sim racing, then sure, and you've got the money and the space and the time to put together and stuff like that. Yeah. Absolutely, do it. But yeah, you can be a brilliant sim racer without a rig.
100%.
I think there's more than a handful in DHR that are really fantastic sim racers who drive from a desk. And also,
racing on a desk.
Unlike me with a rig, they don't have to take their PC setup apart.
Nope.
And put it back together in a different room to play other games. Yeah. Paley goes, "Oh, I'll take the wheel down," and I'll be like, "Right, I've got to turn my PC off, and I'll come back in half an hour once I've shifted everything piece by piece to the next room with his desk."
But at the same time, you could also get one of those splitter boxes, whatever they're called. You could switch between like multiple monitors.
My rooms are at the. You could do if your desk and your rig are like next to each other. That's a good.
Or what Grizzle does, because he has like a interesting setup.
Yeah, his is quite cool. I'm envious. I have sim envy of Grizzle's setting.
I'm pretty sure he just has like one PC and like 5 monitors, one of them on a very long cable, very far apart, or something like that.
He's got a main PC and then he's got a streaming PC, and then obviously he's got his, like I say, all his monitors. He's got 2 on his desk, and then 3 on his rig,
2 on his
or
desk,
4 on the rig even because of the chat and that. I imagine.
Yeah, so 6 monitors. Jesus.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Bloody Grizz keeping the monitor industry propped up all by himself.
Doing okay, Mopar man. Just it's a quick split. We're doing all right. We've had a pretty much faultless race. Yeah. There's very little to report. One could positively describe the race as boring. I think so far. Would that be fair? I feel like that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun for us driving because we, you know, it's an endurance race. We're spending time with each other, and we've got a nice, fun car to drive, and we're you're getting that nice. Especially now, I absolutely adore racing like the nighttime stuff when it's like dark and you're flying through the night and you've got the group of early runners who've gone to bed, and then they wake up and they see your progress, and it's like kind of nice sometimes. If you've made good progress, it's nice when that happens and you feel like you've really achieved something. Yeah, it has been outside of the raw driving experience. It's been fairly boring because very little progress has been made. Everyone's really, really quick, so any inroads that we are making are small.
Yeah. There was a point where the intrigue was we weren't sure where it was going to shake out, because on the pit stop sites in the first half of the race we could go from like 13th, 14th all the way up to 3rd on some of those cycles, but I think that just the pace of the front group now has just sort of taken them out of range of that, so we'll see how it shakes out. But
there's been a really fast period where a lot of people have been putting in like low 31s, and we just don't have the pace.
Yeah,
we're struggling to get into the 31s, let alone push down into that. And it was traffic as well is always a factor. So
I think really without assistance it could be P8, P9 at the moment, but even then the car behind 10th is not slow.
Yeah,
it's on the same lap.
I mean, top 10 would be a solid result in this split. I would take that.
Well, again, top 12 at the moment are still only covered by 3 laps. After with 8.5 hours, just under 8.5 hours to go.
It's tight. It's tight. Alright, fantastic first sync coin. Good luck on your second.
It was on Twitch, Eamon, but this link here I'm posting is what happened to the yellow car. It was taken out very early, unfortunately. Main broadcast talking about hamburgers, Christ. I take it they finally sort of run out of things to
food chat started.
We've had an interesting old chat over here.
We should talk about hamburgers too.
We could do.
Hamburgers. To be fair, burgers are like my favourite food. I'm pretty sure.
They're not a food group, Phil.
No, but like I just love a burger. There are so many things you can do with a burger, but like, just like even just like a burger between in a bun, it's just like glorious food. It's the best. I don't know what it is about it. It's just something about it that I love.
No idea, Dean. Absolutely no idea. I've not seen the name in a long time now. Burgers have all the food groups in it. Oh god.
I don't know if I want to see a dessert-based burger. That would be
flipping out.
I'll tell you, the place that I work at, Bailey, has a fantastic dessert called bomboloni.
Right.
Which is Italian donut pieces coated in sugar and a sprinkling of cinnamon with hot chocolate sauce on the side. Oh, it's divine. Oh.
Nice.
I know it's not boats, but like it is something.
Nice. Yeah, that was the yellow car, unfortunately. That was their incident. I can't think about food right now.
As long as you're not recommending children to have heroin. Yeah, I love that clip. Martin Haven just... That's just
amazing clip.
When you get to like those really dead nighttime hours and you can just... Like, no one's watching, so you just start saying what the hell you want to broadcast.
Yeah.
Lost the watershed, so...
I feel like you could hear Graham Goodwin trying not to laugh and trying to be Mr. Responsible.
Yeah.
That's a good clip.
It's like when you're like the adult of the group and everyone else starts acting really childish.
Yeah. You're trying to not laugh. The way you just came out with heroin was
Also, why is heroin the go-to to keep you awake? Surely cocaine, out of all the Class A drugs, would be the one to like keep you up.
Not really the feel we're going for there, Penelope. Nah, just gonna hide that.
You're on the right.
I'm not going to ask what you're hiding, but I will say I did see some not so nice messages in the YouTube chat earlier. So we'd just calmly ask people to try and remain friendly and positive where possible. We're trying to have a chill fun time. Hey. Sorry to have a serious mode.
What? Hours 20. It's starting to drag a bit. I got. Isn't it? It's like, so we've hit that point now.
The way I'm looking at it, Bailey, is in 10 laps time we'll be pretty much at 2/3 of the way through two-thirds race distance. So that's how I'm looking at it. Is I'm like, well, I've done the majority of it, and do you know who has to do the majority of it at the end?
You.
No.
Jimmy.
Yeah. I think Jimmy's got a couple laps more than me. I don't know how.
Sleep as well.
But looking at the entries list in game, Jimmy's done 3 laps more than me. I don't know how that can be.
Don't know. He's not in this race, Christian. Canapino is in the top split race, not in our race. You need to watch the broadcast for that one.
Left side. Clear.
This is split 6.
AKA the cool kid split.
Yeah. How did we get it?
I don't know.
6 is cool because if you flip 6 and add another 6,
You get 69, and 69 is nice.
What coin said?
Oh dear.
It's 0:30.
Feels like it is, to be honest.
I'm surprisingly. I was about to say I'm surprisingly awake for this point in the morning, but I had a little nap earlier, so.
Yeah, I started the first stint. It was awful, but then someone said something funny. I can't remember what it was, and it woke me up, and now I'm good.
Oh, bloody Djokovic is a freak, Michael.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the left.
I refuse to get involved in the pineapple on pizza debate.
No, we're not actually starting that one.
You can have that conversation by yourselves. No, sod off.
You know. I was actually supposed to be racing in this race, but I had a really, really painful abdomen for the last, well, over 48 hours now. So here I am chatting, and quite frankly, I'm about to go to sleep because I'm shattered. I've not had a lot of sleep, and I'm still quite ill. So. This was a somewhat impromptu sort of podcasty type few hours here since Jimmy went to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do when you go to bed shortly. Like
just fill it, you know, easy. And then when you take over, Coin can, you know, be chatty man.
Yeah. Alan Carr. He becomes Alan Carr.
Alan Carr. Oh my god.
You said chatty man, and that's where I'm going. Just become Alan Carr for like an hour and a half. Then chatty man.
2 dogs for me, Dylan. 2 dogs. One of which is on my bed right now.
Bailey pointing whoever else is talking.
Yes. Phil's
really
the other
appreciate
noise
that
guy.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of pets. I've got a dog and a cat. Actually, I say a bunch of pets. That's it now. The rest have all steadily passed away. Used to have a pet snake. That was
oh Jesus Christ!
Named Lewis after Lewis Hamilton.
Oh.
You're damn right. You're bad, Dylan. We're gonna have words later, right?
Coin's got a few dogs.
The third car.
I have 2 dogs.
Yeah.
The Barky boys. We hear them sometimes.
Yeah.
They're sleeping now.
I named my snake after Lewis Hamilton because I got the snake in November of 2008. I was still a young kid, watching motorsport, growing as a motorsport fan. Lewis Hamilton had just won the Formula 1 World Championship, so
yeah.
Also, you can go Lewis, and like it works. So, being a kid, that's upset Bailey. I know deep to his core. The fact that I said that, yeah.
I cannot say what I want to say.
Yeah.
I'll get Jimmy banned.
Type this in Discord.
No.
Just no. A string of like asterisks.
I'll tell you what Celsius is. Celsius is the correct form of temperature measurement.
Kelvin? Yeah. The one thing we can agree on is that Fahrenheit can get the bin.
Yes.
I did see a thing where someone was going like, oh, Fahrenheit is the best because it makes sense. Because like 100 degrees Fahrenheit is 100% hot, and then 0 degrees Fahrenheit is like as cold as you get. And I was like, well, if you Celsius is more sensible because 0 is where water freezes and
Thank
100
you.
is where water boils. And then and then Kelvin is just Kelvin. It's just spectacular. That's all I need to say. The problem I have with Fahrenheit is if 100 is 100, if 100 Fahrenheit is 100% hot, why does Fahrenheit go beyond 100? Why does 100 degrees Fahrenheit not equal more Celsius?
Oh no.
Now what? I've defeated your entire system with a thought. Exactly. The thing also that Celsius is based on water, the thing that we are majority made of.
Mm-hmm.
So like it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Kelvin, yeah. Kelvin is Celsius, but just starts from a different point. I don't care if the Americans can hate me for not bashing the Fahrenheit.
I mean, they don't have microwaves.
Yeah,
I don't really value their opinion.
No, they don't have the context for it. Oh god.
The lack of context is, yeah.
Oh, Matt and Neil tried this. It's dropped connection.
What a shame.
Matt, no.
Oh no. Anyway.
Right. That's it.
Yeah. Bailey's
That's
calling
it for
it.
me.
Chat, say good night to Bailey. He's
That's it for me,
soldiered
chat.
on really well through the night. Kept his good company.
My head and my stomach and everything, they need to hopefully sleep and feel better in the morning. I will endeavour to be back before the end. Thank you everyone for having me. It's been a good time. It has been a very good time. But for now, that's it. I'll see you all next time. Have fun, boys. Good luck.
Get some rest, Bailey. Take care of
Ta-ra.
yourself now.
And then there were 2.
Yeah. The best 2. The 2 that everyone comes to see.
Yeah.
Indeed, Radio Baldwin now. I'm in control. Everyone's worst nightmare. Phil hair loss is now in command.
Yeah, I'm changing the frequency to hair loss.
How much hair does Baldwin have? Honestly, too much at the moment. I was being a poor student at the start of December when I was really strapped for cash. I made the decision to just shave my head because my hair was getting super long, and I've sort of started growing my hair back out. But now it's all the same length all over. So at the back it looks very overgrown, and then on top it's sort of not very grown. So
Need the bowl cut.
yeah, I need to
Need to find the ball.
shave your head safe on shampoo. That's actually, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of messed up at the moment, so I need to get it sorted. Jimmer, who isn't here. Good morning from India. What? Good morning back to you from Great Britain. And Daytona, I guess.
What time would it be at Daytona right now?
Well, apparently the in-sim time is 5:37, but I'll find out the real time there for you. But it's not even midnight. It's 11:35 in Daytona, Florida.
The leader just did a 32.695. Car on your left.
Yeah.
Clear.
See, chat's got me. Michael Schumacher's checking out the stints. I didn't know he could use it.
Sorry, what?
I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke. What kind of snake did you have? So I had a corn snake, which is also known as a red rat snake, I believe. It was, for a corn snake, it was a reasonable size. It was like 2 meters long. Reasonably thick, but it wasn't like huge. You know, I had it in a vivarium of a reasonable size, but I could keep it in my room on like a shelf. It didn't need like a huge space. Obviously, I'd take it out every day and stuff like that. Let it roam around. It also escaped once. It worked out how to rub itself along the glass to push the glass open, which was terrifying. I found it in the back of a guitar amp.
Yeah.
That was a good fun search. My granddad wouldn't come into the house while it was loose. Anything happened in the night? Not really. We just sort of carried on doing what we're doing. Gwen's been doing these amazing 30-lap stints, which has been continuing the offset, but just everyone's so fast. It's really, really difficult to keep up, and everyone's getting more spread out, so we're not getting in nearly as much as we did through the pit cycles earlier on. And a GT and 10 wrecked another GT, but like I can't really, you know, bring you up replays and stuff like that. So what's the fastest time of the team? For us, it's a 31.702. 1 minute 31.702. The fastest lap of the race is like a 31.1, I think, or 31.2. So yeah, we got some real tough opposition.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
No one's done a 29. I think if someone did a 29, that would be quite insane.
Just rage quit at that point.
Maybe an extraordinarily faint possibility that someone's done a 29 in like top split, but we're not in top split. And I say extraordinarily faint as in I think high 30s are what the fastest guys are doing. Yeah, if anyone's going to be doing a sub 30, it's going to be in the top split, which is the broadcast race, not this one. How many classes cars remaining? So there are 3 classes. You've got the GT3s, which are the red marked ones. You've got the LMP2s, which are the blue marked ones, and the GTPs, which is what we're driving, which are the yellow marked ones. As for the ones remaining, we've got 14 GTPs, it's about 16 LMP2s and a handful of GTs, so probably I'd say 37 cars still running overall, out of 50 in this split. So not a very high attrition rate really for 16 hours into a race. Honestly, it's been really clean. A lot of those crashes have obviously come like at the start, when everyone's bunched up and pushing and fighting for position.
The start with all the network issues was really awkward.
Yeah. Nice. I would love to own some more exotic like pets, like other kinds of snakes and cool cool things like that. I really love animals, but obviously pets are expensive. The times we live in, it's difficult to do to keep pets. Even like cats and dogs nowadays, it is expensive. But pets are wonderful. How are the rest of the DHR cars doing? Well, the DHR Yellow retired after an hour. Sadly, a GTP punted a GT3 car into them at high speed, and their day was done. DHR White, you can check on their progress by typing in !Nate into the chat, and it should bring up a link to Nate Lutson's Twitch channel, which should be showing their progress. I think they've had Bacho and Sam taking them through the night. And I don't know who's in now. I'd have to open it up and look. Little sad you all aren't driving the Cadillac. Blame Grizzle.
Yeah, Grizzle's idea. Also, you're a fan of Porsche.
I am a fan of Porsche, but I'm not enough to force other people to drive it. I think if we weren't driving the Porsche, Jimmy would have got us in the BMW. I think is what would have happened. I don't think we would have driven the Cadillac anyway. There have been suggestions that we might run a sort of weird plan for the endurance races this year, wherein we try and use the 4 different GTPs for the 4 different endurance races involving the GTPs. So
I didn't hear about that.
No, it was a very loose suggestion that I think only one other person or 2 other person were around to hear at the time it was suggested. But a very, very vague and not at all binding contract that was suggested was to like use the Porsche here, use the Caddy at Le Mans, use the Acura at Petit Le Mans, and then like the BMW at Sebring or something like that. But obviously that's not set in stone at all. We barely even plan the week before, let alone that far in advance.
Yeah, I think this is one of the more races we prepared for.
Yeah.
Yes. But that's just because it's like the first race. We're kind of want sometime, I guess.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've done one, so we're like, we all had to like shake off some rust and get back into the rhythm. Yeah, that is why there's no Radio Bacho. Yeah, he's racing. It's genuinely really wonderful to see him taking part in an event like this.
Posted that screenshot on Twitter on what he says.
Yeah, there's a video on his YouTube channel.
There's also that
as well that has like that shows you sort of what his vision is kind of like, and how he moves his point of focus around to see what he needs to see to get the job done. He won a race just the other night, I think, in MX5s. He does a lot of practice for the events he takes part in Bacho, and he does his due diligence and makes sure that he's doing the best he can, and he does a really, really good job as a result. Something that a lot of people could and should take away from watching him is that actually, no matter what skill level you're at, if you put in the work, you can put in a really, really good performance in any event. So practice. Don't practice till you get it right. Practice till you never get it wrong.
That's what I've been trying to do. I didn't get any quicker, but
yeah, but
hopefully less mistakes.
the amount of races I've done with you, Coin, I think genuinely the total number of races I've done with you exceeds the number of mistakes I've ever seen you make in races. I think the only mistake that comes to mind when I think of you in driving is R18 at Silverstone going into at the end of the Hanger Straight. It's the only one I think of. Outside of that, and maybe one in the Porsche curves at Le Mans, where you didn't even hit the barrier, you just like overshot one of the corners and went for a little trip through the gravel.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Those are the only 2 that I can think of, and I've done at least 5 or 6 races with you. Could well be a bunch more even. We're in the UK. I'm in Buckinghamshire. I don't know where Jimmy is. Bailey's Bristol-ish area. And Coyne is in Lithuania, so he's not even in Great Britain. Although he was, briefly. I met him once. At least I think it was him.
Sorry?
I was just saying I met you once.
Yeah.
At least I think it was you.
We
Could have been a road. Switch chats real quick. So I said, I can't think of a single mistake you've made except all of these ones. Yeah, that's true.
Car right. Clear on the right.
You need to get better then.
WC Kota. Lone Star Le Mans. That is quite a cool event to go and see.
Still there.
Hope you have a wonderful
Clear on the
time.
left.
Well, I'm going to do Jimmy's bit for him because he's still in bed. Buy Moser products through Abruzzi, like, share, get a sub, get a membership. Yeah.
If you're starting out, get a used G27 rather than a Moza.
Yeah. No,
Or
I've done
G29
Jimmy's bit.
rather.
Back to giving the opposite advice because I don't have a sponsorship too with them.
It's just a lot easier to,
pre-owned. But make sure that it works before you buy it. I had an issue. I don't think it was a common issue, but I had an issue with G27 back in the day where it got like it had an issue where it'd start off working fine and then after a few laps it would steadily become more and more misaligned. It like wouldn't return to center. So yeah. Some older wheels can have these weird issues. You said, Coyne, that the G25 and G27 no longer work on Windows 11?
I mean, they do work, but you have to
Just do like a
disable
workaround.
core isolation or whatever it's called.
Okay.
Which is something that most people shouldn't do, really.
Unless you're a computing pro like Coyne, don't do
Even
what you
then,
just said.
like, I wouldn't suggest it anyways.
That seems extremely expensive, Tom. I feel like either a lot of that has to be shipping to get it to Thailand, or someone's trying to rip you off. I hope your lessons are good, Ruby. Take care of yourself. Yeah, brake pedal on the brake pedals, or the brake on the pedals that come with the G29 is quite weird because it's just got it's a potentiometer and then it's got a chunk of rubber to try and simulate like the feel of the pedal, and it's just a bit weird.
That's the downside of those pedals. Like, they're not very good, but honestly, like, you still can drive them quick And
Tell you what
it's enough to figure out if you want to do this more seriously or not.
Any thoughts on the VRS pedals? Well, I have never owned or used them. Coin, have you ever owned or used them?
Don't they cost like 2 grand or some shit?
Something like that, yeah. So, no. Neither of us have ever used VRS pedals. We've got no fucking clue. I would highly recommend, instead of VRS pedals, Moser pedals.
Yeah, Jimmy said you're surprisingly good.
Yeah, might I interest
For
you
the
in
price.
some Moser products? Which you can buy through a Britzy. I personally use a Moser wheel. I think I use the same rim as Jimmy, but I've got the R9 because I can't afford and don't need much more strength. And then for pedals I use Husing Belt Sprints. So yeah, I've not used VRS.
Here's me with my.
I've heard good things
Fanatec.
about VRS equipment. Like, I feel like a lot of the people who use them say good things. So I'd say see if you can find like there's probably some streamers. Some of the bigger streamers probably use them. So see if you can find one of them. They might be able to give you a more accurate review. Cheers, Charlie. Have a good one. All right, Philip and Jimmy, not you. Okay. He's not here though, so I've got to do his job for him. Also, I'm worried that if I upsell competitors' products on his stream, he'll get in trouble. I don't know how true that is, but you know, I'm not going to take the risk on his behalf.
I mean, it's just being sensible.
Yeah.
It's like, while Moses' stuff is great, right? It's still like what? How much did you spend for your wheel?
I don't even know. The wheelbase was like $499 or something like that. $599. One of them.
And then the rim as well. Like,
yeah,
I mean, that's
the
fine
rim
if this is like your second or third wheel.
It is.
Right, but if it's your first wheel, like, you should probably just look at eBay or some shit.
Yeah. I'm very much in agreement with that sentiment. For those looking to upgrade to a DD, for instance, this was my first DD. I've got nothing but good things to say about it. But yeah, it's not a first wheel kind of thing.
Actually, maybe not even
How very
eBay or just Facebook Marketplace or something.
Facebook Marketplace, actually, I don't think we've mentioned that at all. Facebook Marketplace is quite a good place to look. How varied is the DP field? Is everyone using the Porsche? No, there is quite a lot of Porsches because it is the best overall car around here, and they nerfed it a little bit twice in the BOP, and but it's just still it's proving to be damn quick. The Caddy is also really, really fast, and we've got a couple of BMWs in here as well, but we've seen no Enquiries, I don't think. I would say I would put one caveat on that, and it's the first wheel needs to be the biggest piece of shit you can find off a site that has force feedback. I wouldn't try and do one without any force feedback. Before people start buying like off-brand junk that doesn't even do force feedback.
No. You're better off. Like Jimmy has the Tracer video. Yeah, you're better off with a mouse or like a controller than that.
Yeah, Moser is priced competitively, but it is still in the DD market, which is you don't need to go near if you're just starting out. People make a really big deal about DD wheels, but like beyond having like a better feel of the vehicle, it's not made much difference to me compared to the wheel that I used to drive on, which was a Fanatec CSL belt-driven wheel. Yeah, definitely doesn't make you any quicker. but it does again. It's similar to what I was saying to that guy about the rig earlier. Should you buy a rig? It's all about immersion, really. It's like, well, how much do you want to be immersed in your sim racing? If you want to be deeply immersed and you can afford it, go for it. And you're a hardcore sim driver, go for it. If you're a beginner or you're a casual person, then really the thing that needs to get better and improve is you, not your equipment. You can be really, really fast on any equipment. So
I'll tell you one thing that did improve, for me at least, when I got DD. Because I think when I got DD, the first race that I did was Stroll Le Mans in Assetto Corsa. Sorry. Just wanted to take the bus stop.
yeah. Good call.
And when I was just driving around, and I don't remember, I think it probably was practice, and the car just snapped on me on the exit of one of the chicanes in the straight, and I caught it. It was that moment that I realized, like, I would not have caught that with the G27. And that's pretty much been a running theme since then. Like, it's the extreme saves that,
Yeah, the response time of them is just unreal.
But other than that, it doesn't make you quicker.
No. Yeah, it's only I think the only time it really benefits you is when you're in those you're either saving the car and gathering it up, or when you're driving like really on the limit. And it's those really fine details that you want to feel. That's where it benefits you. But you can be really fast on the equipment, so it's not the be all and end all. What monitor setup do you recommend? I'd say I recommend you to use the one that you're comfortable with. I've raced on single monitor. I currently am on a single monitor. I've raced on triple screens. Coin, I think, has raced on triple screens for as long as I can remember. I've raced in VR as well. I really like VR. It's never made me feel sick, except for when I've spun and rolled backwards in a car. That's the only time I've ever felt breezy doing that. I've done endurance races in VR and it's been absolutely fine. Really enjoyable experience. I would say personally, I think triples are the best, but it's very computer intensive, so you've got to make sure you've got a good enough machine for it. And then you've got to go for like monitor stands or have a really wide desk, or some of this stuff. There are really big advantages to triples that I like, but similar to like DD wheels, they're not a necessity. You can be really fast on a single monitor. I mean, Jimmy has sim raced with us on a single monitor forever, and he's pretty rapid. And yeah, it is just what you're comfortable with, what you're used to. Don't be afraid if you've got the opportunity to give other methods a go, because how are you going to know which one's best for you if you don't give them all a go? But similar to like the other equipment, you don't need the best or the most expensive to get the best feel or to be the quickest.
Triples helps with the peripheral mostly, like just awareness. It won't help you your speed.
I like it for sense of speed as well. I think I had a better sense of speed and a better sense of position in the car. It felt more natural. It didn't feel like I didn't have to focus on it quite as much. But like, I'm just as fast as I ever was on triples now on a single monitor. So I don't have head tracking. Head tracking makes me feel kind of weird. I've seen some people use it though to really good effect. I don't know if he still does, but a streamer called Tubbsy used to use it a bunch. Head tracking.
I don't think he has his rig set up at the moment.
No. I haven't seen his streams in ages, but
he's been streaming Zelda.
That's fair. I stopped using VR because I stopped trusting it as well. It kept kicking me out of sim racers saying that I needed to reset up my play area, my safe play area, because it kept losing track of the safe play area because of like the rig elements getting in the way of its the landmarks that it used to use. Morning, Annie. Surprised to see you up at this time. It's 5 AM.
Actually, it's 7.
Shut up, you future man. No, I think what was I going to say? I think the type of car as well dictates which can dictate which kind of like monitor setup is the best. So for like, for example, open wheel cars, VR is just sensational in. Tin top cars, triples, I think are better for me than VR. But single seaters can sometimes feel a little bit weird for me on triples. Also, one that I haven't mentioned is the ultra wide monitor things, which I've kind of looked into. If you want an opinion on those, !Nate for Nate Lupson, when he gets up, you can ask him about his, because he uses one of those.
He might be up now.
Because you don't have the bezels on those, that's why I've been kind of interested in them. But they're really expensive for a good one. They're like over £1,000 for a good one. How have the night stints gone? Mixed bag, really. They've gone really well from our side. Like, Colin's been saving to do the 30-lap stints, and he's kept a decent pace. I've been pushing a little bit harder for pace and doing 29 laps. We're just in a really, really fast split. There was a period of time where our competitors all were in the low 31s, and we just couldn't match them. So right now we're hovering around the sort of 8th, 9th place range. We're no longer flowing up and down the field through the pit cycle because it's all spread out. So I think we're running our race, we're running our pace, no mistakes, no damage, and yeah, just doing our thing.
Just circling.
Yeah, in Invader 8, I hope more companies come in and make them, because obviously the more competition you have, the higher the quality of the items that you get, and the lower the price of them. Let's check YouTube. !Phil will grant you absolutely nothing. I think there used to be a link for me, because I used to stream some, but I don't anymore, because my internet and PC can't handle it. Also, I'm really kind of busy. Too busy to be streaming. I'm doing a master's degree, so while I've had a bit of a break over Christmas to be able to do this, like most of the time I'm not really around.
The madman.
It is just pure suffering, to be fair. Sometimes.
Police consider 31.599.
I think this lap marks us good on fuel.
Sensational. Everything I've ever wanted to hear. And you've got this lap, and you're in at the end of this lap, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. My, that stint's gone quickly. Really been plugging away.
Gotta send it.
Yee. Beep beep. Box.
Box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
One more coin and then you're free.
I'm starting to feel worn out.
Yeah, I bet. Been driving all day. Put in a bloody good shift, man. If you want to stay in your rhythm for this one, do it. If you want to just do 29 laps, then that's equally chill. I'll leave it.
I might go for 29. See,
I'll leave it.
I think we're good in field now.
Yeah, I'll leave that entirely with you. I was thinking earlier, if we pulled a really sick result out of this, then at the end you'd be like that guy from the A-Team. You'd sit back with a cigar in your mouth, just going, "I love it when a plan comes together." But sadly, it's not quite as good a result as we would hope for.
Clear, right side.
Not to say that it isn't good by any stretch of the imagination. Top 10 is fantastic in this spot, but let's be honest, what racing driver doesn't desire wins and podiums?
Car on your left.
Scared him. Got him. He's off the track.
I felt like he was giving me the room, because like he was taking a very weird line.
Yeah. He gave you so much room that you should drove so good.
Didn't mean to.
How much is iRacing, and is it worthy it? I think, as we were saying earlier, there are like deals on, like all the time for beginners to get into it. I'd say it depends on how much you're gonna, because it's a subscription model instead of like buying a game. It depends on how much you're gonna race it. If you're gonna race it regularly, yeah, it's worth it. If you're not, then it's not worth having. But you can always get like a month or 3 months and give it a go, work your way through rookies, see if you want to pay the money for some more content, more tracks and cars. And if you're enjoying it and you do, then wonderful. But I would highly recommend not just buying everything. Just like stick to what you want to drive and drive that sort of stuff. It doesn't have to be mega expensive, but like just going through to the rookies, it's all free content. So to get you started, you can come and experience it and see if you like it. Well, other than the subscription fee, for free. It's definitely the best sim in terms of like the ability to just jump into a race of any variety. Listen, it's longer than 30 laps normally? No, they're normally shorter than 30 laps. Coin is just a fuel-saving machine. So Coins managed to get himself into a really lovely rhythm of lifting and coasting at specific points that allows him to go 30 laps while maintaining a reasonable pace. I am not in that rhythm, so when I'm doing it, it's 29 laps a stint, because I've been practicing to target a different number, and also we don't need to do 30 laps anymore because Coins saved so much fuel. We're now avoiding one mainline pit stop and one splash at the end, because we've done fewer pit stops than anyone else in the race by a number of laps. You can work out yourselves on Joe Champa's timing page, which I think if you do exclamation mark timing, you can go and see all the stats and stuff.
I'm trying to get used to, you know.
You don't have to lift off quite
fuel
as much, yeah.
Just want to push for a bit.
Yeah.
See if I can actually do anything.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. Next race is about 20 minutes. Is in about 20 minutes, depending on how it goes. To possibly get my B license. Nice, man. This chicane looks way more tricky than it looks. That makes no sense.
Right side, clear on the right.
The chicane, the bus stop chicane is quite tricky. Not. It's the off tracks are really quite cruel through there. Like you've got to be really careful to make sure that you're positioning the car correctly. In a downforce car like this, it's so much fun because you literally, if we weren't saving fuel, we could literally drive almost up to the 1 marker, downshift 2 times, pitch the car in, downshift another time in the middle, and stop and throttle and fly out. And it's, you know, I think, what was it you were saying minimum speed? Like 205? Something like that?
Maybe we could even go quicker. But
I'm sure better drivers than us could go quick.
Yeah,
so
but 205 is probably the best that I did ever.
Yeah. But I mean, like 205 kilometers is no small speed for flying through a series of corners. So. Isn't Max Verstappen in this race? He's in the top split. So the broadcast race, he's not in our split. So it's the same event, but a different like session. If the bus stop chicane is hard, simply straight line it. Well, there's a barrier to prevent you from doing it. So I'm gonna give that a miss on this occasion. Does Quinn ever get off tracks? I swear I haven't seen a single one. Where are we at with off tracks? It's a good question. I've not checked that in a while. So Quinn has had 8 incidents over his. Oh, by the time he gets that car, it'll be 300 laps, or just shy of 300 laps. It'll be around the 300 lap mark, which is, you know, a third race distance. So I mean, that's that works out nicely. Which is incredible. 8 incidents and 300 laps is nuts. I've done 174 laps and I've gotten 6 incidents. Jimmy has done 177 laps and he's picked up 19 incidents. So
dirty drivers.
Yeah.
So damn head.
Coin, in terms of incidents per laps, is definitely the best out of the 3 of us. I'm not far behind him, and then Jimmy is making us look bad. But we won't tell him that until he wakes up.
There we go. I got another one.
Nice. We finished last year's 24 Hours of Daytona with 69 incident points total. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure Jimmy went for that 69.
Yeah, he picked up 2 on the last lap deliberately. We got 69 and then after crossing the line threw the car into the wall deliberately and picked up another 2 and ruined it. Most of Jimmy's have been bust up exit. Yeah, it's as I said, the margins are really cruel. So if you you can see the orange like triangle on exit on the left. If you stick a wheel in the grass just beyond that, then it's an off track. And another really cool one is on that second right hander. If you drop the speed too low, say you're following someone, it's really easy to just keep turning too far and get that one on the inside.
That's not where the off track is, because like it counts based on the middle of the car, and like annoyingly for every single curve through that bus stop, at the end there's like a tiniest triangle of grass. So if you're on the curb, like at the very end of it, the curb ends and there's a tiny patch of grass, and that counts as an off track.
It's all about like angles. So it's weird in the sense that the middle of the car can be over a part of, as you say, like over a part of the curb, and you're still picking one up because of the, as you say, like the weird way the geometry around those chicanes works. In real life, they've gotten rid of a bunch of that grass because of a NASCAR rollover or blowover. So they got rid of all the grass and replaced it with concrete. Hello, Jimmy. Jimmy's not here, but I'll say hello to him for him. All the way from New Zealand. That's a distance.
That's quite a while.
This is Williams' year, I can feel it. I feel like you're chatting nonsense. I feel like it's Red Bull's year. It's about time Red Bull got some wins.
I hate you.
Yeah, this lobby's been really, really clean. Sadly. I'd love it if someone would just take out the 8 cars in front of us, but it's not going to happen because everyone's being very well behaved and driving really sensibly, calmly, and quickly.
That's the most annoying part, that they're quick.
Yeah, how dare they?
Like, I like the clean racing. It's just like, just slow down a little.
Is Jimmy sleep?
At least pretend to keep up, you know?
Unfortunately, I don't have a camera in his bedroom, but the text on the screen that says "having slept" would suggest that he's still asleep. I'll tell you, one man that would love to see some McLaren results is one Stephen J. Bailey. He loves a good McLaren. He does. Anything happened in the last few hours? Not really. You know the meme of the guy with the stick who's like poking, going like, do something. That's sort of us with this race. Well, that's sort of chat with this race.
The guy with the stick. I don't remember that meme.
Yeah, I'm sure Jimmy will drive through an LMP2 later for your own amusement.
Please don't.
I won't. I can't control the other one. We're streaming the other two cars, exclamation mark Nate, and you'll get Nate Lupson's stream of the white car. That's the GT car with Macho, Nate, Sam, and Alex. And the yellow car was being streamed by Grizzle, but sadly they retired after an hour, so they're no longer streaming / running. Good morning, Fireball. Fireball. Can someone educate me on how this works? Is this a continuous 24 hours? If so, how do the driver changes work? So yeah, so it's a continuous 24 hours. We started at, I think, 1:45 yesterday, and we'll race until 1:45 today. We try and simulate real-life driver swaps, where they would pull into the pits, one driver would get out, one driver would get in. So it's basically the guy in the car will pull into the pits and will push a button, and that will pull them out of the car. And then the person who's going to get in presses a big green button that appears that says race to get into the car. And then once they're in the car, no one else can get in until that other driver has gotten out. So yeah, that's sort of how it works. And then, but you all, so you have to sign all of the drivers up to the race, to the team that is entering the race before the start, within a specific time window. So the game knows all of the people who are going to drive in that car. So if someone doesn't do an appropriate amount of driving, then you get disqualified for not meeting what's called fair share, which I believe is 25% of an equal share. They press ejecto-cito, exactly. Ejecto-cito is that. Radio Bacho. Bacho is racing himself in the DHR white car, so there is no Radio Bacho. I'm sorry, I'm feeling that I'm doing my best, but I'm not as experienced as Bacho, so I'm sorry if it's not quite up to your usual standards, Joe. I'm doing my best for you.
You're doing great.
Cheers, man. Mad Lad in my split last year did the whole 24 hours. Yeah, if I don't know if you've ever heard of Mr. Aero HD. I think he now streams under the name Aerotech on Twitch. Is a guy named Keenan Kusen. He solos the 24 Hours of Daytona every year for charity, I believe. And yeah, it's mad. Stays up for the whole 24 hours. Drives pretty fast, and I believe, I don't know, but on a number of occasions he's held the record for going the most number of laps in 24 hours solo, which is nuts. I wouldn't try that myself personally. Sounds like a pitiful effort. How does he
and Ian clashed as well.
Yeah. I don't know what name he streams on. Is that Chevette?
Yeah, but I don't know if he's streaming right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't checked in on either of them this year. I should maybe drop by. How does he poop? I genuinely have no idea. Presumably he pulls into the pits and gets up and... Yeah.
Though I don't know,
They don't take
I think
many
they
breaks.
might have switched, like they're like doing like just the two of them, one car
Just
or
the
something like
two
that.
of
I'm not
us.
sure.
We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
Either way.
They aren't doing it this year. That's sad. Which is that also slightly is a bit of a piss take, because Aero was mocking us for whinging about 3-manning it, and they're not even as if to
He's
say
zero
like,
manning it.
I solo it every year. He's not even doing it. How dare he? How dare he judge us? Are you all in the same split or different splits? We're all in different splits. None of the cars got into the same split. We're in, I believe, split 6. Yellow was in split 11 for the hour that it ran. We have no idea what split DHR white is in. They're in A split. I don't think they have any LMP2s in their split. I think it's just GTPs and GT3s. just wear a racing diaper. What, out of interest, what would make a racing diaper different from a regular diaper?
Racing stripes.
Fair. 6 split, best split, apparently.
Man, I smell everywhere.
17 laps, and then you can go have a shower and go to bed. If you choose to. Actually, no, you can't, because I need you here.
You're alone. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't leave me. I won't be able to see chat either, so it would just be like a totally dead stream if you leave.
Yeah.
Until Jimmy gets there. Jimmy has said he'll be back at roughly 6:45 to 7 o'clock, for those wondering. So another hour and a bit, and he'll be back. Don't worry.
He's not in the car until around 8.
No. Having had a proper night's sleep, what a dickhead. How dare you,
right?
Drags us out of our comfy 6-man car into a 3-man car, and then doesn't allow either of us to sleep.
And then orders a DNF of the 4-man car. Just shaking my head.
Yeah, orders a hit on the 4-man car just to make us look better. Jimmer always looks so rough in the morning. I'm saying nothing.
Honestly, currently I feel pretty good. Yes, sore, but not tired.
I honestly feel still relatively awake. My problem is the dry eyes. I'm really struggling with that. Outside of that, I feel quite good, honestly.
You tried just washing your face?
No, actually, I might. I might when I take a comfort break shortly here. I might just wash my face and put some moisturiser on. See if that works. Just in the morning. I think any time that Annie hasn't like freshly waxed him and put him in a maid costume, he looks kind of rough. You got eye drops? I do not have eye drops. Because weirdly, I only seem to get dry eyes when doing these long endurance races. The rest of the time I don't have... No, I don't have eye drops. Maybe I should look into getting some.
It's almost as if it's caused by staying through the night.
Yeah. It's part of the tiredness thing. I think also perhaps the conditions in the room and my level of hydration aren't the best. Who is Doug Henson? He was... I don't know the story nearly as well as some of the others. Bailey, Jimmy, Batcher are the people to ask that sort of thing to, but I'm pretty sure he was a guy that was just around and encouraging lots of sim racing and people to get involved and being really friendly and doing all these things back in the day, and set up a lot of the things that we as a group now use to plan events and stuff like that. And he's sadly passed away, I think of a heart attack. And
I think it was cancer or something. I don't know.
Maybe it's cancer.
There's a there's a scroll forum thread somewhere, but finding that.
There's an explanation. There are multiple explanations out there. I think Jimmy might have a video. Might be on his second channel. Maybe that's.
Yeah.
I'm not a mod though, so I can't post links. This is a frustration. Let me go see if I can find it. Jimmybroadbent 2.
Yeah, but he was before our time.
Yeah, I never got to meet him.
Actually,
sadly.
even Jimmy won't know much about him other than, you know.
No, I think it was mainly Bailey and that show, wasn't it? Who knew him, I think. Certainly Bailey. Bailey knew him really quite well. I think and hence Bailey, who owns and runs DHR, named the team after him, and we race under his name and his honour. Just ever since. No reason to change it. And we have lost someone else since. We lost Garth, and so we've got the Racing for Garth sticker on as well. I think that still goes on every car, I'm pretty sure, somewhere. He was cancer, wasn't he, Garth? I sadly didn't know him, but I think most of the people in DHR knew him really well. He, by all accounts, was a wonderful person. Another person I wish I'd have met and talked to and spent time with. If you find it, sent to me in Discord. Alright, I'm having a little look for it on the Jimmy Broadbent 2 channel, but I'm struggling to find it. It might be a short. Ah, no, I found it. If you just search Doug Henson into YouTube, it comes up as the top one. I'll send it to you. Anyway, Burns, just in case. Open Discord.
The leader is running 32.022.
In before Discord just breaks my computer. Welcome to Radio Bacho. Bacho is racing himself in this event in a different split in the DHR white car, !Nate, and you can check that car out. Bacho has been driving through the night. He's raced himself. So sadly no Radio Bacho for us, but it's a good thing overall, because Bacho racing is a wonderful thing. Things you love to see. Bacho racing is right up there. Where's Burns?
Instead we're getting radio hair loss.
Yep. There you go. That's there you go, Burns. I've sent you the link. That's a much better explanation I'll ever be able to give. There you go. Do you think iRacing is ever going to add weather? Yeah, they've been planning on bringing it for a long time. There's been a bunch of update pictures, but they haven't released it in all the time they've been working on it because they want to get it right. You don't want to just release like weird, like obviously they've got like the dirt physics. They don't want to just like modify that and say it's rain and slap it on. They want to make it a good thing. So like I know that some people have seen that there has been in the past an accessible radar, and obviously the windshield wipers you can get to work, I think, or you could get someone to work. So I don't know when, but presumably sometime within the next year I probably expect rain to appear in iRacing, which is going to be terrifying, because half the people on the service can't drive in the fucking dry. Hey, it's us.
You said half, so only one of us.
I'd love to see Jimmy try and make some of the moves he typically makes on a wet track. 2024 GTEs? No GTEs. GTEs banned. They're out of here. Everyone, as you're going off to bed, I do see your messages. Have a lovely sleep. Take us with you.
Yes, please.
Yeah, it might be. I think they said they're going to try and get it in for season 2, but again, they want to do it right. So, yeah. Is Coin the Stig in disguise? Coin? Have you ever punched a horse or kicked a horse or whatever? Can I unlock your race suit by running my finger down your face?
I mean, You can check out my helmet.
Oh, it's the Wario helmet, isn't it?
Yes.
It's the Coin's helmet in game is designed to look like the head of Wario from Super Mario Brothers.
It's made by someone on Trading Paints. I just took it and was like, yep, this is my design now.
I don't know if I still do, but I had a Skeletor helmet for a while.
Nice.
I think I'm now just using like a Hamilton one, I think maybe.
I think Nate has Waluigi, maybe?
Of course he does. Him and purple. What else was it going to be?
I think I found that for him and was like, yep, that's mine now. Put it on when we were doing the 3 hours of...
Jimmy should be back in about an hour and a half at maximum. If he's not, then we're going to have strong words with him whenever he does come back. Annie was about for a bit, so she was awake. She might have gone back to bed for a bit, which I wouldn't blame her for.
My wrist, it hurts.
My neck, my back.
Oh, that looked broken.
What did?
That mark.
Yeah, it's thoroughly bent. Let's go have a look at what caused that. Oh, car just stepped out on them in the bus stop. Yeah. Car stepped out on them in the bus stop and they had admittedly quite a slow slide, but they slid out and made contact with the barrier on the outside. It was a side-on contact and their suspension is ruined on that left-hand side. I think it might be left rear. That's the front of the car's gone as well. Yeah, it's a heavy hit. If they were second in class.
Oh no.
That's rough go of it. Sad to see that. Yellow is our class? Yeah, yellow tagged cars are in our class. And if you see Simone's name there in white text, that means we're on the same lap as them, so we can overtake them for position.
I've not been gaining on them, so it's unlikely to happen.
Ow. Jackson asks, how is 8th gaining like 4/10 a lap? Well, they're doing it by driving 4/10 a lap faster than Coin, unfortunately. Again, nothing on Coin. Coin's driving fantastically well. We're just against really strong opposition.
And it's just not quick enough.
We're doing our best. You've been putting in some pretty quick laps, man. Yeah, we've just been going around and avoiding the typical Daytona incident that always seems to befall DHR. Yeah, a lot of our rivals have been in 31s through the night, and we're just not able to match that.
No, I can't do that.
I had a few laps dip into the 31s, but like that's the fastest our car's gone, and a bunch of our opponents are doing like 31.2s, 31.4s. Obviously it's slightly toe dependent, but also just can't match them.
I feel like we're just too draggy in some cases.
Yeah.
Because like everyone else was so much quicker than us in the straight. Like when they were passing us, it looked like a breeze, just like passes us like a standstill. And when we try to pass someone, it's just like, we might get alongside into the braking zone, but that's pretty much the best we can do.
We're struggling to overtake P2s. On the banking, anyway.
I wonder if that's just people using attack mode freely.
Maybe. I don't know. What are your guys' drinks of choice during stints?
Water. Actually, during stint, nothing, because there's just too much to do. But after the stint, water.
Yeah, I'd say water, and right now I've got a can of Dr. Pepper on the go as well. But also,
I use that during when there's someone else's stints, you know.
Yeah. I would say as well, if you're doing the night like we are, and it's cold like it is, and you want to get nice and cozy, hot Ribena is fantastic. If anyone doesn't,
where the corner was, got enough.
Anyone doesn't know what Ribena is, it's like blackcurrant cordial, and then you use water from the kettle instead of just cold water. It's very, very nice. Sammy says, I legit just woke up after something like 16 hours of sleep. Well, there's only one response to that, and it's fuck you. I'm very envious.
Nah, I'm not.
Actually, yeah, 16 is excessive.
Because 16 for me would be an awful headache.
Yeah, I would wake up and just feel exhausted from having slept for 16 hours.
Because for me, normal sleep is like 6-7 hours. It's like
I sleep
more
for
than
8
that,
or 9.
it's too much.
I'm a lazy bastard. I'll do less than 8 hours sleep, but I want my 8 hours of sleep. When are you in the car for? In about 6 laps time. So I need to get up in a second and go for like a quick comfort break.
Yep.
In fact, while it's on my mind, I'm going to do that now. And,
wash your face and your eyes.
Yeah, I'm going to wash my face, wash my eyes. And then come back ready to do some driving.
God, how is everyone so quick?
Clear.
Did a 32.4 and still lost a second to the guy ahead. And the guy behind.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.1 seconds.
Right, chat, it has been wonderful being your sort of radio host for the night, but I need to do some driving. So I think Coin's going to become a radio host shortly. I've got to unfortunately close you now, so that
You'll have some sunlight.
As the sun's starting to come up.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, it really is.
It's really quick too.
Yeah. I've been on Far Chase Cam watching you go round, so I've not really been able to see the sky very well. See what's really funny, Coin, is I've got the grandstand turned off, but all the lights still appear. In the dark, it makes sense because it looks like the grandstand's just hidden in like the shadows, and all the lights are still there. But then you come round in the day and it's just a bunch of lights floating in the air. UFO sightings at Daytona. Here they are.
I'm just more frustrated that I was still losing a second a lap when I was doing 32 fours. It's like, how?
Yeah.
The car in front, pitting.
Rapti True Force, Rapti True Force, Rapti True Force.
Car on your left. Clear. The lead consider 32.538.
Right, you come clean.
Yep.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Enjoy, Phil. We still need 29 lap stints. I think I reset this in-car settings the way they were before.
Alright.
I was starting with rear B2 for like first half of the stint and would change to 1 for the second half. I found that like the best way, at least for me. Took me more than half the race to figure that out. But enjoy.
I'll do my best, man. Amazing stints. Awesome, awesome job. Everyone better, like a threat. Everyone give Coin loads of love, man. He's done a phenomenal job.
I'll recover. Yeah, you're clear on exit.
Lovely.
Give him hell. I had a spin on my first stint many hours ago. Other than that, we didn't have incidents, and the car has been damage-free for the most part. Jimmy gave it like 2 seconds a couple of hours ago as well, but other than that, it was damage-free.
Typical Jimmy giving us damage, eh?
Alright.
Damage gets to drive around.
He might send it here.
Left side. Clear.
Power to him, he's on the podium, you know.
Yeah, one of the I remember just one of the caddies was doing this, so it's probably this one. I am in pain.
Oh no. You don't have to do anything anymore. Free.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh. Hey, Cody.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
How many 24-hour races are we guys doing this year? What do you think, Phil?
I don't know.
This, Le Mans for sure. Nürburgring maybe.
Yeah.
Spa doesn't really fancy most of us.
No.
It's just
most
GT3.
Not many Spa lovers here.
Yeah. So I guess
I'd say 3 is a safe bet. Yeah.
Because I think Jimmy will want to do Nürburgring.
Yeah.
Unless he's busy, otherwise, but...
Yeah. Well,
he might be.
He might be there in person.
Yeah, that's the point. Because it's like a week before the actual race? Normally? Or something like that?
Something like that.
Yes, maybe not Nürburgring, but we'll see. So I guess 3. Daytona, Nürburgring, Le Mans.
And yeah, I'd bank on an attempt at those 3.
Yeah, definitely. Other than that, Petit Le Mans, that's an easy bet.
Sebring,
good race.
is
Sebring,
probably an easy bet.
Yeah. Some people might be Bathurst, but definitely not all of us. I'm certainly not too interested in it because it's GT3 again.
I might give that a run. See who's up for it.
Watkins Glen might be in the books, the 6-hour, because that is reasonably fun. It's tricky with the extreme temps.
That can also be a bit dodgy with driving standards, can't it? The 6-hour.
Yeah, the Watkins Glen was, at least when we did it with Jimmy last year, it was just attrition. You just had to survive, and you would get, because we got a fairly decent finish from memory. I don't remember where exactly we finished, but we were certainly off base, but we finished relatively well just because we pretty much drove without incidents.
The endurance way, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, the Le Mans, iRacing found a workaround with the Le Mans 24 hours, so the license stuff is not really an issue.
Yeah, so rather than doing like a big separate event, they have a 24-hour series, and because they still have the ability to use the track, they can have Le Mans as one of the circuits there, and that sort of becomes the 24 hours of Le Mans. It's just forcibly surrounded by like 5 other 24-hour races.
Which, if you really want to, you can take part in.
Yeah.
And some people do, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they do.
And it's usually some silly, like, Suzuka 24, or...
I think they've done stuff like Motegi, Watkins Glen.
There's been a couple. It just sounds weird when you hear that combo.
The Red Bull Ring. Yeah.
24 hours of Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Hell yeah.
Unlimited tire sets. That would be paid.
Lime Rock Park.
Oh no, with multi-class as well. Oh yeah, 24 hours of Road America tends to be kind of relatively popular. Because it's Road America, people like Road America for whatever reason. I'm not the biggest fan.
Definitely like a D-tier racing circuit.
Yeah, it's just Spa, but like Not Spa, sorry, Monza, but like more steps. Actually, it's better than Monza, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely better than Monza. So. But it's still similar tier.
The leader just did a 31.771.
God, chat now is trying to figure out the worst 24-hour combo. 24 hours at Macau.
24 hours at North Wilkesboro.
Oh my god.
And those 87s.
Someone suggested 24 hours at Martinsville. The paperclip looking oval. I hated that track. It's just, no. It's awful. Like, why?
You know, I was looking through the top Twitch clips of DHR members the other day, and I was pretty sad to discover that Sam Winton's top Twitch clip is in from a round of iRacing, me bump and running him, and then on my way past just putting him in the wall. Not intentionally, but just
was that
trying to? I think I had. What? Sorry.
Was that Pocono?
No,
chill.
I can't remember which circuit it was at, but
yeah, I don't remember that. Oh my god, he's going sideways.
Yeah, I don't know which circuit it was, but it was in. I don't even know what car it was in.
87 Spike, I'm guessing.
No, it was a more modern car. But I can't remember which one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Xfinity, maybe?
One of my worst pieces of driving ever in that series.
I'm trying to think of. I think
pretty sure Oscar
my
was probation
one. I think my worst one was when there were a couple where I downshifted instead of upshifting a couple of times, pretty much almost in a row. Oh my god, someone suggested it 24 hours of that intersection race that we do here in Lithuania. The overpass. I mean, to be fair, they already do like 8 hours of it, so 24 hours wouldn't really change much. It's just
it'd just be
longer.
The Porsche came off the road and like almost took out a bunch of spectators.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
Was it last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember, but I think it took out the the camera.
Yeah, camera
tower. Yeah, that's the one.
The scary part of that was I remember one of the spectators whipping a small child out of the way, and it was like, oh, that could have been really nasty.
Yeah. "24 hours of Mandela." I don't even remember how the Mandela looks like.
Man, I'm going so slow. What's going on?
Yeah, I couldn't really find much pace even while not fuel saving either. You'll find it.
Are we sure that there's no top end loss?
Definitely sure. Because it can still reach 320, but it just needs slipstream. You can just try running attack mode next time you leave bus stop. Just turn it on before bus stop and just see what you get. Just curiosity's sake. I think you'll be fun. Like you'll be reaching very high speed.
I don't really want
your own.
Fuck the boost up, if I'm honest.
It will. Like you regen quite a bit in the infield, so it shouldn't be a problem. I've been playing with attack when I was trying to pass 72s easier, so it shouldn't really be an issue. Oh no.
What?
24 hours of trying to talk to a girl.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm
Not
sorry,
sure-
man.
Not sure I'd sign up for that one.
The car behind is busy.
Women are scary.
See, here's a problem that I see with that though. Because it says trying to talk to a girl, right? So
Yeah, it
if
doesn't
you-
say succeeding.
Yeah, because if you start talking with her,
Car on your left.
does that break the 24 hours?
Clear.
What happens then? Because you could just walk up and talk, and what then?
Yeah, does that? Do they have to talk back?
Oh my god, they're foreign.
Automatically.
24 hours of Daytona Speedway. How about now? Oh yeah, they had recently had that charity 24 hours around Oval like a couple of months ago.
How lovely of him.
Who was it that was running it? I can't remember. I can't remember what it was called, but it was stupid. Like 24 hours around. Don't remember which oval in MX5s or something.
Oh, that was a bottom slip thing, wasn't it? Or was it a moon car thing?
Oh yeah, moon car. Yeah, that's the one. I'm pretty sure. "24 hours of Targa Florio." Wasn't Targa Florio 24 hours originally anyways? No? Oh yeah, they did like a couple of laps. Like a time attack thing. No? Pretty much.
I don't know, you'd have to Google that.
I don't know either.
I'm pretty sure it was a race done on laps. It was like 11 or 14 or something. But that's long enough to be, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because all I remember is that like they would have like staggered starts.
I wonder if Scott has some damage, because he just jumped out my way. Very nice of him.
It's just a lap down, or more than one. You're quick, so...
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Targa Florio has a 13-minute lap time in a very fast car.
Yeah.
In a car of that era, it would be closer to an hour. I remember I made a video of me driving around Targa in GTR LM.
Yeah?
Yeah. I wasn't good at it, but it was a thing that I did.
This is frustrating. Let's go lap down to the car I'm chasing.
Yeah, but it's not exactly likely that we would get them anyways. They were really quick. I was a little bit frustrated with them.
Why?
Because I was doing like 32.4, you know, another one 32.4, and I would look up in the thing that would show like lap time comparisons to the cars around me, and I would lose 0.8 1 second to the car ahead. It's like, what? How? You know?
Clear on the right.
Guy's going fast and looks to be quite aggressive, so I'm just gonna let him go.
What's the blue flag with yellow stripe on top? It's just a blue flag. It's
yeah.
informing of. It's informing of faster cars approaching. And suggesting that maybe you might want to let them by.
Because that is an important distinction in Formula 1 and Formula Racing. Blue flag means you have to get out of the way. In any other form of racing, it is a suggestion, not a demand. And a lot of people, I've had it on iRacing, people get on the text chat and start demanding that you get out their way, and it's not a requirement.
It's a good practice though. Like
it's a good practice.
See that.
If someone is genuinely quite a bit quicker than you, like this Simeon person has immediately gapped me, is clearly on quite a quick part of their stint, is driving very quickly, is in a quick car, just let them go. Look, they're right at the end of their stint, so they're super low on fuel, they're going really fast. Just let them go, because it's if you don't do that, you're likely to have like an incident with that car when it tries to force its way past you to continue its own race. It's just much more time efficient if you just let them go.
Also, they might remember that you didn't let them by, so
yeah.
If situations reverse, they might just defend against you.
I did have, I think, doing like a 3-hour GT3 race around Alton Park with Nate once. We were being lapped by some esports people, and clearly young guy got on the voice chat and started demanding that we get out of the way and getting quite rude about it. So we just responded no and didn't get out of their way for a solid like 10 to 15 laps before Nate made a mistake, and they made their way through anyway. Obviously, Alton Park, the full layout is quite difficult to overtake on if you position your car correct. So we weren't blocking them, we were taking the racing line, but like, unless you're really, really forceful and want to risk your lead, then yeah, it's a bit of a challenge to try and get past someone.
Yeah, I feel like in a lot of cases, like maybe within like the same class cars, you might want to like lift out of the throttle a little bit, but like if in a different class cars and they're kind of similar speed, which LMP2 GTP perfect example, I feel like you just kind of want to only react if they're going for the move, and just don't defend that move pretty much. Don't necessarily let them by. You can't, like, obviously can, but just don't defend either, pretty much. Let it happen.
Clear on the left.
Are we fuel saving? We're fuel saving a little bit, not a lot. And the other car was faster just because they were faster. They're just not that quick. Phil, why are you slower than the other car?
Oh, well, Coin, I can give you a very long-winded explanation, but it really boils down to two words: skill issue.
Those are good words.
Those are the words that pretty much sum up why we're not as fast as some of the other cars.
Yeah, I think there's multiple reasons why not as fast. I think we're a little bit too draggy for whatever reason.
Yeah. We also, I think,
not good enough.
I think we may have banked on a safer setup in the hope of higher attrition, because this is normally a very high attrition race.
Yeah.
It normally becomes a bit like a war zone, and everyone in this split has been really, really well behaved the entire way through, which, while it keeps us alive, doesn't get rid of anyone else, which then means it also doesn't help us.
Yeah. the same two words affecting my online races, aren't we all?
Yeah.
Our setup's locked. No, they are not. They're fully open in this.
Yeah.
Well, open within regulations, you know? Whatever those are. Yeah, top 10 is still a pretty good result.
Yeah.
Car on your left, still there.
Would it be worth dropping some downforce to gain time to gain in the straight? We can't adjust setup mid-race, unfortunately. And it might not necessarily, the downforce, the dragginess might not necessarily come from the wing.
It can come from just the positioning of the car's general shape relative to the road, so like ride height and how the suspension affects the ride height as we go around the lap, all sorts of things. How like the P springs and stuff are set up so the car lowers itself at high speed, all that sort of thing. We just haven't set up as well as everyone else, I guess. How it goes sometimes. You can't win them all.
No.
And we're still doing a good job, so.
But still, I think the major part is just we're just slower, skill-wise.
Yeah.
Because like that extra few kilometers per hour will only give us so much.
Yeah. Well, look, I'll say this: if winning 24-hour races was easy, everyone and their dog would do it.
Yeah.
But they're not, because it isn't easy. It's really, really difficult.
Even winning like the bottom split is still like you still have to reach the finish.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That
Car
was
on your
not
left.
fast.
Yeah, that was not.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that on me, Colin? Do you wanna?
Let me
just have a quick look. I think we're alright. We'll have a look, see, Lee. It feels alright.
You have damage.
Yeah, I sure do. But for the moment, it feels okay. We'll see where it is top speed wise and if we need to bring it in. Initial move was very half-assed. I should have just let him go, honestly. That was stupid of me. Let's not just let him go.
Well, judging by the raceable surface, that's not on you, but judging by the white line, that would be, I think, on you. So I don't know which one you want to judge it by.
Let's say that's on me, probably. I felt like that was probably on me. I should have just let him go. It's very silly of me. Oh, understeer.
Yeah, your front is kind of fucked, but it shouldn't be too long, I guess.
Do you want me to bring it back then? It's no required.
How do one lap, see how it goes.
Yeah. Alright.
Unless it's like super slow.
It's not super. It doesn't feel super slow in a straight line.
Because it's just pitting now, it just kind of undoes everything we've been working for. So if you could just. But if we're losing too much pace, then it's not worth because it's fairly early into the stint.
We're more than halfway through the
Actually,
stint.
no, you're near the end. I didn't even realize how quickly it went. Yeah, I think if you're within like a second or 2 seconds of your normal pace, I think it's worth staying now. Actually, even more than that.
Yeah, I think we could stay out. The delta's looking alright. We'll see how it's straight line wise, but
I mean,
I think it's looking.
yeah, it
right.
looked okay straight line as well. I think.
Damn, I'm very
might be
frustrated.
alright.
with it.
It's the bus stop as well.
It's
probably
understeering a bit
trickiest.
in the
Yeah.
bus stop. Yeah. Just needs to be a bit more careful through there. Quite frustrated with that. I really should have just let him go, honestly. It was very dumb of me to just...
9.9 seconds.
That happens. Yeah, your top speed is pretty much the same as it was before.
Cool.
It's
Yeah.
probably
On the
boost
infield, I feel no
doing,
difference.
but,
It's just
yeah.
the bus stop that's now a bit of a nightmare.
Got lucky with this, I think.
Yeah.
We're good, chat.
We're good.
We'll probably lose some time with the repairs, but, you know, happens.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
How did we lose P9? If you rewind the stream about 4 minutes, you'll see.
Yeah, you'll see.
It's nothing major. Hopefully. We'll see with the repairs, I guess. Yeah, I think our top speed is being held by hybrid. No, we're not down on top speed. Our car was just kind of slow on top speed anyway, so this was our top speed. 314,
Yeah.
316, that's pretty much what we were doing.
Yeah. It's just through the bus stop and the run out is where we lose all the time. It's like now, on the lap, I'm 0.35 off from my best.
Yeah, that's not too bad. But then the bus stop, yeah.
Yeah, then the bus stop and I've lost another 0.3 and it starts plummeting because of the lack of a run you get. So
Yeah, that's fair enough.
it's yeah, but they're still not bad lap times like they'll be in the 32s.
Yeah.
I'm just very annoyed at myself now for having raced that guy unnecessarily.
Car on your left, keep to the right. Clear.
See, that's the sort of moves that I like. They're all the way past. They haven't just oh shit. They haven't just got their noses in and left it there.
Yeah. Yeah, with this amount of fuel saving that we're doing, chat, there's basically no effect on our pace. Because we only lift a tiny amount everywhere.
Yeah. And stick in Cyril's slipstream sound, that might help.
How long is each driver stint? Well, the fuel stint is about 46 minutes. Phil is doing triple now, so that's 2 hours 20-ish, just under that, I think. Then Jimmy will do double, just 1.5. Then Phil will do double, and then Jimmy will finish it off with another double. Something like that. Yeah, we were doing doubles for daytime, but then switched to triples for the nighttime.
I think Jimmy might have to finish the race off with a triple, if I remember the spreadsheet correctly.
The last stint was a splash of 2 laps, but it should be gone now. I'll actually check that, because I haven't updated the spreadsheet. Also, for chat, the spreadsheet that's linked in the exclamation point stints, that is not updated, because Jimmy essentially made a copy of the real spreadsheet.
Yeah, and then...
So people wouldn't be able to edit the original, because I didn't have any protections on the original, so yeah. But it's mostly the same, with minor changes, so... Bancho? Who's Bancho? Yeah, doing 24 hours on with 3 people is, yeah, you have to.
Rough.
It's not too awful, but like you're definitely gonna lose sleep.
Yeah, I'm really starting to feel it.
Yeah, I can imagine. I think, despite what Bailey would say he contributed or didn't, I think his presence just did a lot, really.
For sure. Yeah, the calming influence is very...
Just mentally, you know, there's someone there talking. I'm not as engaging, so... And I'm also kind of out of it a little bit.
In this sort of daylight, my markers into a couple corners have disappeared.
Ah.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Well, the track temperature dropped by another degree.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
That is curious.
So this would be the happy hours, if our car wasn't damaged. I'm looking at the leader space, they're back into low 31s.
Oh, piss.
Did you miss any shenanigans in the last half hour? We had a bit of a crunch. It's not major. We're continuing. It's all good.
Yeah, it's quite light. We'll have to just see what it's worth when we get to the pits. Which is in another 5 laps.
yeah, other than that, we didn't really have anything happen during the night.
We were just slow.
When will you sleep, Phil?
When the race is done, yes.
And I'm probably gonna stay awake for the rest of the day. At this point, I don't see a point in going to bed anymore. Don't want to ruin my sleep schedule. Hopefully the engine does not randomly explode in 2 hours like what happened to us. Oh.
Left side.
That's not ideal.
Still there.
Yeah, it doesn't sound it.
Clear on the left.
What do you mean it's not the same split as Max Verstappen? Exclamation point Max, I think. You can see his stream. He's definitely in this split.
Definitely.
Right? Definitely. Now we're just messing with you. This is not the same split as the official iRacing stream. Yeah, we're P9. The way you can tell it is at the bottom right of Jimmy's screen, there's a relative. And there next to the yellow name, which is our car, to the left of that is our car's number, and to the left of that is our position in class.
The car in front, pitting.
Or actually, that's a good point, at the bottom left as well. Just car number, position, etc.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at five.
Chat covers the relative on the right? Oh, are you watching on mobile? Because that's the only way that I would see chat covering something up. Yeah, on mobile it does. Yeah, that makes sense.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at five.
Oh, on TV. So I guess TV has a similar interface. My Daytona 24 just ended when a guy trying to solo the whole race fell asleep and wrecked us. That's... yeah. I am sorry, but that's...
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at five.
that's the other side of people soloing the race. Oh, under the spreadsheet, there's like 3 tabs. You can switch between them at the bottom. We are in the red tab. Just Jimmy didn't bother deleting the other ones when copying. And I can't control that spreadsheet. So yeah, Jimmy is gonna jump in about, what is it? 1.5-ish hours? I think.
Should be a lot less than that now.
Please no Pontarino.
Well, somewhere around there.
I've been away for a while to watch UFC and the Niners. Good morning, Jim.
What time is it with you?
It's 8:30.
Okay. So in about 15 minutes. 15 to minutes to half an hour. It should be.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you should be around there soon. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing that Aero and Ian did better when they were doing solo Daytonas, is that they were in voice chat with each other and they were just talking to each other, which would definitely help to stay awake. Because looking at it, what Chad is saying, the guy falling asleep after 417 laps, I mean, yeah, you will if you're alone. I remember when I had to drive to Riga, which is capital of Latvia for those who don't know. It's about 300 kilometers or something. And I had to be there at 8 in the morning, so I left at like 3. And there was like going through there's like a 150-ish kilometer long highway pretty much, and that was so difficult to not fall asleep to. So it's just blasting music at near full volume and just singing just to not fall asleep, because it's just hard because you're just driving straight. That's the most difficult thing to do. Like tight, narrow, windy roads are way easier to navigate when you're trying not to fall asleep. Oh yeah, you should be pitting, right?
Yeah.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
How long is it?
47 seconds.
Do you think you want to take it? Because it's not gonna clear the entire way.
No. I'm not sure that's worth it. I say hesitantly.
I mean, your pace was good, so
yeah, it'll clear some of it.
It's just how you feel about driving it, you know, because the bus stop.
Yeah, I
what's
feel
your
quite
tire
comfortable.
wear, wonder? Because your fronts should be wearing more.
No,
they look fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're like, if you're fine driving that, I think
Yeah,
you're good.
it's cleared like 15. It'll clear like 20 seconds of it by the time we're done. So
Okay. Yeah, like if you're fine driving that, then do it.
yeah, it cleared 20 seconds of it. So we'll see. We'll see what it does. I think
Yeah, the front
honestly,
looks way better now.
my biggest worry is honestly exhaustion at this point.
Yeah. Well, if you don't feel like being awake at any point, I'm still here. I'm in a reasonably good condition, I feel like. So we can swap back over.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not as entertaining. We need Jimmy. We need Jimmy to wake you up.
No, I've got you. I've got some music lightly going on in the background. I'm just a little bit upset with myself, and obviously I've been up for so long.
Too much.
I had my 1 hour nap earlier. That's what I've had.
Yeah, I think you're now probably in a similar position where what I was in when I started my first, and said that like that, you know.
Right side. Clear.
Whatever you call it.
Feels good, you know.
Okay.
I'd have to take it. I have to take it at high speed to really tell. But yeah, I think it wasn't worth taking from initial impressions.
Yeah, your front looked good from my point of view.
Cool.
Pretty much undamaged looked like. But then again, I don't know where the other 20-ish seconds are coming from.
Stay on the right, clear on the left. Left side, clear.
Oh, I wish I could compare to Radio Le Mans commentators. Just chatting about, trying not to fall asleep, especially Phil now.
Yeah, I need the tones of coin.
I know what you need.
What? Sorry?
I know what you need.
What do I need?
You fucking idiot.
Yeah. I needed that half a stint ago, mate. Where was it?
Oh yeah, I should. Damn it!
Damn it! You done fucked up, guys. Yeah, what's worse, chat? Me having the first proper incident of the team in the 24, or Coin getting to reprimand me for it?
Keep to the right.
With the appropriate sound.
Clear on the left.
JK, it's definitely me.
Yeah, that is a clip of Oscar when what was it? I can't. It was one of the iRacing races, but I can't remember what the full context of it.
I remember the full context. It was season 3, the finale. So we did one season of iRacing in the Xfinities on the proper system, the proper point system with the knockouts. So it was 8 rounds, first 4 rounds to get into the playoffs. So it was 8 go through to the playoffs. Over the next 3 races, it was top 4 go through, and then a finale race at Atlanta, I think it was. And in the race, it was myself, Oscar, Lewis Woods, and Alex Salmon, who were the 4 who made it into the finale. Oscar and Lewis sort of sped off, fighting for the lead of the race, and I was sort of chilling a bit further back, and then Alex was a chunk further back from me again. Alex decided to pit early to get some fresher tyres and try and gain some time back. Oscar and Lewis went for sort of a standard sort of approach, following when a NASCAR would conventionally pit within the amount of laps that we had. And I decided to go long, and one of the backmarker cars drove out and hit the wall and bounced back across the track and collected, I don't know if he collected Oscar and Lewis, but he definitely collected Oscar, who was, I think, leading out the 4 of us at the time. You got that sound clip. I know Lewis ended up caught up in at least a crash or 2. And me having gone long, the yellow flags meant that I was like a lap or so in front of them at that point in time due to the pit cycle, and the yellow flag allowed me to pit for free, keep my laps advantage, and go on to win the race. So it basically, a backmarker having an accident and collecting Oscar gave us that sound clip and me a championship, which was kind of cool for me, but not for Oscar. That's the story of
how you became a champion, right?
Well, I love the way that he had to give himself a penalty as well for improper and abusive use of voice chat.
Yeah.
That was the best bit about it.
Come on, Ricardo.
I feel bad just waving all the other cars past me, but what else am I going to do, really? They are faster.
Yeah.
Car on your left.
And it's been like this the entire race, which is
Clear on the left.
frustrating.
Yeah. I know we've got those. I don't know what those 28 seconds are for, because the car
Yeah,
legitimately just feels back.
Huh. Maybe it's just some like 0.1% of extra downforce or something. I don't know.
Yeah. As long as the engine doesn't suddenly detonate, we're good.
Well, it's at the back, so I think you'll be fine with that. But we never know with iRacing, I guess.
Yeah, I've got the little dasher. The temperature's still green, so
I think it would be the oil pressure that would indicate something. And we normally don't see that, don't look at it.
it's oil temp and water temp are the ones that we've got visible. Yeah, and the oil temp is the danger.
Usually it's the hidden one is like the oil pressure when it's leaking or some shit. The positions in the relative, yeah, they're you can judge the class by the color of this square number thing next to the name. Jesus Christ!
Explain like a fucking pro.
Yes, it's 9 in the morning almost. I don't really feel tired, but yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit lucid.
The leader is running 31.32.
Is that a word? I don't know.
It is a word, but it means mentally sound.
Okay, so maybe
So
the opposite.
is-
Whatever that is, whatever the word be that, whatever words English. It's my second language, okay?
Yeah, look at
Loopy. Yeah, that's probably a good word.
yeah.
Right side.
Careful, guys.
Clear on the right. Left side.
We are in 6th split.
Stay on the right.
Delirious. Am I delirious? Maybe a little bit.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I'm still fully aware of what's going on. Also, I haven't tried standing up since I ended my stints. I just crossed my legs and I'm still sitting. So I don't know what's gonna happen if I do. But I don't really want to go away until at least Jimmy gets here. What's the SOF? If only I knew. Oh yeah, if you
It doesn't matter. iRacing is is not super indicative of skill. It's indicative of how many races you can finish in a decent position consecutively, and yeah,
it's a decent indication of like general
ability, but
sort
it's like not like you can't count on it from for any specific race. Like for the big races especially, people put in like tons of practice, so you'll get some people who, you know, like we're all rated about 4, okay, but like you could get someone who's like 2.8 and like faster than us because they've just practiced loads and they've put in the effort and the work.
The engine just exploded.
And you know, we could sit here and try and play in with bigger iRacings that we're better because of that, but it's just simply not true necessarily.
Well, just in case someone's interested, that link to Headless Joe Twitch, that will show SOF and live timing. But at the same time, like Joe has what, 2 point something, but he only has 2 point something because he doesn't really race iRacing other than special events. But he's definitely
he's
quicker
quick
than me.
Right side. Clear on the right.
And I'm only 4K because I used to farm LMP1s.
Likewise.
And since LMP1's kind of, died, I don't really race as well anymore. Like, only special events most of the time. Games that doesn't really attract me as much because I see all the Twitch clips coming up. It's just people raging at each other and crashing into each other. It's like, nah, I don't want to be a part of that. I'm just gonna go destroy some spaceships in another game.
I might give this week, if they're at a good track, I might give the Super Formula cars a go because I've not given them a proper go yet.
Yeah, I heard good things.
I've heard good things. I've seen good things. So
that show seems to be enjoying it. Is that
yeah.
Also Sam as well. I don't know who else is racing those in DHR. Alex maybe? I don't know.
The perfect place for me to donate to my rating.
Oh my god, did Jimmy play the engine explosion clip again on stream? Is he awake?